Good morning, everybody. Lauren with the Plan Podcast. Today's the Market Watch. I'll be in now today, but I'm going to leave the stream up. Yesterday we had a technical issue with it froze up midstream. So I'm going to pass this into the Discord as usual, and today we're going to be watching SPY, SPX, Qs, Shopify, and AFD. Shopify is an earnings play, so be careful out there if you want to play earnings. Maybe some comments in the chat for a stock you'd like to look at. Had kind of a rough night, so I don't feel all that great tonight. But here, I'm going to try and do something with it. Like I said, I will have to run out partially during the day, but I will leave the Discord going. So feel free to check the links in the description for those as well. And I'll patch you into the live call here.
So a minimal. So hold on, I'm going to look at NVIDIA versus AMD. Okay. NVIDIA is currently trading at a 38.44x, which is 46% higher than AMD's, whose multiple is 26.33. So, that being said, that is why I sold the majority of my NVIDIA. Now, I'm still very bullish. Sometime. I don't know. Sometime. I'll figure it out. But I've got 90 shares of NVIDIA. I have a lot more shares of AMD. A lot more. Way more shares of AMD. And that is because AMD has not seen the multiples that NVIDIA has yet. And I think AMD is very, very close behind. I think AMD has a much larger growth potential than NVIDIA right now. NVIDIA has done fucking somersaults. Jack, I am not holding Riot. I closed that out. Used the cash elsewhere, and I took me a very nice paper tax buffer. I have made so much money on covered calls with Riot that effectively I'm break even in the account, but on paper I took a huge loss on the shares. So, fantastic. It's huge. Beautiful. So, one of my accounts has to make an exorbitant amount of money before I even get taxed. So I'll be up 30% on that account for the year if we get back up to where we closed in 2021. But if I took profits on the whole account, I still wouldn't even get past the tax buffer. So, guess who's not going to have to pay taxes on a lot of money this year? Clayton. This guy. Your boy. Yep. Huge tax buffer. Huge. Yeah, no, if the market's going to be down, guys, coolest thing about a bear market is if the market's going to be down for 3-4 months, you don't get wash sailed. If you're buying in separate months, right? It's got to be 30 days apart. But if I have leverage positions that are getting slapped around, like I had an average cost at $70 something a share for TQQ on my primary position, sold it all, doubled the position with additional cash 3 months later, got a 40 something average cost now. Gonna make way more. And I have a huge tax buffer from that. And it's gonna make way more than that previous position was. And I got a little buffer. So I do that shit all the time. I will do anything to not pay taxes. Sounds horrible. Sounds horrible. I pay my fair share. Trust me. But a lot of you guys get really mad at billionaires and people like Trump because you say they don't pay taxes, and you're mad about that because you pay taxes. You're like, well, why don't they pay taxes? Because they know the system that was provided to us a little bit better than we do. And if they were doing it illegally, they'd be in jail. Okay? That's called tax. What I'm talking about is not. There's a system. You might as well use it. Okay? Okay. Good talk. So.
Well, if you live in Georgia.
What's up?
If you live in Georgia like me, Mr. Brian Kemp would get us a little tax relief bill signed. Gave me back $500 from the surplus, so that's pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Jeffrey, I am not sure about that, brother. I have no idea. I think that's just a Discord noise. Jeffrey, the way you turn it off is you turn your volume down before you exit, and then you turn your volume back up after you've exited. That's all I got. Jared, what can I do for you?
So I'm maxing out my Roth IRA this year, pretty soon, and I'm trying to see what I need, what I should be buying in there for long term. I just don't. I really don't have a clue.
Okay, so that's a great question. So what I have in my Roth IRA, because it's not taxable and I can trade as much as I want, is I have a, and you and I talked about this, I have a leg-in process for TQQ. I do the same thing on my Roth IRA, and when the market and the NASDAQ recovers, I dump almost all of it. Because I don't give a shit about capital gains in my Roth IRA.
Yep.
Because every time it drops, you know, what I will, the larger the drop, the less I'll sell. Like if I have a beautiful average cost, well, honestly, it's a case-by-case basis, and it's difficult to explain all that right now because we have 5 minutes left. But
I got 2 stories. I just wanted to see
TQQ. If you look at TQQ, every other year TQQ falls 50%, and it's a long-term account anyway, so you can just watch, and you can set an alert every time the NASDAQ goes up to all-time highs. Set an alert, and then every time the NASDAQ's down 10%, set an alert there, and then look how low TQQ is.
Yeah. 35, 38, 34 right now. Goodness.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like for a Roth IRA, I can pick up 100 shares. What I do is I wait for my $6,000 contribution. So when I just recently picked up a shitload of TQQ shares in my Roth. Just took the contribution and dumped it in.
Nice. And now you're gonna wait till all-time highs, dump most of it, and then wait for it to drop back down. Got it.
I'm probably honestly gonna dump all of it because I'm gonna make so much money from here. I don't care if I make money for the next 2.
Yeah, so then you just let that cash sit in your account until it goes back down to, whatever price point you're looking at, and then re-up and just rinse and repeat.
Bro, it's the dumbest, stupid thing in the world. Like yeah. So yeah, to answer your question, yes. And I spoke to one of my investment bankers about me doing that in my Roth, and he's just like, "Well, you're not making any money on cash," and I was like, "You're making 7% a year for your clients. Shut up."
Yeah.
Like I got mad for half a second. I was like, "Shut up."
He just is that whatever he's learned, it's just bore into his brain, so he can't comprehend other ways of looking at things. Like you can make more money this way. No, but my 7%.
Bro, I was just like, you guys. I was like, how does it feel to know that you guys have a $15 million entry and you can't beat inflation? And he's sitting there laughing. He's like, "Thank God I have nothing to do with that." And I was like, "Thank God you don't." So. But he gives me great information. We talk all the time. I always fuck with him. But that being said, JP Morgan was negative last year when the S&P did 33%. So.
There you go. All right. Thank you.
Yep. I think about it. Like you're very young. You're not going to need that money for a long time, and you can't pull it out for a long time. But what you can do is you can build so much money up. Let's say the next 10 years, you build up $60,000 in contributions.
Mm-hmm.
You can make so much money doing what it is that I'm doing off that. You can pull out your $60,000 in contributions and go fucking start a business or something.
Yep. Cool.
And I believe. Hold on 1 second. I got something wild for you. If I'm correct, I think. But if you are afraid of it. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, contributions. Also, you can, there's a couple of benefits to Roth IRAs. Like, if you are a first-time home buyer, you can use your Roth IRA to do that.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of shit. So.
Yeah, there's you can take it out for certain reasons, like hardships or whatever.
Yep, as long as you declare to the IRS what you took it out for and they approve of it. Oh my god, AMD just pumped. Alright, pre-market high for AMD is 98.79, and she pumping. So if any of you absolute degens swung calls over into this morning, you probably shouldn't be in them for very long. I don't know, that's just you know, a guy who's been in the market for a little bit and knows that volatility is disgusting when you buy and you swing same week expiration calls. Then there's a 10% increase. So, just saying. Yeah, guys, by the way, I talk about TQQ all the time. I'm sure a bunch of you all saw that email that came in about the triple leverage products and the ProShare products that came into your brokerage accounts. FINRA is trying to regulate TD Ameritrade, or not TD Ameritrade, brokers in general, like they regulate them for options. Same thing. You have to be a skilled options trader to get approved for options trading, right? Same thing for what they're going to do with the double and triple leverages. So don't forget about it. What's up? Somebody said something. What's up? Hello? No? Okay. All right. See, AMD comes out of the gate and just dumps. So let's see if it retraces that. I'm going to give AMD probably a good, I don't know, 30 to 45 minutes to relax and figure out what it wants to do. American Airlines, I got a resistance at 1934 from yesterday. I've got a double bottom at 1834. Bank of America, I got 3763. I might be goblining into some Bank of America puts pretty. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we got a high day yesterday that we may hit. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, if we're getting interest rates today, usually it's pretty bullish for the banks, because guess who makes the most amount of money on interest rates? The people who loan money out to you that have interest rates attached to them. Jared and I were talking about interest rates all this morning, and guess who we were talking about? Amex. They're a fucking bank. That's how it works. You beautiful people. Oh, Big Gucci Sosa, thank you for changing your name back. Now I'm happy. I love you and I appreciate it. Alright, let's, if Bank of America gets up to that resistance this morning, I'm dinging the put gong. I'm not going to buy a large position because it's extremely risky. It's fucking probably 6 minutes into the market by the time it hits it. Maybe even 3 minutes. We shall see. Alright. I need American Airlines to get up to resistance or get back down to support. We got a couple of supports from yesterday on SPY. Resistance for SPY 418.93. God, my brain's not working yet. Rosenby, good morning, Beast. Good morning, good morning. Mag, thoughts on the next entry point? What's shaking this one? I'm looking at BAC hit resistance again. It's already starting to sell off a little bit here. Looking at BAC hit resistance. Apple's up a little bit and is already rejecting. American Airlines, I'm also trying to see if it'll hit resistance or if it's going to go back down to support. We'll see either one. If it goes back down to support, I'm buying calls. Support being 1834. Well, we have a support at 1865 too. So we'll see what we get down to, but that's what I'm looking at this morning. Oh, Bank of America is about to hit high. Woo! Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Here we go. Hold on, where's SPY? SPY. Okay, Bank of America puts. SPY's dumping and Bank of America's going up, so chances are we're probably going to see a reversal out of Bank of America here soon. Ooh, Bank of America just broke it. Alright, let me see if I can find a new resistance, because I'm about to get into puts. Ooh, that's our... Oh, that's a clean break. That's a break on the... Ooh! Uh-oh. I may not want to get in the way of this. Oh, we already... The candle already receded. Love that.
Yeah, no, it got to 360 yesterday for a minute or two. I think the high was, what, 363? What was it, Clayton?
Yes, it just dinged my alert at 3763.
Yesterday?
Yes, sir.
So they broke it. Yep. Okay.
It broke it, and now it's seeing resistance. So it's starting to pop up. I'm about to get puts here in a minute. She asking for it.
Spy to the floor. Let's go.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Doesn't look good at the moment, but we shall see.
It's only been 5 minutes in the market.
Right, exactly. And I'm about to be a little goblin here, guys. This is a heavy risk position, but I'm not risking a whole lot. My stop's going to be really, really tight on Bank of America, so don't lose your shit. Okay, stop's going to be very tight, but I may not even get a fill. We're already rejecting. That is irritating. Let's see if we can get back up. I'm going to see if I can get filled at about 37.65. Okay, and I'm looking at May 13th puts. I'm looking at in the money $38 puts. Where's BAC? Here we go. I might get filled here in a second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, give me a good fill price. Come on. Come on, BAC. I'm waiting for these premiums to drop down. Can I get 110, please? Let me see if I can get filled at 110. Oh, I got filled. Woo! All right,
You won, Braves.
Good job.
Tight stop on these. I'm not going to be sitting here waiting around for long because this is some crazy volatile attack. Guys, I also decreased the position size quite a bit, so. Decreased the position size quite a bit.
How much is quiet?
I'm using a third of the position I usually use with Bank of America. Because I don't want to take a lot of risk with it. But I think it will most likely probably dump here in a minute. Especially after yesterday's run. I don't see it really sustaining it. But the position's up 5% already, so that's not bad.
Yeah, I think you hit it on the exact right candle, dude.
I believe I might have, because we're getting, yeah.
There it goes.
There she goes. Time to move my stop loss up. Okay, here we go.
Buy on the reversal already.
Yep, and Bank of America's dumping.
And Tesla is
Okay,
already
yeah.
taking off too.
Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, I'm moving my stop loss up once, and then I'm gonna wait for a few minutes. See if we can come back down to open. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting excited. That's a banger. Alright, Bank of America's dumping. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. See ya. That's insane. Alright, I'm gonna sell half the position and be not a goblin for a second. Actually, I'm gonna sell half the position. Alright, half my position is out for Bank of America. The order didn't fit. Woo! That'll get you sweating. Alright, the rest of it's gonna have a tight stop, and then that's that.
Brilliant.
Yep. All right. The stop is right below the current price right now. So I got filled at $1.10 a contract, which was I believe the cheapest possible price I could have gotten filled at. So I got filled at the very, very top. Guys, I'm looking for 10% plays. By the way, my risk on that play. Ooh, got stopped out. All right, cool. So my risk on that was a 12% play, 12% return in what, 3 candles? So I'm okay with that. I got no problem with that. Guys, I risked 2% for that 12%. 2%. 6 to 1 risk reward. 6 to 1. All right, let's see what else is next. What's next?
American Airlines.
Oh, yeah. Let me see. Oh, you right. Okay. Yeah, okay, alright. So we've got a resistance at 19.3 and 19.34. I'll start my position at 19.34. I'll add to it at 19.34. And I'll get stopped out right above 19.34. So, Sir Johansson, I'll start it small when we get to the first resistance. If we get to the first resistance, it's looking like we might. I don't see a reason why we won't. Got to be patient here. First resistance at 1930 for puts. Guys, puts I'd be looking at for American Airlines. Feeling like a little gob today. $20 strike. Same cost as the Bank of America puts. $20 strike for May 13th on American Airlines. I am waiting for, I'm going to be a good soldier. All right. I'm going to wait until resistance. If we don't hit resistance for whatever reason, even though right now I really want puts at this very moment because we're already starting to see sell pressure, I'm going to be a good boy and I'm going to wait to the first resistance at 1930 and then I'll get puts. Let me see if I can find another resistance prior to that.
What's your strike? What's your
$20 puts, $20 strike, May 13th. I'm not trading Friday's expiration. I am not that kind of a degen. All right, we're getting selling pressure here. I want to start the position.
Oh god.
Oh, I want to start the position. Oh, SPY with a green candle. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we're still getting bought up, Sir Johansson. I'm gonna be. I might start the position. I might start it with just a tiny little position.
Yeah, I don't want to ride something all day like yesterday, so I don't know about all that.
Okay, well then just let it get to resistance, and you have a much higher probability. You know what? I'll wait.
Yeah.
If it doesn't hit it, it doesn't hit it. We'll go somewhere else.
I just triggered a bull signal on a 5-minute.
For American Airlines.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I didn't have, guys. Let me. Sorry, I don't have a chart up. I'm trading on my broker, so I'll put my camera up. Sorry about that. So you guys can see my pretty face. Skadoosh. Bing bong. Oh. Did my camera stop working? What the fuck happened? Hold on. Sorry, one sec. Camera just shit itself.
So you did American Airlines at $20 strike price for...
Nope. No. Not yet. Did not buy it. We're looking at it. Was that Kirk?
It was.
All right, Beast. No, the only thing that I've traded this morning is the Bank of America puts that we got out of already.
Okay.
So what I'm looking for, if you look at your chart, I'm looking at a rejection off of $19.30. And if it doesn't reject there, we're going up to about $19.34. I'm sorry. I've got a rejection point at $19.30 and a rejection point at $19.34, which is a $4 gap. So, if we break past high of day from yesterday, I'm out of the position. I am not risking a lot on this because American Airlines has been doing pretty good. That BAC trade was nuts. That was a lot of fun.
CNBC pushed American Airlines not too long ago, I think yesterday.
Gosh! It's my favorite person!
Hey, BAC's about to run.
Dude, let it run, bro. I'll do the puts again. I'll dance with that puts again. Let's do it. Let it run. Let it go. I'll do it again.
I mean, some strong coming up.
Dakota, what's going on, Beast?
What's up, bro?
Hey, you beautiful people. This is the guy that I talk about all the time. He's magical. He's also going to be, you guys are going to see him on camera a lot when I get to Florida.
Nice.
So I made
It's called Finance Bros OnlyFans. Oh my god. Alright, Bank of America is about to break high of day here. I'm about to get in puts again. It does look strong. I will say that. As of right now, it does look strong. So I might even decrease the position size more. But that first trade was an easy 12% in 3 candles. I'm all for that. That's awesome. American Airlines is creeping its way up to resistance. Sir Johansson, first entry for me is going to be at 19.3. 19.
I'm going opposite way, Clayton.
You're going calls on American Airlines?
Yeah. Oh no. Bank.
Oh, you're going calls on Bank of America?
That's what I'm thinking about.
Okay. You got what's the next resistance you're looking at?
30. Yeah, hold on. I'd have to back off. I'm just seeing strength. I haven't made a decision yet. I'm not there, but
I see 37.92.
37.92. Beautiful. That's where I'm getting puts.
because 17 cents. 17 cents. 15 seconds. We closed the 15-minute candle, and it's pretty strong.
But do you see that resistance that I'm looking at? 37.92.
What time frame are you getting it from?
I'm all the way on 5-minute, but I'm on the date of April 22nd, and also it clicked on April.
Yep.
I'm an idiot. April 14th and 22nd of April. 2 clicks on it.
I've got a resistance turn support at 37.12, and then I've got a. Oh, I don't see that. Can you send me a screenshot of it, Dakota?
Yeah.
Thank you.
My laptop's bugging. I'm just gonna text it to you.
Okay, don't hurt. SPY just broke above open, so I'm probably not going to be getting in the way of a whole lot right now. American Airlines seems like an easy short play. I'm going to go low risk on American Airlines, very low risk. I do not want a lot of money in the deal, and my stop loss is going to be very tight. So if I get stopped, I get stopped immediately. That's the way it's going to go. And these contracts don't move quickly at all, so which is great. I love trading American Airlines. I love trading Bank of America. Oh, SPY's getting its first rejection here. American Airlines is getting close to resistance.
Yeah, so I saw the break on the 15-minute orb, and that was my cue on this one.
Dakota, I'm just gonna go ahead and say I see what you're seeing because that chart, I don't see any numbers, but I deal.
I'm an idiot. I didn't put the picture of the numbers.
Okay. Somebody said, "Yo, what's up?" Guys, I'm still sitting here waiting on these puts for Bank of America and American Airlines. They're looking strong right now, but I think we're gonna get a curl here soon. All right, there's a high of day on Bank of America and a red candle, first red candle. American Airlines broke my resistance. Next resistance is right at 1934. I'm about to get me. Oh, Bank of America asking for it. Oh, American Airlines just broke through the second resistance.
Wow.
I want Bank of America puts. Oh, did I miss it? I might have missed it. Yeah, I might have. Oh, let's see if I can get Bank of America back up a little bit here. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, Bank of America dumped. Oh. If this candle retraces, I'll get my entry. But I'm going to switch over to American Airlines here. American Airlines, come here, baby. $20 strike in the money puts. May 13th is what I'm looking at. Let me see if I can get a nice little fill here in a second. Damn, Bank of America ate that up. Ooh, I'm getting iffy with the trigger. All right, what's the next resistance for American Airlines? 1952. I wonder what happened in 1952. All right, yeah, $19.52 is my next resistance for American Airlines. I've got an alert up there. We're starting to get selling pressure here. If I could start a feeler position out. Oh, Bank of America just ripped. Oh yeah, oh, Bank of America puts are they're gonna look good here in a second. What'd you say it was? 37.92, Dakota?
I believe
so 37.88, 37.92.
All right,
Okay.
perfect. I think that's perfect. All right, I'm up 7%.
Thinking some.
Hey,
Apple
Tesla on the
calls.
reversal.
Oh, I haven't even been watching Tesla shit. Oh, bro, we're above open. Oh, that scares the hell out of me. We almost double bottomed. Almost. Bank of America, see you later, boo-boo. And you went, did you pick up calls when it had that little bit of selling pressure, Sir Johansson?
Yes. Well, I picked it up at the 15-minute, right at 15 minutes.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'm up 14%.
Beautiful. Well done. Damn, Bank of America might fucking touch 38. Holy shit.
May the 4th be with you, buddy.
What's up?
May the 4th be with you, by the way.
May the 4th be with me.
Jedi.
No, I got that. But what tomorrow's Cinco de Mayo, right?
Yes.
Okay.
May the tacos be with you.
Yeah. Okay. American Airline puts. I'm about to go in here. Let me see if I can get filled. Boom. Did I get filled? No. Damn it. I didn't get the fill I wanted. No.
I got an American Airlines put.
Yep. I'm moving over to Bank of America here for a second while I try to get those American Airline puts filled. Alright, I got filled at $1.11 for those Bank of America puts. I'm not sorry, not Bank of America, American Airlines puts. Let me set a stop on those so I can look away from them, go to Bank of America. Alrighty. Stop limit. Oh, I'm already okay. Alright, that's awesome. Okay. See if American Airlines wants to come down. All right, I got a really tight stop on American Airlines. I'm switching over to Bank of America. Did I miss my entry again on Bank of America? I'm a little bitch. I might have. Let's see if Bank of America bounces.
Apple over 161 can get a little nutty.
All right, AAL positions up 3.18% already. I'm about to move my stop loss up. All right, now we're pushing 5%. Okay, here we go. Damn, this is probably the most patient I think I've been in a minute. Contracts, can you move? Contracts, hello?
Is anyone positive about what Biden's about to say on 11?
I think Biden came out with a statement saying that he's not worried about a recession at all, which was interesting. So maybe he says the same thing today and it just pumps the shit out of the market, but we'll see. Don't know.
There goes Apple. Yep.
Our American Airlines is not moving very much, which is irritating, but I'll be patient with it. I got my stop loss. All right, let's see if Bank of America.
My hairy legs.
My
hairy legs.
They call me Corn Pop. Call me Corn Pop. All right, I'm getting a. Let's see if we reject here with American Airlines. If we reject here, I'll stay in the position, but I'm getting an eerie feeling we're going to come back to higher day and I'll get a better entry. I'm up 4% on this position though. Oh, my stop loss is right at 19.28 for these American Airline puts. We got the same feeling. Close my position. Yeah, I mean the position up. It's up. It's up right now. Spy's dumping. Spy's dumping.
Yep.
So American Airlines coming shortly after here. I'm about to get some Bank of America put small position here to see if we can break out. I don't know if I'm going to be fast enough to do it though.
Alright, nothing I liked. I'll be back at 11 and watch Biden.
Okay. Yeah, he's on at 2 o'clock.
No, he's on at... I thought he's on at 11.
Oh, I'm talking about the Fed. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the office. I'll see you later.
Alright, see you, Beast.
Peace.
Bye.
Oh, Spy just dumped. And American Airlines and Bank of America are still holding. It's crazy. Alright, I got filled on Bank of America puts. Gonna have a tight stop on these bad boys.
What's the strike?
$38 strike. It's gonna be a tight stop. I'm looking for a dump out of the sideways trading that we're doing right now. Same for American Airlines. Tight stop. So if we decide to go back up, I'm out. I don't want to sit around and wait. It's about a $2 per contract stop. Actually, we'll do $3. Quite a tight stop. And I'm still got my stop for American Airlines. American Airlines is not near it. It's 5 cents away from it. And now American Airlines is starting to come down here. May 13th, $38 strike for the puts is what I just got on Bank of America. I'm in for American Airlines. I'm in May 13th. May 13th, $20 puts. And guys, I'm decreasing I downsized my position quite a bit today. I'm not making a ton. And I did that because it's a Fed day. And trading with a lot of money on Fed days with hyper volatile shit is usually not the smartest thing in the world. So just be careful. And I'm not using the same amount of contracts I usually use, which is fine. I'm being smarter about this than not. But I'm gonna move that American Airlines stop up just $1. Actually, you know what? I don't really like this. Alright, I just got filled for American Airlines. I'm out of American Airlines. I stopped myself out for a 7% return. I'm still in Bank of America though, so I'm just going to sit and watch that. American Airlines, I think, is still a good trade. The reason why I stopped myself out is because there's a possibility that we pop here. Spy's getting some buy volume. So if we pop, I want a better entry for American Airlines, but I am in Bank of America puts in case I'm wrong and we just start dumping. Diversified day trading. And Bank of America is starting to fall here, which is great. Bank of America
looking to fall already.
Spy just dropped. I should have left American Airlines with my stop loss. And
Man, these are the slowest moving contracts. I swear to God. There you go.
That's why you gotta buy. That's why you gotta buy 20 or 30 of them, bro.
Yeah, I got 10.
There you go.
There you go. Drop, baby. Drop.
Are you in American Airlines?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I pulled the plug too early on those, but they're dropping quite significantly.
Yeah, I'm up 6.19, 7%.
Beautiful.
7%, $80.
Bank of America is still at shit. All right, I'm setting my stop loss on Bank of America, and I'm just leaving it. If I get stopped, I get stopped. My stop loss is at break even, by the way, folks. This morning's been wild already, though. Quite wild. %12 banger and a 7% banger. I'll take it. And American Airlines is now up quite a bit more than that. What are those contracts trading at? Oh my God! Oh yeah, baby. Jared, gotta love that. Gotta love that.
8.4%.
Hey, so that's the thing, Jared. You can use really tight stops with American Airlines, and you can buy 50 contracts and just use a $2 to $3 stop.
They move so slow.
But that's the thing, bro. You go up 10. Think about it. You got 20 contracts and it goes up $10. You make $200 in 2 candles.
Yeah.
Right. So it moves slow because they're inexpensive and you don't have a lot of contracts. Right. You scale them up. You trade with a lot of contracts. Then you're really going to figure out how not slow they move.
Oh, it's really dropping now.
Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful. I wish I was still in it with you.
Damn it.
Yeah, I think I'm up 10% on those American Airlines puts.
Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I usually go for 10 to 12% on these trades. So if you guys are happy, then skedaddle.
Yeah.
I go for 10 to 12%.
Got out. I just got out for $105.
Hey, that's awesome. $105 in what? 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'm done.
That's $600 an hour, homie. Oh, Bank of America's dumping now, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, take a look at SPX.
Yeah, SPY's dumping too. I'm staring at it.
We're 1480-ish. I think we make our way to.
Come on, Bank of America.
414 is key for SPY today. You lose that and
we're in trouble. I just moved my stop loss up on Bank of America to my trade price on Bank of America is $1.08 per contract. I just moved the stop loss up here.
Damn, AMD about to give back everything. That's crazy.
Oh, is AMD getting shit on?
Dude, it's 93. It's giving back literally everything.
We closed yesterday, what, at 91 and some change, so not yet, but it's definitely in the cards. Definitely possible. All right, up 6% on that Bank of America trade already. So we've got a 12% on Bank of America to start out the morning. A 7% for me on American Airlines. Some of you guys got 10 and 12% on American Airlines. That's awesome. I don't know why I stopped myself out. I don't know, but I do know why. I had a reason. The reason was I was thinking that we could get a nicer move back up to the upside so that I can get better entry. We might possibly get that later on in the next hour or so. But as of right now, ooh, I'm about to get stopped out on Bank of America.
Baby.
I'm about to get stopped out on Bank of America. Ooh. Part of me wants to get calls to the upside on American Airlines here. Very low risk trade. See if we can get a little bounce on AAL. I'm looking at May 13th. 18 and a half calls on American Airlines. Stop loss would be right at $19.08. I am not entering yet. I'll let you guys know when I get filled.
Anyone using my indicators making a good trades? There's a shit ton of things breaking up and down.
Yeah, Tesla just took a dive, and now it might be the reversal.
Well, I just shorted Crowd. I just got out of that trade now though. I had the breakdown at 193, took it short there. As soon as I seen that under, it's already at 187 now. So $6 drop. Then I just got on that one.
Good shit, bro.
I'm still on American Airlines puts, but I think I'm going to close out for
American Airlines. Let's see what I spent on American Airlines.
American Airlines, that little support that I was going to get calls off of. It just wicked it, so maybe it'll bounce. But it looks like it wants to head lower.
Yeah, it does look like it wants to head lower. If it comes back to support, yeah, you're going back to open there, 1880, somewhere around there.
BAC is just piddling right now. It's kind of boring.
Ooh, BAC tried to break out this morning, I see, and she failed up there.
I mean, she broke the 5-minute resistance, so, but she didn't get a whole lot further, a whole lot past that.
Damn, crowd. Ooh. Sold that early.
Next target for American Airlines would probably be open. If you're moving a stop loss. If not, then just be careful. Oh, I'm about to get stopped out on Bank of America. I got stopped out. All right, so Bank of America, I'm out of. American Airlines, I got nothing. Let's see what else I can find for the day.
Oh, shit.
All right. Well, I'm looking at all my favorite stonks, and as of right now, I don't see anything I like. I really do not. Now, spy on a potential bounce from here is probably the only thing I see that I want to risk anything on. It would not be a whole lot of risk. It looks like she wants to go lower. Let's see. Hey, Trader Nick. Awesome, brother. Awesome. That American Airlines play was very... Like, guys, I risk almost nothing. But I have... But 12%. Like, if I risk 1%, 1% of $10,000 is $100. Okay? But if I make 12% on $10,000, that's $1,200. I risk, effectively, nothing. But I use a lot of capital to make my money. Which is why I have very tight stops. I did not trade with the same 12 grand that I traded with yesterday this morning. Traded with a lot less. I'm only up about $200 on the morning. I really downsized my positions, but $200, not bad. Not like yesterday, but oh well. All right, SPY broke that little support it was holding, so that's a shame. Yeah, American Airline. If you guys got
Wait, party.
Trader Nick, brother, that's awesome. I appreciate that. Yeah, American Airlines is not difficult to read. You just gotta be patient. When the selling pressure comes in, it comes in. American Airlines is really not difficult to read. Yesterday, I was trading with. I think the largest trade I had with American Airlines was. I had 100 contracts, something like that. So you start scaling up contracts on American Airlines, you make money real quick. Real quick. I bought 100 contracts, like $101 a contract, something like that. Got spam filled. It was wild. It was like ding 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 ding. Bank of America finally came down a little bit. I was just being impatient. All right, what's next?
I'll be honest with you.
Yep.
So I kind of got in American Airlines. I got in about maybe 2 minutes sooner than when you actually said to get in.
Okay.
And so I've been negative in that. It actually hit like 11%, and so it was about $100 from. Oh fuck! Now it's down just $5, and I'm still holding Bank of America, and I'm up 9.6%. It's still dropping.
Okay, so you're in Bank of America and you're in American Airlines. You said you're in American Airline puts, right?
Yeah, I'm on both actually.
Both are puts, correct?
Yeah, both are puts.
So, and you're down on American Airlines right now?
I'm down 5. I bought in at 131, where you bought in at 111. So I bought in 20 cents higher.
Oh, bad fill.
Yeah, I had a bad. Like I said, I did it a couple minutes before you actually said to.
Okay, I would
there, so I'm waiting for it to break even. Then I'm just gonna drop out.
just be careful because we're getting incremental buy volume. So if you're, I don't know if American Airlines is gonna be able to come all the way back down to open. It's trying to curl. Like there is buy volume present. Bank of America is dropping here. If you're, Kirk, I look for 10 to 12% on my trades. So if you're getting close to 10% on Bank of America, that's usually when I get out.
Yeah, it's at 9.6. As soon as they cross 10, I'm out.
Watch.
There you go. You should be at it right now. American Airlines is getting buy volume, so I'm actually, Kirk, I'm looking at calls for for American Airlines here. So, I could be wrong. I could be very wrong, but I'm looking at calls.
Little double bottom there on SPY.
Yeah, dude, Trader Nick, that's awesome, bro. Just keep moving. Just so. Yeah, Kirk, skedaddle. Alright. Okay, SPY started to get some buy volume here. We've got support right about 1405. I'm going to see if I can pick up some SPY calls for next Friday. Let's see what these bad boys cost. Probably cost an arm and a fucking leg. Yup. Yup. Alright, I'm looking at 415 calls for SPY. Gonna have a tight stop on these bad boys. Tesla just pops. See if I can get filled. Oh, I got filled. Small position, guys. Tight stop on these. Stops low of day here. Quite a tight stop. All right.
Good morning there, gentlemen.
Good morning, Bertie. How are you, brother?
Take AMD
Another fantastic day.
Took some
You're taking
AMD calls down here.
AMD long?
Yeah, we're gonna go for the dip hunting.
Oh, you're fucking nuts, bro. AMD long?
Your candle too late. Your candle are too late, homie. Ooh, American Airlines just turned. Let's see if it breaks this little support it just created at 1902. Oh, it's about to. The SPY contracts are up 1%. This is 415 calls, May 13th for SPY. That's all I'm in right now. But it looks like it's about to curl down here. Oh. I'm on May 13th, 415 calls. But I got my stop loss, so if it don't hit it, it don't hit it. God, these spreads are kind of nuts. These spreads are kind of disgusting, to be honest. Oh, I got stops. Oh well.
Alright, I snagged a 96 call on AMD.
All right, I'm gonna give myself one more stop out before I'm done for the day. After what happened this morning, I don't want to give any of that profit back. All right, let's see here.
Like catching a falling knife, though, doing.
You talking about AMD?
Yeah.
I still really like American Airline calls. There's buyers are definitely present here.
Yeah, I definitely don't think AMD deserves what's going through right now.
I'm with that 100%.
But that being said, this is me trading off of bias on this one, so see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm doing
Not the way to trade, but
I'm doing May 13th, $20 calls for American Airlines. This is going to be a tight stop. Stop's going to be right at 1901. Trying to get filled for as cheap as possible on these.
You said $20 call?
I'm looking at a $20 call for American Airlines. Yep, I'm trying to get the best fill I possibly can get, and I'm probably being too cheap on this. Oh, definitely was. I didn't get filled. Oh, I got filled. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, the premium just flipped. Damn it. That's ugly. Oh well. Alright, we're gonna do a stop limit. We're gonna do a couple dollars down. 2.
Wow.
Oh, well, that's
shitting the bed.
I'm watching Spy
Oh,
very
wait,
closely right now.
okay. I might have just fucked up. I bought American Airlines puts. I did not buy calls. I just fucked up. Sorry about that, guys. I apologize. I just bought puts on American Airlines, and that's one of those times that it actually worked out. I fucked up really bad. Sorry. I bought American Airlines puts accidentally. I was on puts all morning.
Oh, look at the second candle on Spy.
Yeah, AMD.
Okay, all right. Well, that unbelievably worked out. I apologize, guys. I fucked that up really bad. I am very, very sorry. Right? Oh, I'm still in it. Yeah, I'm not selling it.
Yeah, it's dropping.
Yes, she is.
Oh, Amazon just broke $100 in the day, baby.
I almost accepted that order.
Hey, 414. I'm going. I will go.
Rob.
Fuck, I'm gonna go heavy in puts then, even before.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Spy's dropping. All right, guys. I'm in this American Airlines puts. This is gonna be my probably last trade unless I see something mythical.
I did not jump.
Good. I am very sorry about that, you beautiful, beautiful people. That is my fucking bad. I'm literally sitting here talking about calls, and I went and bought $20 in the money puts. That is my bad. I'm moving my stop loss up with it. Hey, Trader Nick, you got stopped out, right? Yeah, you did. Okay, good. See, that's why we do tight stops in case bitches want to reverse on us. All right.
Tesla's about to break down, Dave.
Again, guys, the only thing I'm in right now is American Airlines puts. That's it. Okay, that's it.
Under 890, you get some fun on the downside for Tesla.
And I'm just
pretty legged into puts right now. On Tesla for you.
You say you're already in puts?
Yeah, I just literally bought them.
Nice. Yeah, you break 890, those should definitely start busting the way for you.
I didn't see my. I guess my fill fucking didn't work out. So.
I know. I was pissed. That's what happened this morning with me and Airbnb. I tried to fill right away on it. I guess it didn't go through though. It made the sound like it did. I was like, "Oh, we're sweet. I'm in it." Never
Yeah, I got 860 puts.
I'm looking to see if I can get American Airlines back to open. That would be a dream come true. But looks like I'm about to get stopped out here in a second. Actually, you know what? I'm loosening the stop. Fucking, I don't care. I'm leaving it right where it is. I picked it for a reason. I'm leaving it right where it is. Fuck.
Is Montana still in here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yo, I still got those fucking spy calls.
Oh, you didn't sell them yesterday?
Fuck no, bro.
That's alright. Hopefully they.
You said FOMC only.
Dude, up until Wednesday. I don't play,
Oh, you fucking lying sack of shit.
Dude, why would I play into the Fed? The game they give you beforehand.
Yeah.
That's like
I'm still up like 20 cents.
Maybe that's a prediction.
If it rockets, if it rockets still, it's still on the table. I mean, who knows what Powell's gonna do, so. I will just be re-entering those then.
It's like an earnings run on Play Birdie. Same thing with the Fed.
Oh, this motherfucker. No, this little man said, we're playing into FOMC. And I was like, yeah, sweet. Alright, no problem.
And you know what? Today's FOMC, so either you sold this morning, you took it yesterday, and a nice run up.
Oh, well. You know
Not
what?
through the FOMC, that's a different story.
I'm just gonna hold that shit. All 15 of them.
Well, no regard for mortality.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping we got the pop today.
I'm about to get stopped out on American Airlines for free.
Same time under 414. Game on.
Oh, I didn't get stopped. Oh, these
It's so weird because VIX is like, wait, where did VIX close yesterday? Yeah, we're lower on the VIX than what we were yesterday, and look, we're down all this now this morning. That makes no sense to me. Makes no sense.
American Airlines, you gonna stop me on American Airlines, huh?
That's some bullish divergence. Ask me.
American Airlines, my stop limit didn't work. Love that. Oh, now it did. Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh my god. That is so irritating. Oh. So dumb.
Come on, I'm about to be in the money on Google. Come on, just a little bit more.
Your Tesla's about to look lovely now. Watch it as it see if it starts flushing now under here.
All right. Well, that was a little 2% take on American Airlines.
Are you ready? Look, you're ready.
Either way, I need this.
Come on.
I'm $1 outside the money right now. Come on.
SPY is sitting on my report right now, just chilling there. Maybe you get a bounce at SPY.
Are you in SPY calls or puts?
No, I'm not playing SPY right now. I was just throwing that out there. I won't touch SPY probably until Powell's
After?
on. Yeah.
Okay. That's 11. That's 11 o'clock for me.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while. It's definitely gonna be a while.
I'm about to get into AMD calls now that we had our 4th or 5th leg down.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm in. D calls. If these things go 0 though on me, I don't care. It's curling, like it's slowly curling down this whole downtrend. So I imagine it actually finds a bottom and.
All right, just got filled for $92 calls May 13th on AMD. I got filled at $4.60 a contract.
Nice.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, I'm back over 94. I have over 94.26 on AMD if it wants to start chugging along the upside.
We'll see if we caught the. I'm gonna see if I caught the bottom. I might have. I might not have. We'll see. It'd be great if I did, and AMD just decided to start curling for no reason. Oh, test the calls. Ooh. All the stuff that's at the bottom is looking so juicy.
I thought you were done trading.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
This guy's fiending for plays. I like it.
Dude, I lost. I got stopped out on. I haven't even got stopped out for a loss yet. So, the rule is I either get stopped out 2 times or 3 times, depending upon how bad the stop outs are. I haven't gotten stopped out for loss yet, so I'm gonna keep going.
Really?
Nope.
Undefeated today.
I'm at a loss AMD, but I refuse to stop.
Oh, Clayton.
Yeah. What's up?
I want to introduce my my buddy. He just joined the Discord.
Oh, okay, awesome. What's his name?
His name is Ben Cheng. He's in the call right now. Here.
It's Ben Chang. Good morning, brother. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm learning a lot.
Oh, glad to hear that. That's my only goal.
All right, AMD. Look at that, Clayton. You got you had a nice fill down there, you bastard.
Oh, somebody get the freaking bottom, dude. Somebody hold my seatbelt and put it on and lock it up, dude. Holy shit.
94.26.
I did not get the bottom. I got a bad fill, Chief, but that's okay. I just moved my stop loss. Stop loss is up to break even. I don't care what happens with AMD now.
I'm about to be stopped out right now. I'm on SPY puts, and it's been fluctuating.
Yeah, so SPY sitting on support down here. Yeah, so far it is kind of bouncing. We do have a hammer on the 5-minute as well, candle down there. It's kind of a reversal.
Tesla. I want Tesla.
Would not be surprised if SPY jumped back up towards around 415.70-ish.
That's a reversal candle on AMD. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, never mind.
I got stopped out.
Hold on. That's good that you got stopped out because that's an engulfing candle out of SPY. That looks pretty good. All right, my AMD is at break even, so
Yeah.
AMD can do whatever the fuck
Nothing
it wants.
gained, nothing lost.
Good.
Oh
Good.
man, now it's great. Now it's already going down. Great.
Dude, don't worry about it. You do that, you're gonna tear yourself apart.
Kind of
Don't do
reminds
that.
me. So let's say the Fed gets bullish after, and market just starts ripping for whatever reason.
Yep.
Just reminds me when AMD had that blowout earnings report for the first time. They were gonna break 100, and it sold off just like this on amazing earnings, and then that's when it happened to go from like 90 to 120 in 3 days. Then
Well, my calls are for next Friday. Hashtag do I swing?
Really?
No, hell no.
Okay.
Hell
I
no.
was like, wait, what?
The proper
I mean, like,
response
what's that strike again?
The proper response to that is hell fucking no. My strike's in the money, bro. I got $92 calls. Dude, high delta calls. Once it goes up, you make a shitload.
dude, it's curling. She's
I'm up
pretty good. But...
Yo, hey, I'm up $50 a contract already, baby. Oh, never mind. I lied. Candle got rejected. Oh, come on, AMD.
SPY might be bear flagging though. Let's see.
We got really close to my stop on AMD. We didn't touch it though. We got real close. If Tesla goes to low of day, I'm going to see if it breaks, and then I want Tesla calls.
I got Tesla puts, baby. Don't you fucking jinx it.
You let me know when you get out of them, and then I'll get my calls.
What's up, baby?
There we go, AMD.
There we go. Looks like downtrend is broken for the day.
Well, let's go now.
This is the moment right here.
Oh yeah. Bing
Come
bong.
on, 94.26. Get over that.
Bing
You
bong.
got your Tesla calls. Go ahead.
Oh, you got out of Tesla puts?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Give me a sec. No, I don't want them right now. I want them at 889. AMD! Let's go! Oh my god, dude. This is guys. I'm taking a bunch of small trades and decreasing my positions. I'm getting close to a $500 day here with small positions. So very small. I mean, very small. I'm trading with 1 and 2 contracts, and I've made $100 plus per trade pretty much this morning. So you guys don't have to trade with a lot of money to make a lot of money. You just have to trade a lot, which means you have to have you have to have either margin or a cash account with some buying power.
I'm on AMD.
You said downtrend was broken on AMD?
Okay, it's kind of harder to chart that one for the day, but yeah, it would be.
I'm keeping my stop loss kind of loose, but I'm moving it up. A break above 94.27 would be phenomenal for AMD. We break through that, we're gonna be doing the nasty.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. 90.26. Looking at that wick. Well, I'm on the 5 minutes, so that's at top of the one candle. There's a long wick on it.
That is the consolidation out of American Airlines right now is kind of disgusting.
There you go. 415.70s on SPY. We touched it. It did not get over just yet, though, but that's where SPY needed over.
Hey guys, if Bank of America gets back up to high a day or anywhere close to it, I'm getting puts. Don't care. Don't care. Don't at me. Don't at my Twitter name.
Monkey.
Also, yeah, don't care. Guys, I'm going to be going live on a long-term investing Twitter space, and that I'm going live at where's my calendar? Oh, I didn't put it on my fucking calendar. Uh-oh. All right, AMD is holding right here. We're about getting ready for a breakout here. AMD, come on,
there
baby.
we go.
Oh, she just teasing. By the way, I'm up 10% already on those AMD calls. So usually this is where I'd be getting out, but my stop loss is is at 8% thereabout. If I'm doing the math correct. I'm not doing the math correct. It's at 6%. Come on, AMD. Don't be doing that. Don't you stop me out. Cooler. Don't do it, AMD. You're going
Come on.
AMD, don't you stop me out.
All right, I'm done trading.
Earning, dude.
All done for the day?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
before the best part of the day.
I'll be back for the Fed meeting and just check it out.
Sweet.
Montana, my stop is at 93.43.
Yeah, we don't even have any stops right now. I'm confident on this one.
Oh, okay.
I hope it's not bear flag though. Your SPY is definitely about to. Looks like it's wants lower here now.
Let's see, bro. It could be a little fake out skis.
I hope so.
We're getting a. Think about it this way: we're getting a 50-point hike, and that's what everybody's got priced in. So we'll most likely be getting a 50-point hike. If they come out and say 75, bro.
Yeah, some people are definitely. Some people are even expecting that 75 hike just because they mentioned it.
Yeah. AMD, you gonna engulf or what?
Oh, man, at least touch 94.26. At least touch it. There we
Yeah,
go.
that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm I wanted to break it. I'm not in here for touching. I'm in here for breaking. I'm gonna move my stop loss to the base of that candle. I'm crying. Oh my god!
Oh baby, there we go. Man. Oh baby, come on, right here. This is make or break.
Yeah. I swear to God, if I could stop that right
Oh, you don't reject it. Come on, better than that.
You're better than that. All right. I didn't drive 20 minutes to your school just to see a shitty presentation. You're better than that. Come on.
Come on. Come on. There
Ooh, those contract guys. I'm now $2 in the money for AMD. Up 15% on that position. Bing bong. I got my stop loss in the middle of that green candle that just went nutty on the 1 minute.
I had to step away. What did you do?
I got AMD calls right at the bottom. I mean, at the very bottom.
What strike prices?
92 calls, May 13th. But I'm already in them. No chasing.
All right, I'm selling one out just because I'm finally in the green because that first entry was so up there.
Corgo, I'm about to get out of this position, so I'm probably about to get stopped out.
I didn't get in. I had to step away.
Yeah, so that needed the break there, and she's what's she
I
doing?
think I got enough in me for one more trade.
Okay, well I'll see if there's anything else available, but as of right now, this is kind of getting stupid. This morning was banger, another banger, and banger.
Yeah, before I walked away, I think you said what, 545 minutes?
Yep, and I'm trading with very decreased position sizes. That was another right there. That was another $150, but then now I think I'm over 500. All right,
Time to buy more QQQ, buddy. $500, bro.
Uh-oh.
What kind of
I was testing the lows.
Yesterday was quite a bit more than that, but I downsized my position for the Fed day, so I'm being a good little boy.
What kind of contract size?
Okay, so the AMD calls were $92 strike for May 13th. I bought in at $4.50. I sold at $5.10. So $60 per contract move.
Very nice.
How many contracts?
3 contracts. So that was no, I'm sorry. No, how many contracts do I have? 2 or 3. Hold on. 2 contracts.
Oh, baby.
So it's $120 profit.
So you've
Come on,
been
grab
doing
some
like
Tesla.
all your trades today?
No, the American Airlines and Bank of America were 10 contracts each, but AMD was 2 contracts, SPY was 2 contracts. Oh, I have 1 stop out today. Sorry, that 1 stop out was SPY, but it happened so quickly I forgot about it. I got stopped out for 2 cents, $2 per contract.
SPY's tanking.
Oh, SPY is dumping. Holy shit.
Tesla breaks again. I'm buying more puts.
Birdie, I just got one. I hope I didn't add a put on the fucking bottom, though. Yep. Probably what happened there. Oh.
Yeah, I was looking for
Come on, die, SPY. Fuck you.
looking for 88.7 or 8.87.
Where's Bank of America? Oh, Bank of America got rejected way before high day. Okay.
If I could be. See VIX. Man, yeah, I want to see VIX higher up there. That's crazy. 29.24, and we're getting all this selling. That's some bullish divergence.
Alright. I am not in any trades at the moment, folks. I'm just sitting here watching.
Or you say you have the 860s, right?
Right. Alright, what else do I want? What 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 do I want?
Don't you double bottom Tesla.
Oh, so did you say double bottom? Did that be Clayton?
Might be.
Tesla is right at.
Yeah, it's just sitting at the bottom down there.
What's SPY doing? Oh, SPY bounced. Ooh. Tesla call.
If I could project right here, that'd be beautiful. Oh, there goes Tesla.
Oh, wow.
Come on. And wick there. Made a little new low for a second. Damn. Bought right up.
I missed it. I missed it.
That's ridiculous.
I'm looking at $1,000 calls for Tesla.
Oh, dude, she made new low. This thing should be.
This thing theoretically should be dumping, but SPY's coming up, and after that buy up, that's kind of nuts.
You looking at Tesla 1000? What day are you looking for?
May 13th.
May 13th?
Yep. Oh, did I not get filled? I didn't get filled. I did get filled. Ha! Nice. Alright, gonna be a tight stop on this one. Guys, I literally got one contract. I'm probably gonna get, if I get stopped out on this, I'm done. I'm closing my brokers. Oh. All right, I got filled at $7.05 a contract, which was great fill. My stop loss is at $6.70. So, if this thing decides to run back up, this is going to probably make $100 to $200 a contract. If it doesn't want to move back up, then I'll lose about $20, $30. So I'm just gonna leave her alone, see what she decides to do. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh. Good gracious. Ooh, Tesla moving? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Double. Pretty much bucket.
I love it. I love it. It's beautiful. I'm gonna wait to move my stop loss on Tesla. Oh, guys, I just looked at the live VC chat mute. If you guys have any questions, I'm happy to answer them. I'm sorry, I've been staring at my brokerage accounts. I apologize. I bought calls, me bought puts. Yeah, guys, if my calls were gonna have a very tight stop on American Airlines, which means they would have gotten stopped out immediately when American Airlines dropped a little bit. So that's the key there. For Matter and for Trader Nick. I'm now in Tesla calls. Tesla. See what she does. If she wants to do something nasty, I'm gonna get out very, very, very quickly. It'd be great if Tesla just fucking rocketed right now. It'd be fantastic.
The fill order for TQQ coming in at 35.50.
You got a limit buy-in?
Yep.
Limit buy at 35. Why'd you choose 35?
At 35.50.
Why'd you choose 35.50?
This is another part of the leg.
Okay.
I mean, if you wanted to be like a real expert to trade this stuff, you could just pick out levels, but meh.
TQQ go up, it go down. It's not.
Yeah.
You don't need force and resistances.
Wonder if this is our chop zone point now. Just dance around these levels for the rest of the day.
Could go down a little bit better. I'd be okay with that.
I know.
Yeah. Tesla ripped up to 900 right now. That'd be great. Oh yeah, a little golfing candle on Tesla. Okay, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm having way too much fun today. Somebody get me a goddamn seatbelt. Crazy. Oh, that whole candle just evaporated. Man, that's retarded. That is rude, to say the least. That is very rude. That whole candle just disappeared. I am gonna put my stop loss up. Wow, that whole candle got sold. That's crazy. Hey guys, I gotta take a call real quick. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Alright, fuck it. Give me my YOLO into the Fed. Oh, I'm gonna grab some, probably grab an SPX call down here. It's so early in the day, though, I feel like I could wait a lot longer. We get those premiums to die down a little more.
Yeah, I think it's a little high now. I think you could wait for it to go down lower.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. We have so much time. It's only 11, not even.
Yeah. But I think we're just bouncing up and down. I've been at SPX for a while and it hasn't done anything.
Yeah, so I guess the only thing, yeah, what I'll do then, if we break 414 before Fed speaks, I'll definitely place some puts on it. Other than that, I'm gonna wait. It's gonna be the best decision. There should be an easy play when the Fed starts to speak.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. I had something I had to deal with very quickly. I apologize.
You didn't miss much.
I got stopped out at break even on Tesla. That pissed me off.
Oh, you say yeah, that's back at lows, but
wait, round 2 for Tesla? Question mark.
I don't know. Is that I would love to see it break lower. So that looks like a bear flag.
We are really trading sideways right now, though. AMD and Tesla look very appetizing. Bro, I want to be a goblin. I really do. I want to swing an AMD call into the Fed meeting. I really do.
Do it. Do it.
I really fucking do.
Yeah, that's why I was looking at some like far out SPXs. Try to get something cheap. Maybe it runs 1,000 or 2 after the Fed. If we get some crazy upside.
Those AMD calls were a lot of fun, mate.
Feel like they're gonna pump it a little at the meeting. I don't know.
Bro,
that's my gut.
I'm feeling it, dude. I might have to get me one AMD call.
That double bottom.
Be about
AMD,
it, baby.
Just it's about there.
I'm gonna
be about it.
I am gonna be about it. I'm getting one right now. I'm getting $90 calls for AMD. One. I'm literally just getting one.
Alright, if I will join you. We'll call us to the meeting for AMD.
I would join you, but I got 15 fucking spy runs.
Hell, you're already set. You're already covered.
Jesus.
They're still on the money though, baby.
So if spy, my breakout for spy today is if they run it up over 419, you could get some. I'm thinking definitely 423 or something.
Yeah, I don't trade spy, so.
Alright, my stop loss is below low a day for AMD. I'm still going to be a good boy. No stop. But I'm in $90 calls for AMD. It is a earnings. It's a earnings / Fed play / I'm not risking a whole lot. AMD swing.
Playing with profits.
No, I'm actually not playing with profits necessarily. I still have a pretty tight stop on it, and I have one contract, so I downsized the position. But if AMD wants to crank back up to open for whatever reason, or if it even gets up to 96, if it got up to 96, I would be $6 further in the money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, hold on. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These contracts will double if we get to 96. So, it'll be a $500 gain if we just get to 96. I'll play those odds. I'm risking $40.
And that was May 13th.
May 13th, I got in the money calls, $90 calls. So you could get out of the money if you wanted to. They're cheaper, but this is one contract. Chances are I'll probably get stopped out for a loss. So if this is just a Clayton having fun play that could go really well, but it can't go really bad because my stop loss is tight. Low of day. I mean, we're right at low of day. So we break low of day, I get stopped out. Oh well. No, my stop loss is not at low of day. It's at, oh yeah, it is. Never mind. It's right at low of day. Perfectly at low of day.
I got an LNT calls right now.
Lockheed Martin.
Hell yeah, baby. You see that bitch?
No. I've not looked at Lockheed Martin in a long time.
We should look at it right now.
Holy shit. Sounds like you wanna... You trying to go civilian or what, bro?
Yeah, boy, just here to make money.
Ah. I'm here.
I don't care how the fuck it happens.
Ooh, I'm moving that stop loss. I'm about to get stopped. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm moving her.
This is a low day too.
Move that down just a little bit. Just a little bit. I moved my stop loss down to 92.5. I have one contract. I'm just being a goblin. A goblin. But I think Biden's gonna come on. You know what? I'm betting that Biden's gonna go, guys, there's no need to worry about a recession. And my name is Corn Pop, and then drop the mic and walk away. It's gonna be an incredible display of American politics. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be huge. Ooh, spy, what a nice candle. See, this might be the chop zone before the uptake. But Montana, dude, it's looking like a classic you, bro.
Yeah, I took a 424 or not, yeah, 424 SPX call as well. It's giving my YOLO well into the meeting. If anything, I'll grab puts too. That's how I usually play Fed meetings. I'll just buy calls and puts after some premiums bled out.
Yep.
Just close the wrong one out right away, and usually the other one makes up well for it.
Mag, I'm at, for my AMD calls, I am at May 13th. I bought $90 calls. And I'm just, my stop loss is at 92.5, and I'm just leaving it there.
Damn, now
it would not make me, I would not be very happy. I would not be very happy if I got stopped out on AMD, but at the same time, we've been trading sideways for a minute, so.
I got back in Tesla fucking puts, baby.
Oh, did you know?
Yeah. I'm ready to see if she'll continue to go down lower.
It looks like it's ready to take a leg lower.
Yeah.
So you got a pennant form. Not really though.
I guess we're seeing different things.
Oh, is this an ascending triangle for me on SPY action? I think that's it. Damn, my crowds be in the money.
I think it's stopped out on AMD. That's gonna piss me off. That's gonna be big gay. Oh wait, sorry, I can't say that. My bad.
You said big gay.
I might have. I don't have confirmation on that. Nobody was recording.
Neither do I. The cameras weren't on.
Yep. Oh wait, I got you. Let me turn my camera on. Oh, there's 25. There's more than 25 people in here. Dang. Hold on. The cameras aren't on. Dude, the cameras are always on, bro. Listen. They're always on. Alright, now my camera's up. There you go. You're welcome. Whoever hopped into my stream, I hope you took a screenshot of that. It's the only one you're gonna get. Sheesh. AMD, don't fucking do it. Don't do it. That's rude. AMD, I'm gonna make Will Smith look like a little baby. I swear to God, don't you fucking do it.
Now everything looks like it's ready to go lower. Wow.
That's disrespectful. I just got filled. Alright, well, I lost 40 bucks. Okay, so. Alright, I'm done. I'm closing my main trading broker. Goodbye. See ya. Adios. Did about 500 doula today. Adios. Guys, I used very little capital today. Very little. Still came out with about 500. Nope. And I did not trade same week expirations. Oh my God, it's possible. It is. I promise.
In your opinion, do you think the market goes down or up when Biden fucking speaks?
Well, if Biden comes out and goes, guys, you don't have to worry about it, a recession. We'll be just fine. Now, Biden, think about it this way. Biden would put a nail in his early coffin if he came out and said, guys, you need to buckle up and get ready for a recession. The Democrats would be fucked. They'd be screwed. There wouldn't be another Democrat in office for 2 terms. If we got all of this, worst economy we've seen in a long time, if we got all of that, the inflation, whole 9 yards, and then we got a recession, woo! Nail in the coffin. So I assume he's going to be as optimistic as his little brain can handle.
Oh God, I got an Alato SPX call.
Oh baby, I'm in Doom.
God,
be held through the Fed.
That was pure pain.
Break 414. I'm about to make all that money plus more back and puts.
So yeah, if he comes out and he's very optimistic, which I feel like he has to be as the president of the United States, we should do the Moon Boy. Guys, I got stopped out of my AMD position. We broke low a day. Even if it was a little bit of a gamble for the Fed, I'm still going to follow my rules. So I got stopped out for 40 bucks.
Yeah, same. 35.70 here.
Corgo, how'd the rest of the trades go for you today?
Fairly well. Made quite a bit more than yesterday.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, I've minus that last hiccup, I would have cleared almost 100. Just small contracts.
Good. All right, well, I'm done for the day. No more. No mas. I could trade a bounce to make that back up, but there's no point. I'm up more. I was expecting to take like 1 or 2 trades this morning on Fed day. I ended up taking like 10.
Yeah, I know. There's some good setups.
But I only lost money on that SPY one, which was about $3 a contract, and I lost money on AMD, which was $40. So the rest of them were all 100 or 100 plus per play, which is great. Oh, and I got stopped out of break even for Tesla. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. Give it 2 seconds. 2 seconds to go to the bathroom. I'm probably gonna be in the live call pretty much all day today. Oh, I got a small little meeting I gotta handle at 12 o'clock, but I'll probably be in pretty much all day today. Let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Like about SPY. Now SPY is showing on support bound.
Okay. Bing bong. Ugh. I wonder what I'm gonna eat for lunch today. Might eat some of them burgers I made last night.
All right, I gotta take off for a little bit. I gotta go FedEx and stuff.
All right, bud. Take it easy.
I'll probably be back in an hour or so. GG's.
Sounds good.
All right. Okay.
AMD just.
Yeah, they gotta get fixed. I don't know. No, no. Hold that level. 5 minute row.
Oh, SPY curled. Oh, SPY might have been the better option.
Dude, I have those YOLO SPX. Now this is what's very interesting. Why I'm willing to do these YOLO SPX.
I think you're feeling bullish.
Check.
I think you're feeling bullish, my boy. see where American Airlines ended up.
My little signals, especially the ones that tell you to go off of every long term.
We turned resistance into support, bro. Oh my god. American Airlines is too fucking easy. I'm trading American Airlines every day. What a great stock to trade. Oh my god, Birdie, Lockheed Martin, holy shit.
Going on with LMT. Up,
Yeah,
down. What is it? Where's it going?
It's going up. He bought calls.
Going up? That's not a good sign. They're going up.
And he bought puts on Tesla, and they're just hovering. Dude, Birdie can be down $10,000 in a position. He's just like, yeah, I hadn't hit my stop yet.
Yeah, LMT is going up. That
We are going to war.
Oh yeah, something else is brewing.
Something is a brewing.
Geez, Byron 414. Gotta go on. Puts. Getting close.
Hey Clayton, I had a few questions.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
So as soon as you make a position, do you put in a stop loss immediately right after?
Yes, sir. I get the position. I address the contract value that I get into. I multiply my stop loss value by the amount of contracts, and that's how much I know I'm going to lose if I get stopped out. So I'll give you an example. If I get in at a $100 contract and my stop loss is at 95 cents per contract, so $1 per contract, 95 cents, $5 difference, and I have 100 contracts, that means I will lose $500. It's the max I can lose, which is 5% of that. Keep it real simple. So I get in, I get my contracts that I want, and then I immediately put my stop loss for how much I'm willing to lose on that position. But not only that, that stop loss is also where my trade ideology would be invalidated.
Okay.
So the trades that you saw this morning, like American Airlines right at the high of day, if we broke high of day again when I entered, my trade ideology would have been invalidated because we would have been going higher. I don't sit around to wait and see if it'll fall later. It's either going to fall immediately when I get in or I'm going to get stopped out. I have no patience.
Okay, so you hold position for a few minutes then?
Not necessarily.
Oh.
So if for example, let's say we got, do you have American Airlines up by any chance?
Yeah.
Okay. Look at the 1 minute chart. I entered in at $19.35 per share. That's when I got my contracts, my $20 puts. I could have held that trade for, I could have held that trade effectively for almost an hour. But I made my 10% really quickly, very quickly. I made it in 3 candles. So in 3 minutes, I was out. That being said, if I have a Tesla play, like this was back on Friday, if I have a Tesla play that I get into at the bottom and it decides to go up all day, Tesla went up for 2 hours straight. So I was in that trade for 2 hours, just moving my stop loss up every 5%. It was nuts. Or no, not 2 hours, it was about an hour.
Okay.
So it really depends on the direction. Ryan, what's up, babe?
What up?
Let me finish answering Ben's questions and we can chat.
Yep.
Does that make sense, Ben?
Yeah, it does. Thanks.
And if I want to use a looser stop, Ben, I downsize the position. Because I know in my head what it is that I'm looking, what it is that I would allow myself to lose in one trade. So if I want to get in a trade, but my trade ideology is a little further away with my stop loss, I'll loosen it, but I'll decrease the position size so I don't lose a lot of money.
Okay. Do you start with like a percentage first, or how do you do it?
In regards, it's both a percentage, and the percentage needs to correlate to a dollar amount. Like I don't like losing more than $200 on a trade. But that same $200 risk gets me anywhere from $1,000 to $2,000 in profit. So today, that American Airlines trade, yesterday I was trading between 20. Oh my God! I bought 100 contracts of American Airlines yesterday. I only bought 10 today. So, effectively, yesterday I would have lost on those 100 contracts. The max I could have lost was 2%, which would have been $200. Instead, American Airlines dumped yesterday. I made $1,200, but it required me to put down $10,000. Actually, it was I think it was about $12,000 all included, somewhere around there, in between 10 and 12. It wasn't perfect $100 per contract. So took a decent bit of capital, but all I needed was a 10-11% move, and I got out. American Airlines this morning, I put $1,000 in, got my 12% move, got out. And my stop losses were exactly the same today as they were yesterday, 2%. And it didn't even come close to hitting it.
God, you're so sexy when you make money.
Same to you, Bertie. Ben, does that make sense, brother?
Yeah, it does.
Awesome. So, Ben, Brian is one of the most intelligent people in this company in regards to just being comprehensively brilliant. And he and I talk about psychology a lot. And Brian and I are both always trying to better understand ourselves. I know that I'm impatient. That's one of my biggest flaws as a trader. I'm impatient as fuck. So, I created a trading strategy that actually benefits me to be impatient. I either get stopped out immediately, and I don't want to get stopped out a lot, so I pick as best entries as I can find. So I either get stopped out immediately for very little loss, or that trade starts running in my favor. And then I just move my stop loss up as it goes. And the further it goes, the more money I make.
I learned just last week my biggest problem, not just in trading, but pretty much everything I do in life, is getting comfortable. And not necessarily complacency, but once I get momentum, I tend to take it for granted. So,
Yep.
I do really well at first at anything, but I'm going to talk about trading here. It's like trading, I'll stick by my rules. It's like I don't have much money right now. I'm building my portfolio, but then once the portfolio is kind of slightly larger, I'm like, okay, now I can take bigger risk and whatever. And that's not true, right? So that's
my risk. My risk never really changes,
which is good. That's really good.
Like it's the same percent every single time. And if I'm trading 10 contracts today, it was $20 that I was risking on American Airlines. Yesterday, I traded with 100 contracts. It took me a fat minute to get fucking filled. I was like, ding, 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 ding. It was weird. Really weird.
Really? Never had that happen before.
Have you ever traded 100 contracts?
Yeah, what do you think? No.
Okay. So, anyways, that's why it's never happened to you before, my friend. So,
fun.
Not
yeah,
fun.
and then you got Bertie over here, and Bertie just bought 1,000.
200 shares of Amazon, 200 shares of Shopify. I'm sorry.
400 shares of Shopify. Well, listen, we're not gonna let that shit ride out, baby. All right.
Yeah.
My biggest L of the fucking lifetime, right there.
Yeah.
Dude, I told bro. You've listened.
Shut up. Shut up.
Okay. All right.
House money.
Yeah. Well, fine. We'll call it a tax write-off.
Yeah, I'm just giving it back to Shopify technically. All right.
It's okay. You've made, dude. The amount of money you've lost on shares.
Isn't even like a percentage on what I've made from them.
I was gonna say, yeah, dude. Your loss in the shares is insignificant.
So how much to buy the hat off you? I like that hat.
Vienna, Austria?
Yeah, I like that.
How much to buy this hat?
Mm-hmm.
A day's worth of trading, Birdie, whatever that is.
Oh, by the way, your boy is finally sent out your gift from Pisa, and he's also got you some things from Rome. So we had to put that in a nice box, send that out to you and Logan.
Oh, I gave you... Hold on. I need to make sure you have the right address, because I'm moving out of my apartment this weekend.
Oh, well, you better send me something new. Because your boy has the box and has the wrapping. But I got you a cool little bobblehead, dude. Just don't get mad. It kind of broke, so I had to glue it.
What?
Well, dude,
what
Italians don't want to pack shit, bro.
Birdie, what
They just
address
use fucking, like...
You mentioned me the address you used?
What do you guys say about us Italians, huh?
I'm Italian.
Primos.
I don't even speak Italian, so I get made fun of every fucking day.
Alright, guys, it's only 11.
Alright, I'm just gonna fucking tell you the... Is it still in Virginia or no?
Well, there's 2 addresses in Virginia. Can you message
Alright,
it
then
to
I'm
me?
just gonna copy and paste. Yep, alright. I thought there was... No, but... There you go.
Yes, perfect. You're good. Thank you. Thank you very much, Birdie. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you.
You got a little Spartan coming towards your way.
That's very kind. Thank you. Whatever you send me, I'll be appreciative of.
Really?
Yeah. Unless you send me Shopify shares, then I'm just gonna
That's
sell.
dude.
I'm about to fucking... I was about to send him some stupid...
I was about to send you some fucked shit, and you...
I'm so thankful! It's like a bag of dicks. It's like, oh...
Used condoms left and right. Sorry. I started doing a physical trade journal plan. See how this works out.
Google Sheets, homie.
I don't know, there's something about applying pressure with a pen that kind of ingrains it in my head more.
Yeah.
Nice. Old school stuff.
24/7.
Yeah. You have fun with that. Birdie and I are going to use Google Sheets so all the math's done for us.
I still need you to show me how to do shares.
Oh, yeah, hold on one second. I gotta find something.
I still need to update my fucking thing from shares too.
Did you guys take trades today?
Oh, bro, today was nuts.
Really?
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah.
Clayton's like 5 for 5 right now, or 5 for 6.
I was, I was 5. No, I was 5
On
for
what,
7.
though? Spy's just
I
ass.
think 5 for 7.
What do you play?
American Airlines, Bank of America, AMD twice. Balled on the first one, lost a little on the second one. Then I got stopped at a break even on Tesla. Got stopped at for $2 per contract on SPY.
Did you play puts on tech?
Puts on American Airlines. I got, dude, look at American Airlines chart. I got puts right at the top.
Nice. How'd you find it?
How'd I find it?
Yeah.
We broke resistance, and I just sat there and waited for 2 minutes, and we got our first red candle, and I was like, fuck it, let's dance.
Okay.
Dude, Brian, you gotta understand, I'm retarded.
Hey, that's my job.
But hey, and also got puts right at the top for Bank of America as well.
You play AMD puts it open?
Hell no, God, no. Look, I'm retarded, but I'm not stupid.
Oh yeah, I was trying to ask what context you were talking about.
I'm a little slow, but I'm not stupid. I'm a little slow.
He's the brightest crayon in the shed, or the crayon box.
Absolutely. Oh, what did I just do?
Hey Clay, do you own any QQQ?
QQQ shares?
Yeah, like
probably almost 300. Yeah.
Really?
Yep. It's a great buy right now. It's an incredible buy. I love QQQ. It's down. You'd make about 26 to 27% on the upside. QQQ.
You don't
and
say.
QQQ and SPY are 2 of the best anchors in my portfolio. Actually, they are the 2 best anchors in my portfolio. And Apple. And Microsoft. But mostly SPY, QQQ, and Apple. Beep boopy lee. Yeah, Birdie. And also, QQQ's premium on covered calls is not bad
Hold
at
on.
all.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hold on.
Okay. He's about to do it. 1,000 shares of QQQ at 3.12 million.
Yeah, I mean, dude, VIX is.
I'm waiting to get filled. Not for 1,000 though. Fuck no.
VIX is hardly up. I
600.
have to lean bullish. For
Are
this
you doing?
meeting.
Are you doing? Wait, no. I'm sorry. 1,000 shares is 314,000.
Yeah, I'm trying to fill for 6.
600.
Yeah.
See, 6 covered calls is pretty good on QQQ. Give me a second. Can I go to on demand?
I got filled 314.76.
Bro, I got you. Check me out. Check me out. Check me out. Check me out. I got something wild for you. I'm going into on demand so I can check the premium for what I'd be looking at. Hold on one sec. On demand. We're gonna go. Oh, did I just knock it? January. Nope. I want January 3rd. Go. I want QQQ. Give me a chart. Give me a chart. Give me a chart. It's pre-buffering. Come on, load me up. Load me up. Damn it. I got QQQ at 400. Bank of America was at 46 back then. Shit!
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna go for December. Hold on, Birdie. I'm gonna get you a number written down here in a second.
Alright, dude, I'm only down $42 on the day with it. That's sick. I like that. Compared to like the other shit, I'm just like, alright.
Call me a boomer.
So you said you got some TQQQ today?
Oh, you got some QQQ. He's been getting TQQ.
Oh yeah, I have a shit ton of TQQ, bro. Like ridiculous.
Yeah, but
Alright,
yeah,
It's only gonna keep growing.
Nice.
I'm trying to get 17 by the end of the. If it hits 35 or 50, then I'm buying more. And then the next leg down will be 30. That should give me 17.
Birdie, if you go $10 out of the money for QQQ covered calls, you can even go further than that. I'd probably go further than that just to be safe because I hate selling my my anchors. So I'd probably go $15 out of the money. $15 out of the money get you about $18 in premium. $1,800 times 6. 1,800 times 6, which is not a lot, but it's outperforming QQQ anyways. So that's about 10.8K. So that'll get you gas for the week. So 10.8K, multiply that by 0.5 because you take 50%. All right, so covered calls, you make about $5,000 every couple months on covered calls with QQQ, but the appreciation and the anchor is what you're looking for.
Alright, 414 is a key level for me.
QQQ is not your QQQ is not your money maker. QQQ is your wealth grower. It's where you dump all your shit in. It's like the housing market.
Hey Clayton, real quick, if QQQ right now, or sorry, SPY breaks 414, would you consider that an entry for a downside?
I don't play that game.
I would. I would.
So that's more of a, so for me, Brian. That's usually when I test for a support bounce rather than a breakdown.
Right.
Which is why my stops are so tight there, because if I'm wrong and you're right, we're gonna flush. Right.
Well, I meant like if you see a confident break below, if you see a confident close below.
Oh, I don't fuck with closes, bro. If the candle hits it, it hits it.
Okay. I guess that's more of a Logan question, actually. I know that's how he trades.
Yeah. That's not. I buy calls at supports and buy puts at resistances. That's how I make my Mooney.
Montana, is that how you'd see it? Because that's how I'm looking at it.
What's it? Yeah, under 414. That's my key level for the breakdown of Dan SPY. But like you were saying, I wait for a candle close type of guy because I've seen many times where a wick below it and then the candle doesn't close below though.
You on the 5 or 15?
I go on the 5 minute.
Okay, same.
And then like if it's like 3 minutes and like 50 seconds into the candle too, though, and it's like way down there, then I probably will enter then though. I'm not like too late. All right. Oh, getting there. Moment of truth here.
I'm literally paper trading. I'm writing down every single fucking thought, and I'm time stamping it with my little pencil. It's an interesting way to trade.
I bet your little pencil's adorable.
It is.
No homo. Actually, I take that back. It's mine. Full homo.
Full homo.
Brian, you're gonna be there. You're gonna be there first week of June, right?
Yeah, I'm flying in 31st.
Oh my god! Greatest news ever.
Are you? You for sure? Your roommates cool with that?
Oh, bro, I leave this weekend.
Oh, okay.
And by the way, my roommates are in no condition ever to tell me anything that I can do or cannot do. my roommates are the kind of roommates who are like, "Hey, Clay, I'm gonna need an extra day on rent." I'm like, okay.
Wasn't it? Didn't he used to join? What's his name? Your roommate?
No, neither of my roommates. Neither of them joined. I doubled their accounts with credit spreads though. That was fun.
No, that's funny.
Yeah, and then they never traded with me again.
I'm about to put in.
One of them deployed. So.
Okay. Where is he?
And the other one is he's in Kosovo. The other one is just so overwhelmed and so busy with everything that he's doing that he just can't control it. And he's a night owl, so he never sleeps and he's always tired. So he is he's done a phenomenal job of setting himself back a couple of steps, but he'll get through it hopefully.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yep. I've done a lot of stuff in my life to make sure that I will never be there.
I've done it to make sure I won't do it again.
Hey man, that's how we learn.
Yeah.
Damn, spy.
Montana, I'm gonna send you something real quick. Or I'll send it in VCB.
Some puts here shortly. It's battling around this area though. It's staying close.
Check Live Investor Line chat. That's what I'm seeing on the platforms right now.
Ooh, Bank of America just dumped.
Yeah, I do see that. Yeah. So I'd rather play the wedge there than you play the breakdown.
Right. I'd rather play the.
Sure, it's got to be puts at that point then, because you not only did you lose 414, you lost that typically bullish pattern as well.
Right.
I like that. Then go off of that.
No, we're not even closing below 414. We're wicked.
All right. Yeah. See, this is why I wait for that candle close, because I would have seen it down there and maybe jumped. As of now, I mean,
Elon Musk tweeted a picture of some guy flicking a tiger's balls. Is that real?
I saw that.
Is that real?
Yeah, it sounds like it's real.
Yeah, it does. I'm staring at it. I don't know if it's real or not. That's just all right. Interesting. Go Elon. I'm gonna take the Trump approach, Brian, to Elon.
What is it?
I don't care what he does as long as the market goes up.
Oh
boy. Oh boy.
See if it bounces.
What are you guys looking at?
5 minutes about to close in 12 seconds.
VC mute. I put a little chart on VC mute.
Okay.
5 minutes back.
All right, you got some cool looking lines there.
Yes, sir.
What does that
10
mean?
seconds. Did they save it? It's 10 seconds too. Did they even get the? Oh.
It just looks like
that.
That's just a descending channel.
Oh, did they get it there? Oh, it went to 414. Yeah. Oh, 414.
They're close below, but it's not. Oh wait.
It was confirmed lower though. Shit.
Yeah, it is testing
smudge,
it.
Though that was just a smudge. So
I'm gonna wait for this wedge to break up before doing anything. I mean, I'm not trading.
Right. I mean, it's looking all right for holding it up though.
That new wick or that new candle is testing it as resistance now. That previous support.
I had the order pulled up. I'm ready to submit it if I need to.
I always make better trades when I don't trade.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah. If I'm just watching the market for fun and I'm bored, I should be doing work. But I tend to just be better. I'm just writing that down so I can send you a picture of this.
Twitter. I'm going on Twitter Spaces, boys. Yeah. All right, how the fuck do I log out of this Twitter?
Let's see if we get a ascending triangle forming here on VIX, and then
nice. Oh, I think tell me this. A whole bunch of fucking numbers.
all right. So do we believe the double rate hike is priced in?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's safe to say if he comes out with a double rate hike, the market may not tank that much then if it's priced in.
No, if they come out with a double rate hike, that's the information people are waiting to hear about, and then the market will go up. Most likely. But we'll see. That's why it's coin flip. That's why we don't do shit like this unless we're willing to get hit or have stop losses. One of the two. Or have the volatility blow past our stop losses and cry us out.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to figure out my key words or lines I want him to say so I can react quick when I'm listening to it.
You sound like a fresh blood straight on Wall Street, sitting there trying to find out what words. You gotta bump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. Wodes, that's not the right password. God damn it. Hey Brian, you got that Twitter thing that I need?
DOBR Investing Twitter?
Yep.
Yeah, let me send it to you.
Thank you.
Is Clayton getting on fucking Twitter?
I'm going on a long-term investing Twitter space on Thursday at 12 o'clock.
Really?
Yep.
Closed my mind. VIX is pretty much still at the close of yesterday, regardless of the sell-off. That's what TLT is doing. That should be the main thing to be watching. TLT is up today. Low green.
Oh my God, Lockheed Martin. See you later, boo boo.
I got my calls in that bag, girl. I told you about it earlier.
Yeah, no, I know. I was talking about it when you stepped away. Brian, what you got for me, boo boo?
Writing up something for step. Way too many passwords here. How do I check?
I don't think you can check on Twitter. You have to have it.
Yeah. Twitter. I message it too.
You're gonna iMess? Okay. Alright, let's see. That one's a little different.
I'm gonna be a degenerate today.
Oh, this guy.
Yep.
Big bullshit guy.
Added in some more calls. I'm honestly gonna accumulate some calls, and we're either gonna take a little decent
Brian,
hit, or we're making out big.
Oh wait, did I type it? I might have typed it in wrong. Alright, I'm probably gonna get blocked out of Twitter here momentarily.
It's alright.
Fucking, don't block me out for my free speech, bitch. Yeah.
So Elon's planning to take it back public within a few years.
Good.
Which is pretty good. I thought it'd be longer. I also thought
I'd actually buy it if he took it public. What, Jack Dorsey taken in public? Oh, Brian, that was the right password. Cool.
Sweet.
I'm in. All right, I'm loaded in. I got it, Brian. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Sure.
All right, let me see if AMD's curled up. If AMD's curled up, I'm actually gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. It hasn't. Never mind. It's dropping.
I was bouncing upward.
Bro, what happened?
See, AMD looks like it could come lower. I just see a little bear flag.
Oh,
Eyes
actually, shit. I kind of like AMD right here. 92.
Stop, Montana. You got. I'm about to.
92 was my breakout on AMD. So what we did, we came back down, retested that point now on my chart.
Oh my god, Tesla's gonna get back to open.
Yeah, about calls.
If I were buying AMD, I mean, me personally, I'd be my area to try them out at. Tight stop or whatever.
No, I'm not getting. I'm not doing it. I'm done.
Yeah, I mean, I already got some calls for stuff, so we're just chilling.
Got stopped out. I'm not gonna waste any more money. Chances are I get stopped out again.
Yeah,
We lost you, Birdie.
I know.
Oh no!
I got 905 calls.
Jeez, you're an animal. Oh, you declared war on me? You want to fucking dance? You understand I don't have this fucking country?
So much for that 92 on the feed. Yeah, 11:43 coming down to almost the 2-hour mark.
Oh, how? There's no.
They gap fill now? AMD, would they close at 91? 91.30, it looks like they closed at, yes.
I'm gonna step away at 12 for a few minutes, get food, take a shower. Ugh. Back for the Fed meeting. See what happens.
Alright.
So we got about 16 minutes. High altitude. Oh, that.
I'm busting a little bit. Okay. Let's see if Spy wanted to get a little nice run in now. Be its moment. Gotta push right here though. Looks good. And my YOLO SPXs are now green, merging down there.
Do you have any tips on learning patience on some of these slow movers like American Airlines, Bank of America? I didn't go right on the day, but all the contracts it's a lot more abstract exit positions. Ed, Ed, if you're still in here, brother, just slap a stop loss on it and just wait. If it doesn't hit your stop loss, you're good. And if it moves in your favor, you move the stop loss up, and then you're really good. Then you're really good.
God. Did I see 420 today? I'll be done trading for about a week. VIX is really taking the edge now.
That's a nice cross. Oh my god. Hey, Birdie, are you still in Lockheed?
Is it still busting away?
It's still balling.
I don't like that though. I don't like hearing that.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
War
but
companies going up. Never any good.
That's well. I mean, dude. People get scared and think Putin's gonna do something stupid. They buy defense contractors.
Google looks like it's about to fly.
Alright. Let's see. Tesla's kinda a decent rebound on Tesla. AMD still chilling at lows. Oh, come on. Looking good. TLT really shooting up there. I imagine that's good for SPY here as well. Not only do you have VIX lower than yesterday, you have TLT up as well. Seeing a lot of little bullish divergences. These SPXWs are actually pretty green right now.
The weeklies?
Yeah, those yellow
that's
SPXWs that started adding down there, that last add too, that was perfect. If these are pretty bright green now, I can't imagine if we get a pump after Powell, how much more those go up then. Not I got a cushion built now.
Hey, you were right about AMD. That sucks. I wish you weren't right. Now I'm upset. Contracts are balling. Yeah, AMD did break out.
Nope, that 92 area, that was a good little fake out candle there, and she's ripping now. So to me, yeah, that would have been the bottom for AMD if it's in there. Should have got calls, damn it. That would have been nice.
Ed, my response to that question was all I do is slap a stop loss on it, and if it doesn't hit my stop loss, then that means it's either trading sideways or going in my favor. And if it goes in my favor, I move my stop loss up. That's it. I'm not sitting there waiting to get in and out of the trade. I just move my stop loss up, and my stop loss does the work for me. So this morning I was just creeping my stop loss up with the Bank of America and American Airline trades.
Let's see, VIX is testing its low. This could be a double bottom on VIX. We'll see then. Oh, we'll spy back some then. So.
Yep, Ed. If it's going to make the move, it'll make the move. If not, I get stopped out immediately. Real simple. Real simple, homie.
And it's double bottom on VIX. Nice little pullback and SPY now.
All right, my beautiful people, I got to step away for a few. Gonna go get some food, gonna go shower, gonna go handle a meeting real quick, and then I will be back in about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, and then Montana, I'll be back here until for the rest of the day. All right. I will chat with you guys in a little bit. I'll ding the stock chat when I get back in, so it'll probably be about an hour and a half.
All right.
And then we'll watch the Fed meeting. Take it easy.
Later. Alright, so SPY so far, bounce off the EMA cloud, still holding up. If you really want to see for some upsides, VIX breaking lows, and that means it would make a new low of the day. party now.
Hey guys, when's the meeting again? What time?
2 hours. I believe it starts.
Huh?
2 hours.
Thank you.
We're almost there. By kind of flagging. This would be its moment here. Continue higher if it wanted. There goes a little bull flag on SPY. What a hard rejection up there. Big Gucci Sosa. I just had some YOLO SPX calls I got. Started averaging them in at the bottom. Those are slightly up right now, but other than that, not really playing anything. 2 hours till Powell. Might as well just wait. But I am leaning bullish. That's why I took those SPX calls. So what I noticed was VIX is lower right now than what it was yesterday, regardless of SPY down. That's kind of odd to me. Something's not right there on VIX, but my EMA cloud is trying to go green for the first time today. SPY has to hold up here and start making another leg up here soon. If that's to go green and stay that way. Alright, there we go. The EMA cloud is green. Let's see how long I can hold this up now. This could be good for some little upside momentum. There we go. That's candle there. Damn, hard rejection. VIX is like the inverse of SPY. They call it the volatility index, but keep it simple. The way I see it is, you know, VIX is bearish, SPY should be bullish, and then the opposite. So with VIX being down today, it usually is never this attached. SPY like it is now. It's the first time I'm seeing this in a while. So I don't know if I should take that as a bullish divergence or not. Because with the sell-off throughout SPY today, VIX should be up a lot more. But it's not. It's sitting, it's chilling around at its lows right now. There you go. Those SPXs are fucking printing. Damn, I'm gonna sell an SPX out here, dude. These things are. We're over 60% on those right now, or at least I am. So where's that guy who was worried about that SPX earlier? He's still in here. They're playing out very well right now. We don't even have the Powell pump either. If that comes in play, I expect at least 800 on per contract on these. Holy shit. There we go. 78% on the YOLO SPXs if anyone followed me. %. I'm gonna just hold this up so much. I'm gonna just hold it through the meeting. Might as well.
Hold it, baby. Hold them shits.
I tell you, Birdie, those Fridays are come back into action, baby.
I could care less about that shit. My Amazon today just made me fucking bonk.
Dude, these SPXs hit the fucking bottom 92%. That's without the Powell pump. With a Powell pump, if we get one, oof. See at 500-600. VIX at support now, though. We get VIX under. I want VIX under 28, and we are fucking golden. Be golden for the day.
I literally went to go pick up mail, and my Tesla play is skyrocketing right now. So is my Google and Amazon. Not bad.
That's what I need to go do. I just wanted to wait for that rocket there. I was expecting. Finally got it.
I love days like this where puts work one section and next section it's fucking calls. Oh, Tesla's in the money. That's the fuck I'm talking about, baby.
Dude, come on. Give me SPY back to the 418s.
Tesla 905 calls are back or in the money. Fucking liking that shit. Right now I gotta go pick up food. Oh, you boys gonna go set some stops real quick. And if we hit them, then we're out. If not, we're gonna run. Oh my god. QQQ. Rocketing up, dude.
Holy shit.
What's up,
Fucking
QQQ?
send it.
I'm up 2,000 for QQQ on the day on just in shares. Sick.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. I sniffed that bullshit out on VIX today. Motherfucker. Lower than what it was yesterday, regardless of that whole sell-off in SPY. That's a false move VIX was making.
You're such a talented man, aren't you?
They call me Picasso.
Oh yeah?
See some of these beautiful charts I draw. Yeah, I'll be looking for that so we get a 418 touch now up there, then you get a little maybe cool down for the meeting till then, but
That's at 2 o'clock, right?
yes, about an hour and a half left.
I gotta figure out what time that is here. I hate fucking converting time. $8 o'clock. It'll be 8 o'clock. Sick. I hate this time difference sometimes.
Hello?
Lou, what's
Yeah, what's up?
going on?
I need you to be my eyes and ears.
Your eyes and ears, huh? For the meeting or what?
Oh no, I'm in a spy position, so if you see it move, just say something.
Which way do you want it to move?
I'm in calls.
Oh, okay.
So if you see it go up or down, just let me know because I gotta cut that
Sounds
shit.
good.
And I'm working.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely holding one through the meeting. I just sold one out for about 100%. Hold this other one through the meeting now.
Pretty sweet.
Should be
No,
able.
I literally just got in.
Okay. Yeah, so the one thing you gotta be careful with, we haven't cleared the high of day yet. We're 17.30 30-ish, so let's see if we can take that out.
Yeah.
Shit, I will. Oh fuck! Be your eyes. I gotta piss really bad. Though. Someone else might be this man's eyes and ears for a second. I say you were fine though, but I have so much trust in you. I'm gonna go take a piss quick. All right, got the piss out of the way. Yeah, about hour and a half. Alright, I'm gonna go do an errand really quick. I have to run across the street. I'm so confident in SPY though, I imagine it can be higher. Come back. So I will be right back.
My eyes and ears. Birdie. Hello? Birdie, you there?
Oh baby, 418s, here it comes. SPY is still rocketing. My god, these SPX are going for 150 we're shooting for. Guys, we are printing.
What's your opinion? Do you think I should sell my position now or hold?
That's tough to say. I was going with multiple contracts. If I had multiple, you could definitely scale some off.
Yeah, I got a SPY 417 one and two SPY 419 calls.
Gotcha. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about your count size, any of that, so everyone's like where they should sell is a lot different.
Yeah, I got you. Damn, it just dropped.
On a normal day, I'd be taking profits on the way up, but
Oh, wait a minute. I'm positive. I'm positive. I'm young.
should be able to touch 418 though, no problem. Another 40 cents or so. Actually, this is a key level up here. We're at 4759.
What a crazy reversal on the indices. Holy smokes. Look at that. Oh, wow. What's up, Jeff? I thought the live call was still going over here, but maybe not. Let me end it here. Maybe. I thought they were still talking. This is pretty crazy. So I wasn't here. I had to make a run, pick up something.
I wonder if
and
Tesla gets a nice cup and handle going on its
Montana,
chart.
Montana.
You got a perfect cup base there.
Man, oh
Beautiful
man.
U shape.
I had calls loaded up, the SPX call at the bottom of that, and I didn't see my charts. I was on the road, and I just didn't trust it. I should have trusted my gut. That would have been a well over 100% play currently. I think it could still hit that. I want to do a 42.55 SPX contract. So we'll see where it goes, man. That's a wild reversal though, man. And it's trading high above that EMA cloud right there. So Jeff, this is on the Thinkorswim. This is a study set that one of the guys in the Discord shared with me that he trades off of, and it does him pretty well. As long as it's trading above this EMA cloud, it's bullish, and when it transfers over, it's bearish, and you can see it does play out pretty well. I had the SPX put this morning, and I ended up dumping it for a $10 profit. If I would have held it, I could have scalped. I probably could have gotten about $80 or $90 out of it, but I was leaving the house, and it's harder to sell those on WEBULL. So I don't know what the Fed's going to say, man. Who knows? But I do know this. I put a sell order on mine for $10, and we see on FOMC days those 1 second spikes happen all the time. And if you have a limit fill or a limit buys or sell set, you will fill that sucker on that crazy spike. So that's what we're playing on right now. And that honestly goes both ways. If you think it's going to be bearish, and set that sucker, because you could get we could get a candle that spikes from 417, 418 to 420, and then back down to 415, all in the matter of 3 seconds. I've seen that happen.
All right, let's see if we get a little ejection up here now. I'm gonna pull back. Might actually start and try and add some calls on a dip then. Even more.
But this guy here, he's oh, my volume's low. My volume should be higher.
This come on down.
Weird. I'll crank it up a little bit. But yeah, this guy that you hear in the Discord.
If we didn't go get it in the time and do this time, is what you're saying?
Yeah, it could definitely be a second opportunity. Be a nice pullback. It'd be good if we get a nice size pullback. Cheaper we get them, the better.
Don't say that, Montana. He probably already sold. Looking to re-enter. He does like a lot of scalps on SPY.
You'll start getting like a cup and handle formation. That's what I'll be looking for.
See how this plays out. Good fall, man. You know, honestly, it's very possible that this thing just free falls again. Going into this, but
otherwise, if you haven't played anything, you only got an hour 15 till Powell, and there will for sure be a known direction. He starts talking.
Yeah. If nothing is out of the norm, though, you just think it's going to be bullish for the rest of the day?
Yeah, it's just what my gut was telling me. That's why. I mean, I already took some profit off. Had my nice perfect entry.
Talked about it, they're bummed.
Yeah. So you don't want to mess your green month up, do you?
There. So let's say my gut's wrong, then it's not bullish after. I mean, at least we were able to hit that nice up move there and ready for it now.
Sell before you're not green on the day. Keep your green month going.
Or just put a stop in there or something.
Yeah, so even though we're having a little bit of a pullback, we're still very much on the 5-minute. This is what I know he trades on the 5-minute chart. Right there. So it's still way above. And SPY is teetering at the opening range breakout.
Yeah, I got VIX coming out of support here, so see how long this pullback lasts, though. I have under 416.98, should get some pick up a little bit on the downside, but nothing crazy. Now, if it holds this point here, you get a little mini flag in the 1 minute. It's going to keep grinding higher from here, but chart gives us here the next few minutes.
Look at that. It says Fed is about to make history again. CNN reports. I think they're going to go up a 0.5 percentage point here. But you're an hour, 10 minutes away from them publishing their decision. And that'll be a money printer if it is in the right direction.
Alright, I'm going to make some launch very fast in hopes that this is lower when I come back. I start evaluating where to maybe try and snag some more calls. And otherwise, I'll just end up waiting for Powell then.
VIX is falling. VIX is falling
Does have a
pretty
nice
aggressively.
flag going right now, so see if it just
VIX
pops
up
off
next to
from here
this.
again. Hits my up by 418.
I'm not very good yet at the TOS chart thing here. It's kind of annoying, to be honest with you. So on Webull, the numbers are different. The time frame is different on Webull for some reason. Webull, I've got it at 2840 on the VIX, and on Thinkorswim at 2855. Seeing this pullback here. SPY is just on a freaking rocket ship. Last time this happened, it was unstoppable. Last time we saw this big of a V-shaped bounce, I mean, it was look at that. It was aggressively to the upside. Like for today, you're talking like 420, 421, 422-ish. You could see SPY push 1.5%, 2% on the day last time we saw this kind of ridiculous V shape. Now, what we saw the last couple weeks, is keep my FOMC day, is this giant W. We could easily see it make a giant W, but if it's going to do that, it doesn't have much time. That sell off from here to there would be very aggressive, extremely aggressive, and would make a lot of bulls cry. Right now, I'm up 10% on this call play. It's this SPX 4255s for today. And there, I've got it on my chart over here. Yeah, right, Jeff. So I was in the car, and I was, I telling him, Montana here in the Discord. I keep telling him, like, every time I walk away, whatever trade I'm in goes completely the opposite direction. Like, not even a little bit. It's not like, oh man, you were up 10%, you're down 5%. Like, I'm talking, I step away from the computer and it's down like 80% in 3 minutes. And so I can pinpoint on this chart about what time I left today. I closed the put, like I said, I closed it right about here, around 11:25. The put went down. It would have been up $100, and then boom! Look at that freaking rocket ship. Now I would have waited either way to enter over this cloud. That's more of the confirmation on the indicators that he's looking for. And we can apply this also here. I can load my study set, bam, on the VIX, because he trades it side by side with VIX. Now, yesterday the VIX didn't seem to give a shit. They traded together for way too long, which was odd. But I was in the car and I had my finger out. What I was doing is I put a buy order in and I just lowered my fill order so that I knew that there's no way it's going to fill like a $5 contract for $2. So I could see it move, but it's harder to do SPX on Webull Mobile as far as modifying the order. You can't see it on Webull Mobile. So I left it alone, but right now SPY is pushing. SPY breaks high a day here, which is 417.72, and it is, I mean, it's running. I'll guarantee you right now that damn Team Bull is calling out SPY calls. Somebody over there is calling out SPY calls for this opening range breakout, for sure. And that right there, Lucid would have been a hell of an entry on SPX. That call I'm in there is up $100 on that little pullback. And this is where I'm learning to trade SPX and learning that you've got to just get out of it, because it will get marked. It'll get marked pretty hard. But there's a chance if SPY runs to 420, 421, and SPX gets there up to 5,200, which right now it's at or 4,200, it's at 4,189. Above that, that's 100% hit, easy. That's a $10 play. But it can go the other way just as quick, as we all know. Where's my? I have a profit calculator up on this somewhere, I think. Had it loaded. There it is. So for me, 4,200 is 100% gain. Even though it's, for some reason, options profit calculator is just, it's off on there for some reason. Probably a volatility difference. But yeah, anytime Montana comes on there and says, hey, I'm going to enter SPY calls here, fucking load the boat, because that dude does not miss. He missed yesterday one time. First time I saw it, he thought the pullback on SPY would make it to 411. I was holding these SPX posts yesterday that were, I took 2 positions, and I was up like on my portfolio $500-600, and I didn't sell them. I was like, all right, Montana says lower, and then it bounced, and it was just so close to the end of the day that it just murdered the contract. Like seconds, it was gone. But what another thing that he does, and I'll wait till you get back, Jeff. I'm gonna pull this up. I don't know how to pull this up on Thinkorswim. Let me see if I can pull it up. There is a way. I just don't know what it is. Calls. We need to find the 4250. Let me see if we can find it. There's a way to do this. Analyze. Single. No, it's not it. Let's see if we can find it. There's a way to type this in here. Where we can pull up the chart. Yeah, it's not going to let me do it. Oh. SPX is touching the resistance zone right now. Above the resistance zone, it's go time. Hardcore. So there is a way somewhere over here I can pull up this the chart for it, but I can load it up on my WEBULL side because I have it loaded here. So let's just swap it over. Yeah, Lucid, yesterday I got smoked. I was not happy. I was that on top of the relationship situation. Not ideal. All right. So what he does is he plays this he plays the chart as well, right? On the options chain, and he tracks this for a breakout. So if he looks at the options chain and says, okay, this option, it can't seem to bust over.
Baby, and there's my
540.
418 right as I come back. Looks like that
Right
bull
here.
flag played out right before I left.
Yeah. So he'll watch this, and if it just keeps tapping
Very
it and
nice.
can't break through, then he won't. He'll play that as the resistance for the option he's picking, which we never really look at the options contract on the chart, but he charts the contracts as well, and then he looks at the previous day's chart and determines where it could go. Right now, right, this option here could get a push up and hit $7, $7.50. You know, if it gets a serious run up, you're talking $10 or something is up in this area up here, which is where I'd like to freaking be able to dump this thing at $10. Because it's the only trade I've got left in the tank today. But it might be that 750 is the top out. But being where SPY's at, if we kind of put them side by side on our day, we see SPY up here. Yeah, it doesn't have my 4 o'clock on here. So.
All right, so now this is resistance for me for SPY.
Right.
Well,
We
resistance
could see
zone
this thing
now.
hit that $10 mark. So he does chart both of them. I'm going to flip it back over to TOS.
Now we get over 419. I say it is game on the upside. This upside we've gotten up to this point will be nothing. We'll should accelerate then over 419.
Yeah, I've got my sell limit set at 10 bucks.
SPX call, my 425s.
And it honestly,
Was it from 250? Those are now over $7.
Yeah, his are $1 up. He's on the 4250s. He's $1 above me on the contracts. But still a solid win. I mean, look at SPY just freaking running right there. And so what I've got pulled up over here is SPX, which is the leveraged version of SPY. And we bust above this cloud. We're ripping. And that's $6 away on SPX. We are going to freaking fly, son. Unless the Fed comes out and tanks Earth.
Hey, brother, how bullish are you on SPX?
Look at it go.
Or on the S&P 500?
Oh, I've been
general.
that's why I was accumulating those XPX calls at the lows today. Because like I said, VIX was telling me a whole different story of what was going on today. That's why I did that. Sure enough, it worked out perfect. Over 419 though. That's a real level
Okay.
we want to see over, and she should be gone. I like 423. We get
Yeah,
the
I'm in,
23.
I'm in
Holy
spot
balls.
Bulls
That would be so
SPY
wild.
419 call,
Nice.
and I'm up 26%. You think I should take profits now? Or what do
I
you
mean,
what?
you want to hold the meetings in 1 hour, so if you really want to take profits, yeah, soon.
I mean, I'm starting with a $500 account. And I'm up $150.
Oh, you're in a
day.
$500 account. I would probably.
Yeah, and I'm up 150
profits.
Yeah, I would say as a small account, I'm always taking profits. And, you know, you'll get your days for.
Do you think I should leave a runner, or I could have two contracts?
Oh, if you have multiple, yeah, perfect. Definitely sell like one out or whatever, and then if you want to leave a
I sold.
runner, put a tight
I
stop
was in
on it.
three. I was in three, so I secured. I secured one. I have two left. So you think I should sell another one?
BMA Cloud right
Yeah,
now.
sure. Leave just one runner
Way
for a
above
small
BMA.
account.
Yeah.
Tesla is pumping, baby.
Yes, baby.
Your
I wanna
boy is
see-
9. My 905 call is now deep in the money.
Give me over
baby.
928 on Tesla, and that's where my the fun starts point is at.
Well, your boy is Oh, it's still going.
Dude, she's still going.
Jesus, what a reversal.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna listen to you guys while I'm working because I'm here scraping windows.
Now that is my resistance zone for Tesla we're in now, so let's see if she just dances around for a little bit. I would love to see it go straight through though. It's the only thing is that meeting's in an hour, so.
Hey Jeff. All right, I'll show you what I was talking about while you were gone. Is Montana here in the Discord. He charts the options contracts as well, and he charts them in Thinkorswim. I don't know exactly how to pull that up over here. I fucks with it. I'll have to fucks with it. It's gonna mess up my chart. But I do have it up on WEBULL, and I don't know if you've done that or do it, but over here on WEBULL, he will look at right here's my SPX option that I'm in. He will watch this for a breakout, and if that option can't break above certain points on the chart, then he won't. That gives him an entry and an exit point, right? He'll look at it and go, all right, well, it can't break over here. Now, if it does, if this option breaks above 730, right now it's at 580. Then he looks to the upside of what's the next price target for it. 730, 984, 1225. And that's how he charts some of these options, which has been pretty useful, honestly.
I'm gonna probably end up buying fucking puts on Shopify for its fucking earnings. It's coming up
Look at that. Look at that. We'll pull back
in the morning.
right there.
Is that what you're thinking?
But
yeah, I am definitely thinking
he is
puts, bro.
trading still above the EMA Cloud.
The one
right here. So
order flow I just found out from them. Like, their officer just sold
too detrimental.
Just sold almost 323,000 shares. So
we're just gonna keep that up there. VIX is ramping up a little bit. Now if VIX starts to get bullish, we're gonna be in trouble on calls. We will definitely be in trouble if VIX wants to shoot up. We really get VIX below 28 and this thing's going free. Oh, it looks like I didn't notice that my my music was over, my background music. Yeah, so what they're saying in preliminary news, Wall Street Journal here, is saying that the Federal Reserve is set to ratchet up Wednesday in its effort to withdraw the unprecedented stimulus it showed U.S. economy after the coronavirus pandemic upended global economies 2 years ago. They are poised to raise their benchmark rate by a 0.5 percentage point and approved plans to start shrinking their $9 trillion asset portfolio. The moves are part of a double-barreled effort to slow the economy and ease price pressures that are at a 4-decade high. See if she bounces off this cloud right here. By giving up $1 on this 5-minute candle.
Guys, I got in the elevator, so if you guys said anything, I didn't hear you. Anything? Or no?
I haven't really said anything, but
Okay, cool.
now I'm gonna just be chilling. Just chill with Powell. Play based off of that.
I think the Federal Reserve is terrified to do anything that'll really send the market down even farther. I mean, you're already talking down like 18% since November. Something like that, right? 470 to 4.
There's only one way this shit is all gonna dump after, and that's if we see 2018 Powell.
That's facts. I was just thinking that.
Yep, and that man. we haven't seen that Powell in a while, but comes out like that today, man. This thing. Oof.
It's alright. This Google run up has been fucking love right now, bro. Like, this is definitely over 100% right now. Tesla's at like 96% right now.
Honestly, might have to switch to the put side.
Oh no.
Nah, we're waiting. Hold 50 minutes. Wait.
You can wait. Don't you fucking start drinking shit yet.
Like, from a perspective, if the Fed wanted to bring this down, that would be best. Just because you're getting the damage in now. You finally hit some of those deeper lows, if so. Like 390s, 380s. All that shit's out of the way, and then I can probably be bullish for a nice little bit for them.
I can still buy in stuff more. It's just, your boy's just trying to make this cover for today because he needs it.
Yeah. I feel it.
Oof, I got sell off. It's coming down and retesting that.
best part of all of this, that means tomorrow should be a good trading day. How many times have we seen the market like pop and then sell off the following day after Powell or opposite?
Buy signal there on SPX. I'm gonna draw on here.
Dude, I'm looking at an article that just came out.
Oh, Clayton's back.
Welcome back.
5 things you might not know about Fed Chairman Jerome Powell, including his lack of formal economic education. Are you kidding me?
Right around
I don't know
open
about
range for
that.
SPY.
Words can't describe how retarded. Whoever wrote this up, you're an idiot.
You're welcome.
If somebody knows who wrote this up, you're very much welcome for me to call them an idiot.
Like I said, you're welcome.
All right, Bertie, then you're an idiot.
Thank you. Finally, somebody admits it.
Good morning, guys.
Clayton, those
Oh,
yellow
wait.
SPXs just made up my day.
No shit, bro. Those AMD calls are up like $200 a call.
Yep, when we were talking about that 92 area, that was the bottom.
Clayton, have you guys made any trades today?
A bunch. Today was fucking stupid. I think it was, what, 5 or
Nice.
7?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes, sir. How are you doing?
Tired, bro. You know, I thought I could handle this like 3-4 hours of sleep every night, but it's difficult.
Welcome to the military, baby.
Oh, when you have a chance to sleep, you gotta take it. It's the only way you could work that schedule.
I know, like today I slept in. There was like extreme thunderstorms, and I said, literally, fuck it. This is too nice. I'm gonna fall asleep.
There you go. There you go. See, I just need one day like that where I sleep in for the week, and then I'm fully recharged for the next week.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fully recharged. I could go another week, so I'll probably do that. I saw this article on WEBULL, and I don't know if this is what Clayton was talking about, but it made me think of the same thing. It was basically saying like how Jerome Powell is not educated in like the history of economics, and I was like, who the fuck
This right
wrote
here-
this? Let me screenshot it.
These on Webull. These are the
Yeah,
two
that's what Clayton
scenarios
was
that we
just
could see
talking
happen.
about.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This continuing upward
Yeah,
triangle
let me explain
to the
something.
420, 421, 422 range.
He's the
Or
head of the
we could
Fed.
see it come back
I
down
know.
and continue the
So
bear
that
trend
moron,
on the
whoever
day
that
as well.
twinkle toed looking mofo
But really,
was.
from where it's at
Benzinga.
now, there is a
I was gonna say, I mean,
strong
come on,
chance
you have to be really educated to turn a printer
that
on.
this goes
Let's be honest here.
$5 either way.
Well-
That's where I'm sitting at.
I'm not saying he needs to be educated. I'm
$5.
saying the man's doing
One
a
way or
fine
the
job.
I didn't say he wasn't. I mean, it's pretty hard to fuck up turning a printer on and off.
Well, if that's what you want to boil it down to,
You'd
I
be
get it.
fucking surprised.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, Michael, that's the same article I was talking about.
Yeah, I
That'd
just
be the dumbest shit in the world. I don't see the contents of it. I don't even care about the contents of it. I won't even read it because the headline is just dumb.
I know, I didn't read it either. I just
Let's scare the entire American populace by saying he's uneducated and he's the head of the Fed. Why don't you talk about Biden's education?
How about that?
Yeah, honestly.
Why don't you talk about Biden's current
That better?
cognitive
I can't
ability
hear
to
it.
do
I mean,
anything?
I can only hear it on
him calling the Pope
my headphones.
African American.
Was that real? Was that
should be
real?
able to
Yes, I had seen that a while ago.
Oh
There's
my
like-
That's all. Hey, that's pretty sick.
There's like 4 people talking. Also, I think Mr. Connections was talking.
Sorry.
I was just joking that Biden was a professor at Pennsylvania, wasn't he?
UPenn?
He said he was, but he wasn't.
That's I saw
I better.
about that. Didn't he say he like had some Ivy League formal education and he never was?
Yep, and he was top of his class and he wasn't. And
You see that move, Lucid?
But you know,
I
it's
know
interesting.
you haven't really been
The
probably watching
conspiracy side of me
SPX,
says that
that
article,
little
if that's
move
a
on
new article
SPY,
about Powell,
or that little
it'd
move
be
on
an interesting
SPX on my
scapegoat article to get
contract,
people prepped.
that
Like
was
if
a
he does something
$60
crazy
move.
today, they can point back and say, "Well, we told you he didn't have the education." You know what I mean? Like it just seems like it's exactly fits the bill for what's going on.
These are so volatile.
That person is loaded on puts into this meeting, and they're
And yesterday I literally watched my contract go from 380 to 10.2 down to damn $2 in about 2.5 minutes.
No, I said Biden in his school was like 33 out of 34 students in this class. So he was like the second to last.
We're sitting here roasting Biden, and I'm just trying to figure out what faction I want to play for him until War II.
What a thing.
Did you guys see Nvidia today? What happened there?
No? Oh, I did not. Didn't want to short them.
Oh shit! I gotta buy my last 10 shares.
What happened? Damn, me too.
No.
Buy
There's
Nvidia?
a
Okay,
fast
copy.
move. Well, these things topped out over here at 640. You're up to 640
Actually, I
contract,
have to
and
find
then that downward trend.
Alright, fuck it. If Birdie's buying it, I'm buying it. Full port.
But if you want to see what the options chart looks like for it, let's switch that over, and I'll show you where the holdout is. Hold on, let me pop this off. Oh, shit,
Yeah, I mean, it's bounced off
All right,
the
let me
bull
go back
last
and put this
stand twice now.
I forget I can't pull
I
it
don't
down.
TMFAPP,
The chart on Webull, which is dumb.
How much you got, Clayton?
How much I got of Nvidia?
Yeah.
The spreads here,
I'm not
this is
him
pretty
right
much
this time
30 spreads.
Alright. Am I hot or cold?
Right,
200.
so here we are at 42.50. 5, that's where I'm at. So the next leg up is, they're almost $1 apart because the delta's so damn high. So really, we're talking 42.55 to 42.30. $25 move on SPX is a $5 move, almost $5
And I tell you
move
about
on
all my fucking Google and Amazon and Tesla trades, and you look at you.
since it's so leveraged. So realistically, you could see that.
Yeah,
I watched that son
Yeah,
of a
I
bitch
recall your TQQ.
play SPX.
I know that one. That's my highest
the other
position right
day.
there. Not the most.
3.0 to
but Tesla shares.
$23.
So
in
you
the
just
last
need to
30
make
minutes
that
of the
20K,
market.
bro.
That's straight up rocket ship.
So,
we get a
how many
straight
do you
up
have in
rocket
Nvidia right
ship
now?
today from here, and that
Probably
$5
definitely
contract will
stuff.
probably hit $15 or
Oh my
$20,
God.
which is
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
need to put the razor blades away after yesterday.
Above or below 200?
So
Yeah.
I had.
I think earlier he said he had 90 shares.
Let the man
You have
answer.
90.
All right, now yes. Oh, who said 90?
Not I.
So how much do you have?
I have 90 on the dot.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah, because I had 300, bought it at 185, sold it at 312, and now I'm buying it back, and I have 90 shares. I haven't bought back the last 10. I'm not buying another 300 shares of Nvidia. Not with what I know. Yo, Corco, should I do the listening man? I'm really thinking about being a listening man.
They're fun.
Let's see if I get filled or not.
How much you trying to get filled for?
200. Was that bad or good? I think it's good. Percent of what?
2% of your active.
Bouncing off the CMA cloud. It's hovering.
Depends.
It's gonna hover like this probably until.
Oh, right now, oh, I just got filled.
There you go. Upside. My 1 to 2 year target for video is 400%.
I got filled for 192.11.
And good average going goes back after we're at the levels where it split at way back when. I think it split right at 193. And it dropped down to 185 and played about 300 shares.
Not a bad buying day, man. I bought some QQQ and bought some fucking Nvidia.
Nice. Birdie, I can't believe every 30 cents QQQ moves, the amount of like capital that changes for you. It's just crazy.
Yeah, this guy in the
Yeah,
Discord.
now look at the 30 cents downwards.
Bro, if TQQ,
Oh, I know.
If
He,
TQQ moves
this dude
$1,
trades
Birdie
like
goes up 12.5K or down
100 grand a trade.
Oh wow.
I thought it's 3 times that, right?
He had a
No,
couple
he's got 1,200 and-
over
he's got
$200,000 trade.
1,300 and 13,400.
Because he's trading contracts that are like 25 to 50.
If it goes up $1, he makes
Insane.
13.4K. If it goes down $1, he makes 30.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's like, so I hate shares a little bit because once you own so much of it, it's just like, oh wow.
Birdie, what's your average cost in TQQ?
TQ, give me a second, hold on.
I might take
42.61.
30 red box. Ooh, look at that red candle right there.
God, are you serious? How many do you have? 13.4?
That's gonna be 3.5 at all time.
All right, so yeah, your profit's gonna be 650K.
That's amazing.
Not a bad day's work.
I want to show you. Last bit.
What's that? What you? I'm not gonna be rats.
Oh, I want to short Apple right now. I want to short everything. Hold on.
This is what gets a little crazy here in my recent upside there. That's the first circle I represented that picture there. The daily buy signal fit. This was what the Fed was. Now what we're at now. Something of a daily buy signal. Day of the Fed. Last time that resulted in that 10+ day move to the upside. So today is definitely a very key day. Get some upside in the next few days. Oof.
I cannot believe
Baby.
that Benzinga posted that article about J-Pal being uneducated. That's nuts. Benzinga's officially been Clayton canceled. CC'd.
Man, you really can't hear me. All right. Let's see. I've got a big boost on my side.
What is the lab
Over here. My level shows fine.
Powered by Intel. That's gay. Click on AMD.
All right, there we go. All right, man. Fucking rockets in the chat. Hey, you want? Since we're just trading sideways, why don't we play a game
Bro, these
called
lizard men are obese.
Where Are They Now?
Holy cow.
We
They're
pull
huge.
off.
Huge.
They are.
We'll just pull up a chart next to SPY, and let's go have a look at
Cards look sick.
some of those amazing long-term holds people were calling out over the year. My favorite one, of course, is rockets in the chat. Microvision. Boom, 365. Look at that. I saw a video. He was like, "Oh, big move, unstoppable." I'm like, dude, this dude was averaging a Microvision on $9.
Potential head and shoulders.
Remember that shit? Remember Microvision at $28 and we got fucked. Look at
That's
that
a mini
shit.
one.
Microvision having a stellar day, up to 365. Then we had
Hey, Corgo, you here?
all them Hut 8 mining bad boys at
Question for
375.
you, brother. What is the difference between the
Wow.
Eye of the Vortex and the Moral Empire?
Hut 8 to $25.
Eye of the Vortex is the main
Denied.
campaign.
See what else we got there. We had Wish.
Oh, what's that
$1.77.
again?
Oh my God. What was Wish before? Was it like, it was up there. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby, $15 to $1.75, sir.
Lizard Man on High of the Vortex then.
Yikes. What else do we have over there?
Web.
AMC we already know
need
is
to
a
what?
shitter.
You got to do the Geomantic.
Neo, honestly, Neo probably should be higher, but they were calling Neo to like 50, 75, $100.
Oh.
There was a lot of YouTubers going 10x.
Network, which boosts the power of commandments.
10x your portfolio.
Yeah, in that mode, you
with
want to pay
Neo.
attention to quests and stuff.
You can 10x it all right, the wrong damn direction. Let's see, what else we got?
Like one.
What else?
Sawyer,
we
what's
got?
up, Beast?
How much, John?
AccuGen, $2.31 on AccuGen.
So you said you're chilling.
This used to trade violently between.
Why are you kicking rocks?
Like $7 and $12, $13.
Bro,
What did it spike up to?
am I the only one that
17
people are
at
cutting
one
out for?
point?
Is that just me?
Yeah, I used to have some pretty violent runs.
I was a little ways from the mic, my bad.
AccuGen smoked.
Okay. You're not cutting that anymore.
What else we got? That was a good one.
Well, Sawyer.
Anything else in this watch list?
Slash Kirk slash Montana. Do you guys want to play
Let's
Rocket League?
let's look at Rivian.
A half hour.
Rivian at
You
$31.
can get some 2v2s in.
60% below the IPO. Damn. I remember buying puts on Rivian. $85 puts.
It's okay.
He says
Great day trader.
Netflix. Bro, Netflix.
Right.
Netflix, that's recent. What was Netflix's high? Wasn't it high?
Better day
Was
trader.
it 700 to 200?
Too much.
700 to 195.
Rip.
That was
I
brutal.
thoroughly
Not
deserve
quite
that.
as brutal as
Wow.
our friends over here at
Yeah, you just got fucking
Shopify.
roasted, my guy.
I have free
Boom.
I deserved it. I deserved
17.
every
He's actually he's done a lot
62
better in the past like
456.
couple months than he has in, you know.
Kaboom.
Credit to you on that, Clayton.
I appreciate you, brother.
Shopify.
Quinn is getting he's getting back in the day
let's
trade
see,
now. He's
what else they
gonna
got
love it
here?
again.
Workhorse.
Yeah.
They even listed anymore.
The Russian just fucking flashes.
$3
Love it.
and pence. Look, Workhorse is almost doing better than Microvision. Here's one for you. SPCE Virgin Galactic going to the moon. It's gonna take Kim Kardashian and drop her ass off in orbit. Nope, not today. 769. 769.
For some shits and gigs.
Alright, come on, Clayton, invite me.
Yep. I tried to open Rocket League and my Epic Games crashed. So give me 2 seconds.
Let's see what else we got in here. Anything on the day trade side? Nikola, I would say Nikola, but it's actually been trading sideways for a while. SQ got hammered pretty hard. What else got smoked? Baba. Baba at 99.
Alright, I'm sending everybody.
Baba
invite.
was at like
All 4 of you
400,
people.
319.
All 3 of you also.
319 down to freaking $99.
What's crack-a-lacking up in here?
Oh, who that?
On this rate, they'll be
Who
like,
else
Baba,
it is?
it was 99 cents.
Is that Sir Johansson?
We can't talk about AMC.
Yes, sir, it is.
We
Well,
can't
how
talk
did you
because
do this
AMC is
morning,
the
Brett?
mother of all short squeezes. We can't talk about AMC.
I kind of have been busy as all
It's
get
still
out at work,
coming.
so I really
AMC.
haven't even.
These aren't even real
I'm in a
numbers.
put
Look,
right now, but that's about it.
I need you to understand something.
What'd you trade this morning?
The rest of the stock market is real, but
Bank of America
AMC is
call.
fake numbers. This is fake news. This
And
isn't
I'm
real.
in a QQQ put.
These
waiting for that.
the real price is like 10x that. It's actually a leveraged price on
like,
AMC.
oh, you're going the wrong
so
way. I
AMC
know,
actually
I get
trades
it.
at $1,506.
We might not be, dude. We might have gotten our pre-earning, our pre.
Could be as much as 15,000. Honestly,
You
we
might be
don't
in the
know.
right direction.
But of all the stocks in the market, ooh, DraftKings.
That was my rationale.
DraftKings smoked that $14.98.
I put boost before the ball.
What
there.
about Penn? What's
That's,
Penn?
That's rule number 2. Boost before
Penn
ball.
Gaming at 36.61.
You have to
Are we
follow.
breaking the rules?
Oh my
Boost
god.
before ball every time.
142.
Doesn't even matter.
142 just a year ago.
Some Rocket League, eh?
Rocket down.
Nice. Bunch of nerds. That's the fuck that is.
Damn it, man. Look at this. Head and shoulders on spot.
Y'all not trading a big
FOMC at 1 o'clock?
Head and shoulders
Oh,
on
yes, we
the
are. That's what we're waiting for.
supply.
Well,
Okay, got it.
Montana is. I'm not. I did well this morning with almost no money down, so I'm very happy.
Good for you, Clayton. I'm happy, man.
I will scale up
You're
my
still in.
position sizes tomorrow.
You're holding your call through, right, Montana? You didn't switch
Oh,
over
my
to a
bad.
put, did you?
Yeah, I have that one call, a little lotto call
I
now.
thought Fisker actually held
Profited
up well.
100% on the other one, so
$10. It's actually
free
Fisker,
play in my eyes.
Great,
This
yeah,
and
it's held up decently, I would
Nice
say.
save.
It's only given up
we're,
like
we're gonna wait though. We're just
25,
wait and
30%.
get some more on my bet.
Not that crazy.
That's good. I would have missed.
Oh
I'll
my
wait
God.
and see what the next
The
play
EV
is.
plays?
We'll hit something else for sure when he
Well,
speaks.
X-Pang.
Lawyer just took the ball from me, missed a wide open goal. This guy.
It was not.
The other EV
It was wide
play.
open,
Well,
but
that
you
didn't
didn't
show
shoot the
up.
ball in the
What
right
the hell?
direction in the first place.
What the hell?
Passed the ball to myself. I beat
That's
both of them.
weird.
Ball, goal was wide open for.
You weren't gonna make it.
Hood.
That's
The
not
ball's
true. I had
going
full
too
boost.
fast.
I had full
Bro,
boost.
old Vlad is gonna move
I
into
had
the
full
hood
boost
at
Well, how'd you
10.50 a
miss?
share.
because I couldn't get in front of the ball.
Oh, come on,
Yikes.
I should have blocked it.
Just yikes.
And he's gonna take the boost from me.
Nice shot, Sawyer.
Started at the top, now we hear, says Vlad.
What do you guys play on?
He does
deleted
stocks all day on
Warzone
Grab.
ruins my
is his
computer while
stock.
playing on PC.
Grab it, it's $3.
Dude, yeah, Call of Duty's these
Chris,
days too ran your
Nor
PC.
something. Nor,
Yeah.
I want to say
Garbage.
Norwalk, or he's on YouTube. But
He
uh,
just
trades
flicked that
Grab.
on my
My
ass.
God, that was kind of nasty.
We'll better grab his money and run.
Gotta go console, Bubs. We're not that slow, homie. We're high speed.
What are we doing over here on Thinkorswim?
Relax. All right,
The tier
consoles.
rules down
These
All right,
consoles
so
are ridiculous.
this is where
Oh, I knew Birdie was
I'm
going to say something
sticking
about either high speed
with
or consoles. I was hoping it'd be about high speed.
Montana's trading indicators, as we
Hey, I
are
love my
still
fucking X. All right, my X is
above
ridiculously fast.
and bullish on the EMA cloud.
Your Xbox X?
Yeah, oh, I got the
Once we break the EMA
tower.
cloud, I lose all my money.
Oh, very cool.
That's what happens. Once you break the EMA
are
cloud,
we curling up right now? Hey, yo.
it is
So it's
steal
technically a
your
computer.
money. But
Yeah,
right now
you
we're
can
getting
call
a
it a
pretty,
computer.
pretty nice little candle on SPY on the 1 minute.
Series
It's
X.
just
Bub said
popping
Series
up a
X is
little
just a
bit.
computer. All right, we've got it verified. What
Let's
are
see
you
what
guys
else
It's
we
doing?
pretty
got.
fucking solid, bro. I mean, I fucking like
I
it.
was hoping he'd come up and nail that.
I'm gonna mute the Discord right now. See if there's anything happen. Big old boner on SPY in the 1 minute. Significant buy volume on SPY. There's still 25 minutes to go. It's a scalper's market, man. Let's read the news. Do Americans support abortion rights? Depends on the state. Let me take that back. We're not going to look at the news. Let's look at the opinions stories. That's what they all are. What do you think about this officer who checked out this inmate and dipped? They ironically had the same last name. You know, an Alabama corrections officer was like, all right, we're just going to go. Stole, man. And they got, man, look, they're out there. They're getting away. They are getting away with it. They haven't been caught yet. It's impressive. When does Biden speak live? Uh-oh. Wait a second. When the fuck is this supposed to happen? Oh, that already happened. At 11 a.m. Biden talked at 11? Oh, fuck. Look at that candle. Jesus. I even mentioned Biden. I opened the tab. This is what happens. Open the tab. Yikes. Gotta close that tab, bro. Get Biden off my screen. Bad news. It's bad juju to even have Biden nearby. Kremlin dismisses speculation Putin to declare war on Ukraine. I don't know if they know this, but they have been at war with Ukraine for months. Oh no! That's a big head and shoulder pattern on SPY. This is This is looking like we might be on the wrong side of this bitch. See it? It doesn't look good.
This is why Clayton's always fast. Clayton got all the boost.
We're gonna have to do a 3v1, Clayton. You're too good.
Barrel rolled.
Oh.
You got a triple tap going?
Almost.
Oh, it's at 2:30.
I thought it was at 2.
It's I'm on federalreserve.gov. Watch live May 4th, 2:30 p.m.
Probably the minutes come out at 2, and then he speaks at
Jeez,
2:30.
Clayton, set him up.
Well, I didn't mean to set him up. Corgo hit me when I went to hit the ball, which was
Good job,
brilliant.
Koga.
We've been over this.
Oh, look at that bump,
If
dude.
I can't hit the ball, I'm gonna hit you.
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Look at that bump.
Oh,
what you got? What
look
you
out.
got?
Oh, really? Is that right? The Michigan militia? Kidnapping defendants found not guilty.
Oh, fucking bitch, dude. God damn it.
Look at that bump and dump.
Damn,
and
man.
dump and bump.
Bro, TQQ.
Alright, let's do me and Frosty.
How about
Yeah,
this
it's gonna be
modern
a more fair
day
matchup.
throwback
Corgo,
from the
what's going on?
past here? Body found in barrel
How's
at
it
Lake
going,
Mead
Clayton?
could have been underwater
Yo, is
since
that
the
Mike? What's up,
70s.
buddy?
Yes, sir.
Crazy as
Coming
that.
at you live from the
Vegas
hospital.
and dumping bodies and
You everything
barrels,
okay?
man. It's crazy.
Yes, sir. Just taking care of my disease today, and you know, regular routine thing.
Yo, bro.
Damn, 600 died
Yo,
in
that's
Liverpool theater bombing.
Mike. My algorithmic fun partner.
Why were 600 people in the
Koga,
theater?
He's very similar to you, my
Why?
friend. You guys are both very intelligent,
Were they-
disabled,
What are
and
they doing? in
slightly
there?
retarded people.
Jesus Christ, Clayton.
Did you just say that as like a compliment?
Yes, I did. I did. They're both very special.
Or Italian.
I keep saying
They're
this,
both
man.
very
If you
special,
are,
but I gotta lay it like it is. That's what makes.
if you're in a war
That's what makes
zone,
Dakota
do
so
not
funny
hide.
and
They
so
bomb
fun to be
buildings.
around, is because the guy
Go
is just
find a pasture.
incredibly
No
nonsensitive.
one's
about
sending
anything.
missiles and nuking cows and
I have
corn.
5 out.
Right? If we go to war, go to
Bad.
Kansas.
Dakota, say it again.
I have 5 autoimmune diseases. What's wrong with him?
And you got to worry about tornadoes, but not bombs.
Curious.
Yeah, I have an
Get the hell
autoimmune
out of
disease
buildings.
too. I have ulcerative colitis.
Oh, true.
Jesus.
We're like sisters. I have celiac and
Yeah, so
AAG.
you're like sisters.
Yeah,
Any
like
fight news
varies a
coming
little
up?
bit,
Dana
but-
White details nearly leaving UFC
Oh,
during
shit, nice shot,
WME
dude.
purchase.
Good save.
Wait, did
What
you
you
say
got, bro?
celiac?
I have neurological celiac and an AAG.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my bio mom has celiac, and I know that's not
What's
fun.
that?
I'm getting a little bit of bullish
Yeah, if
continuation
anybody
here.
wanted to meet my my
Going
fun
into
partner,
the end of the
he's in
day,
here. That's the guy who's speaking.
our contract is still up.
There's apparently a sister.
22%.
Haha.
Even after that, this is where it gets real violent, man.
Oh my god.
Yo,
No!
I don't
Where
like
the
this
shit
Dakota
gets
stuff.
real
Yeah,
violent.
that was a nasty save.
Mike, hey, watch it, bud.
5-3,
Nah, I'm kidding.
4-0 to 3-0 to 50. Oh,
God,
yeah,
missed
yeah,
this
yeah.
shot.
I'm still
Bitch,
thinking.
I'm gonna need a
Doesn't
guy to
matter.
pick a direction here.
Set
It's
my
missed you,
order
bro.
up.
Dude, it's been picking
I
the
know
direction for
there's,
the
like-
past how long? Where you been?
15.
And went all the
Not
way
in the
down.
past 40 minutes.
See if it runs like a son of a bitch. Set it
Boy,
at
that
15.
means you
though.
are double that time late.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just poking fun at you, Michael.
They were cracking down.
No,
on street
I
racing in
know.
my
I
area. They arrested
didn't
like
expect
80
there to be a lot of volatility
Federal
at 12
street
o'clock
racing lane
anyways. I'm
last week. Cracking down on it.
Yeah. Montana.
God damn it, I was expecting you to hit that, Clayton.
Yep, nope. I'm gonna let you screw it up all by yourself.
Is Rocket League hard to play on the PC?
We just
Well,
use
we're not-
controllers.
Let's see what
we're
these guys are
using
talking
control-
about.
Wrong goal, damn it!
Dude, Sawyer, that was nasty, bro.
That was very nasty, dude.
Dude, what is that?
Holy shit.
Wait, you got a Vulcan? Holy cow, that thing's OP.
Yeah, dude, I told you guys that I ordered him, send it back home.
Boyer. Oh.
Yeah, I'm a goalie, dude.
Dude, that was
not the best
Oh
one.
damn! This might be
Really?
Cowboy Cerrone's last fight.
Oh, god damn it.
What? Mute this. This article
Hold the
here
Gorgo.
says Michael Chandler, Tony Ferguson. No one is fighting for their life.
It happened.
But
Oh my god. What
Cerrone
Say to the best, but
versus who's he fighting? How the fuck does it say this? Who's turns 37 this month. Does not compete as a technical knockout over Jonathan
was
Pierce.
verbally abused.
Loser of this one is going to likely be out of the UFC.
Bing bong.
Damn. That might be Cerrone's last fight.
Appreciate you.
You said verbally abuse us. Is that what you would do?
Oh, he verbally abused me because I just blew him up when he was trying to get boost, and then I took his boost.
Oh, lit. I was about to be like, bring
Would
it
you be
on.
interested in this damaged lucid air dream?
I got told I was a fucking shitbag today.
Damn, someone wrecked one of things already.
I just accidentally.
Damn it, man.
Alright.
The
Adios.
fuck is that?
Hey, pushing Pete. Deuces.
Crazy.
Lucky shot.
What's Lucid doing?
I just can't.
Lucid. Lucid.
Bye, pushing P. See you, bud.
Yeah, that's annoying.
That's the third time he's done that. See ya.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I heard him twice.
Bro, this
Jesus
could
Christ.
be
What
an
an
epic
imbecile.
pennant.
I know we're immature in here, but Jesus Christ, dude.
He's just young.
It is possible.
Hey, what a save.
Let's see an epic pennant form here.
What is the what?
The trading.
Hey, yo, Corgo, what a flick, dude.
The trading stage is that's where Austin
So,
and Logan
way
go
up
so
there.
that they can talk to
Like a
themselves while they are trading and live trade in front of everybody, but you are not allowed to talk in the trading stage.
Yeah, your
Let's
first
get brought up
limit
on
gets
stage.
taken away.
People in trading stage?
All right, let's see what we're talking about. I'm gonna have to pee.
Clayton, I
Oh,
don't,
nice
wanna
to
Hey.
I don't want to talk about it, but did you watch my video I sent you last night?
I did not watch the Tucker video. That would have fired me up too much at 12 o'clock at night.
Son of a gun. All right.
I went to
gonna say
go
Vixen
house
Spy.
sit
This doesn't make
and
sense.
with my
Vixen Spy
girlfriend, and I
trading
watched
style.
Tucker's show for a couple
We're getting
hours.
a bump though. It's
Nice.
continuing back into this
Very nice. Yeah,
potential run. to
Tucker's
420.
unfortunately, as much as I like some of the stuff that he says, Tucker's bought and paid for.
But we just have nothing to do.
Bought and
The
paid
people,
for.
the
I'm
people who
gonna
own the news networks
take a
own
piss.
Tucker,
I'll be
and it's
right
really upsetting.
Yeah, they had some clips of Pelosi and some others over there in Ukraine, and it was just like making very strong statements regarding, we're not stopping till this war's done and all this good stuff. So that's why I wanted you to watch it. But anyway,
Unfortunately, that's
I'm with
how
you,
right-sided and left-sided news is. It's either
Fuck that,
it's one or
Clayton.
the other.
Ah, my boy.
Well,
Block that.
here's the funny part. If Pelosi's in Ukraine, Ukraine's safe for as long as Pelosi's there. So, because Putin will never do anything, even though probably half of the Democrats would be very grateful if Putin did something while Pelosi.
Oh my god, Google! Keep going!
Is that in Frosty?
No, I fucked
I'm
there.
in a nut.
We're good.
That was a beauty. I wish I had boost there.
My ball. Kirk said my ball.
No way.
Oh, dude. Oh.
No. No, get away.
Nice. Nice.
Damn. I gotta control the ball better. I keep fucking up in the air.
We got 14 minutes left.
Yep, run it back. I want a rematch. Gorgo, we're going orange.
Alright. I was supposed to.
You're supposed to what?
Supposed to be in a meeting right now.
Oh. Whoops.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Oh, that's it.
All right. I left and I didn't lose all my money. So,
Ross, you switch teams.
Okay.
they're over here playing Rocket League. Sort of
Beautiful.
minutes.
Oh,
Oh,
good call. Yeah, what had Clayton as a partner?
Fucking
Yes,
tell me
we're-
about it. We lost last game. Thanks,
Whoa,
Clayton.
whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Ah, angles are off.
Cargo has actually gotten way better at this game in the last 24 hours.
Yeah, I know. He's hitting the ball every other time now. It's actually wild.
Oh no.
Thanks.
There you go.
Clayton, question.
Yes, sir.
Is it possible for premiums to go up? I mean, like, okay, so you know how earnings, right?
Yes.
Premiums will go up.
It'll do that.
Do premiums go up the closer you get to like a meeting, a FOMC meeting?
It happens all the time. Yep.
Yeah, I was
You'll
gonna say,
see
like, I bought
I will
these-
go up and puts will still go up. As soon as watch as we get closer to the. when
It's
you
like
buy-
earnings. Like when
Yeah,
you get
SPY is
average.
dropping right now, and I am currently making money in calls.
Yep. Oh, happens
So-
every time.
Because of the
Hey, nice
volatility.
fucking dude. That was a nice bump there, Frosty.
I got you. I got you.
That was your goal. I just putting it in.
Yeah, so we're
I'm more of that average bench warmer. I'll hit you up with those assists. I need you to do the work. Oh,
That's
see,
how I
don't
am with-
know what I was doing there.
Sick.
That's how I am with Clayton.
We just downgraded from average. 'Cause that was
Hey,
We split both ways like weirdos do with their
How
hair.
left always goes. That was me.
Oh, somebody said
Alright.
something. What's up? Somebody said something, gentlemen. Who did what?
I said good morning, gentlemen.
1440. Good morning, Bruce.
Sorry
How are
I'm
you?
late. Sorry I'm late. What did I miss this morning?
A lot of trades.
There's some decent trades this morning.
They went ham.
Oh, I wasn't there. Damn.
You're good, dude.
I just fucked that up. Oh, appreciate you, Corgo. There you go.
Quit bullying me.
Whoopsies.
Might have been my fault. I missed the boost the first time around.
Probably because you were too busy pushing me, you know?
Go.
Pushing that boost.
Oh, my fault. I was just in the way. No.
Nice, dude. That's a goal. Hey, nice, dude.
Good hit.
I'm trying to learn how to follow those up and make them a little more fancy, you know? I could get the shot on up there. every
Dude,
time,
all you gotta
but
do is put the
I
just
wanna
like
get
hitting
fancy
it.
with it.
You gotta
Just
jump,
like hitting one of
jump
your
again, and then
That's where my
Montana.
brain just loses it all.
Dude, same.
Dude, then that,
You're gonna explain it to me like I'm a boomer, you know?
it's like I know which way I need to move the car, and then I try to do it, and it just doesn't happen.
Yep.
Oh, here we go, round two.
I'm an excellent passer, though.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Nice save. I'm out of boost, my guy.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm out of boost myself, though.
That's yours in the corner.
Down domestic interest rates here in the United States. When you have that amount of capital inflow, it tells you that real rates abroad are lower than real rates here. And so in a way, international developments are holding down R-star in the U.S. I think the other reason foreign developments matter here is that the move in the dollar, real trade-weighted dollar that we've seen over the past few months, called about 10%, That, according to most models, could take 2 to 3% off of the level of GDP over the next year or two.
Michael, I don't want to front run Bruce Kasman, but let's do it for Friday. I mean, if we end the China lockdown, what does that do to the impulse in the United States of lower rates? I mean, how much up did rates jump if Beijing and Shanghai come off lockdown?
I think that's a question more for my interest rate strategy colleagues, but what I would say is...
See how he did that, John? It's just amazing.
Is that I think the effect on domestic inflation here in the U.S. is a bit ambiguous because on the one hand, that slowdown is holding down overall global demand for commodities. On the other hand, it may be reducing supply of manufactured goods. So I think the effect for U.S. inflation developments, imported inflation developments, is a bit ambiguous, though it would, of course, be favorable for the overall global growth outlook. So I'm sure rates would go up by some.
Mike, you just raised an important point, though, a couple of minutes ago. You talked about the FX channel and how much it would shave off GDP. I want to understand from your perspective whether for this Federal Reserve, what is happening in markets right now, particularly through the FX channel, whether that is a welcome development, given what they're trying to achieve.
It is. I think. Well, I believe it is. You know, they're not hiking rates just for the fun of it, right? They want to slow the pace of growth here in the U.S. and certainly, you know, weaker exports and more domestic demand being met by imports will slow that business demand for labor here. And so I think that's one of several channels by which they hope to achieve their goal, which is slower growth, which hopefully will ease that labor demand and get the labor
look at
market
that
back into
freaking
better
flag.
balance.
Priya, this is an important question for
On
market
SPX.
participants. Priya Misra of TD, still with us, by the way, going into this
flag
Federal
is
Reserve
legit.
decision. Priya, we had an ugly month for equities through April. The Nasdaq 100 down the most since 2008 on a monthly basis. Credit really difficult. Taylor Riggs went through that for us a little bit earlier on this afternoon. Any reason to believe that this Fed put comes out of retirement anytime soon?
Not with inflation where it is and not with the Fed so far from neutral. I think this becomes a big issue as they get to neutral and now policy is no longer accommodative. But right now, with inflation as high as it is, an unhealthy labor market, as Chair Powell put it, I think the reaction function right now is let's get to neutral and let's get there expeditiously, which is the word that they're using. So I don't think financial conditions, I mean, they're doing what the Fed wants it to do. I'm sure they're moving much faster than the Fed would have liked, but I don't think the put is here right now, given inflation.
Priya, we're also looking at how much in the longer term, I believe that we're still hearing Michael Ferroli there in the background, but Priya, there is this concern about how high they can go with respect to the dollar being an international body and being basically the central bank of last resort. Do you think that there is a conversation eye toward the international zone and the disruptions that we're seeing in certain markets with the weakenings of other currencies and the inflation crises there? Is that on their radar, or does it not matter because inflation in the U.S. is in the forefront?
You know, I think the Fed has a dual mandate, and it's a very domestic dual mandate. So I'm sure they look at international developments, what's happening in China, Russia. I mean, all that is impacting U.S. inflation, which the Fed is trying to bring down. So I'm sure they're looking at that, as well as what does a tighter dollar mean for financial conditions. But given how high inflation is, and the fact that they've only raised rates once, I think right now all this is much lower in terms of the priority list. The key is let's get to neutral and let's try and at least keep inflation expectations anchored, which is why I think even though we don't think they go significantly above neutral, because we think things will start to slow down, I don't think Chair Powell can sound all that dovish or can sound, to that earlier question on the put, that there's any put on financial markets. I think they have to maintain inflation expectations and keep an eye on wages and prices and hope that that momentum is starting to slow to
We're
allow
a few minutes
them
away
to
from
not
the
go
release.
significantly
The
above
SPY
neutral.
is
So it's way down the
building
list.
up some
But
steam.
Priya, your point here about how the fact that they've only raised zero at one time and we're still talking about all of these rate hikes and all of these balance sheet reductions, that's what I was getting at earlier. This question of will their actions match their talk?
Let's see what the boys in the
You want
boys are
straddle?
talking about.
Oh, beauty.
Yeah.
That was
They're still
beauty.
playing games.
And I fucked it up, dude.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna get the straight pinch in the goal there.
And can you block that? Oh.
They might actually be waiting for the actual Powell's speech.
75, maybe 3%, because we do think that's where neutral short term.
Countdown to
in the
full
short
in.
term, that's where neutral rates are.
Yeah,
I think they
market
follow
crash
through,
rate
and I think they follow through on
decision.
QT because the balance sheet is extremely large. Can they follow through with 75 basis points or intermediate hikes or going significantly above neutral? That's where I think the economy is going to tell them not so fast.
SPY is looking like
But
it's
I do
breaking
think
out
they're
of
going to
this
follow
flag.
through because they've got a clear
Breaking out of the
path
pennant.
that they have to follow through what the market's pricing in, at least to neutral.
is
And after
pushing.
that, they're being intentionally vague because I think they want to see
418.
what do rate hikes do. You have to let it breathe a bit as well
It's
to see what
reaching.
rate hikes are doing to the economy.
So Priya, let's get to the essence of your point. 4 minutes away, what are you expecting a 50 basis point hike? You're saying they will be data dependent, but not for a few more months.
I'll put $1.50
So let's
on the
talk
straddle.
about that. If there is no Fed put,
Up $1.50 on the straddle.
Well, one leg's doing good and the other leg's not doing so good. But no, that's a straddle.
So is the Fed, does it start at 2 or does it start at 2:30?
Minutes come out in 2 minutes.
2:30.
And Powell gets on at 2:30.
All right, well, I'll start streaming at 2:30.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
He busted above this little cup. There she goes.
Okay, I dropped the put
Peace
on the
out.
straddle.
Peace out, Girl
Mike,
Scout.
yeah, I'm gonna live stream it, but that's,
Oh, baby. Look at that.
What's up, gangsters? J-Pod doesn't get on until 2:30. What's up, Logan?
What's up?
Ouch.
The
Clayton.
PDF comes out at 2 though.
Okay, so is
Does
that
it hold?
okay?
That's the question.
Where's that
All
coming
right,
out?
hold on. I gotta go back to the charts here.
Was that confusing, Clayton?
No, but people are asking me to start streaming stuff.
Oh yeah, no stream till 2:30.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
That's a lot of words for Clayton.
Oof.
Dakota, don't talk to me about
Dakota?
words.
Dakota?
Do not talk to me about words, Dakota. Yes, Logan, that's Dakota.
How you doing, Logan?
Good, bro. How you doing?
Good to be back in this chat, man. I've just been so busy with work.
Yeah, I know. I haven't seen you in here in a long time.
Been in my dungeon grinding.
Clayton, I'm straddling SPY right now.
The entire live call, I think, is in it.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
bro,
I joined
everybody's in that
it. I
trade.
dropped my put though, Logan. I just kept the call. I entered your
50
shadow
big
and then dropped the
move
put.
is a big change from the measured cadence that Alan Greenspan invented.
I agree. But do you know what's a bigger deal?
They don't have anything yet.
Spike and then down.
To be honest with you, though, I really don't feel like it's gonna go down.
You think it's just going to go up?
There we go.
No, I think it can have a move down, but I
Boom.
primarily
out.
think that we will see price
Fucking
action
lift
favor
off.
the bulls.
Oh, let's go.
Spiking. Gonna spike and drop.
Right.
Hey guys, I just want to let you know that the market's either going to go up,
Fed hikes
down,
80
or
basis
sideways.
points?
Wait,
How
what?
many basis
much?
points?
Oh no, 50. I misread it. 50.
Bro, what the hell?
50. Okay.
Logan.
All right, so
have
then
mercy.
we should pump.
bro.
We should pump. We should pump.
Yeah, we should do that pumpy thing.
Let's go.
Hey, is there anything to hold over after the
419.
mid?
Let's go.
What do you mean?
Um, Yeah, what
Just
is
like
that?
it's out
entail?
Well, I mean, do you think that? I don't think any of
Come on,
the
over
analysts are doing
419. Let's see it.
all
I
the stuff that
wanna
we got in, all the stuff that
I
we
wanna see
got in the
420.
live call was at before 12
Oh yeah,
o'clock.
no, I got
I'm like,
421s. Just so I want.
Boom.
There we go.
Rocket ship.
There we
Printing
go.
right now. All right, I'm gonna take profits right here. Give me that 20%. Boom.
Ooh, 250.
Sawyer.
We got 1030 now. 1100.
Oh my God, stonks only go up.
All right, so if we reach 420, the ABC correction played out, man, beautifully.
Pretty much.
What does that mean?
We hit 420.
It means that our move to the upside that we've been seeing over the past few days is going to come to a conclusion soon.
Meaning no more upside?
No, that it could go higher. It could go higher.
It can go to 430.
Look at her go.
It can go to 430.
I think it can go to 500.
430.
Okay.
Yeah, but we're not
I
being
think it's
realistic
gonna
with
go to the
ourselves.
moon.
We're not being realistic. Yeah.
I know.
About a 1,000 per contract on those SPXWs if you followed me throughout the whole journey.
Was that a retest? I think that was a retest.
So we didn't. Hey, I wouldn't play that too prematurely. We could dump. Then.
A little early.
A little early.
I just wanted some music.
You've got.
I know. Where's the music? Oh, Jarvis.
It's fighting.
So we'll see.
I think we're about to
We'll
dump
see.
you.
Yeah, I think that could happen at 100%. And it could be an aggressive dump. Like, it wouldn't surprise me to test 413 and then jump back up from there. So we'll see. I just, for some reason, part of me, I don't see this. I don't see us dropping back down to like 410 or 411. It could happen, but
It would be unlikely considering it was only a 50 basis point increase.
this is bullish for the market, right? People have to understand this rate increase is not bearish. We need this, all right? And if you don't believe me, I'll share my screen and show you the M2 money supply over the past, 30 years, right? We need rate increases. Things need to settle down. Yeah.
And these contracts are moving fast.
Hey, that's FOMC, man. Essentially, right now, if you're in a play, right, if you're not strangling or straddling, however you want to put it, you are gambling, right? Because nobody actually knows how the market's going to react to this, right? We can only assume and go with probability. Right now, the probability is bullish. I will agree with you, but
I'm out of calls.
Oh, whoopsies.
yeah, I don't think the market has really reacted to it much yet.
Not yet, but this could continue for the next hour.
All right. See you, Michael.
And we got him speaking now. 7 minutes. It's
Where are you guys watching it?
Then.
No, he's not talking yet.
Yeah,
He talked
26
2:30.
minutes.
Yeah, 26 minutes. Yeah.
Hey, I'm Sawyer.
Alright, and I'm back. Shit.
Oh shit. Oh man. Yeah, bro. I had Tesla calls at 887. That's disgusting.
How are you, beautiful people, today?
Oh my god.
Hunter?
Another very beautiful voice. Dude, Hunter, Dakota's here, bro.
Dakota, what's good, brother?
What's up, Hunter?
How you been?
Good, bro.
Eyes moving real fast.
You still in VB?
I'm holding this SPX call. It did spike
No,
up to
Clayton.
1040. I'm gonna hang on to it and see if we can't.
Hunter, how are you doing,
rip
brother? How's
past
everything
that.
going on your end?
Because it's looking very bullish
Busy.
to the upside.
I do have a
In
break
that channel
from
right there.
1:30 to 3 today, so I figured why not
There you
come
go.
in and do some SPX puts
Okay.
and calls and see what we can do.
419,
Dude, Hunter, we've been day trading a whole bunch of the live call, bro. You're missing it.
You are actually
pushing
day
up.
trading, Clinton?
Yeah, every single day, about 5 trades a day, thereabout.
I love to hear that, honestly.
It's a lot of fun.
So guys, we are making a push to the upside here. I think it feels as though the market is kind of waiting to see if Powell's voice has any uncertainty in it or something like that. I don't know. Because all the information we're going to get relatively is released. And that's, of course, why we saw, that sudden kind of jolt in volatility. There might be some things he didn't. I don't know. The market's definitely kind of still anticipating more. It's a little bit of uncertainty. I think there is some buying pressure, but not as much as I was originally anticipating. So gonna have to wait here.
Austin, did you play Shadow at all or anything?
Pardon? What'd you say?
Have you played anything yet? Did you play Shadow or anything?
Oh, a straddle. No. I actually just did scalp SPY for like 20% there. I sold like very, very quickly on that first jolt to the upside. But no, I haven't played anything today. Joe, no. And that's just because I've been trading for a little while now, and every FOMC day is, I look back and I'm like, well, I could have probably had that day out and been better off. So that's kind of what I'm doing today. But that doesn't mean that there isn't still good analysis being presented, everywhere on all fronts in here. So, like I said, I still do expect to move to the upside, but it's still really a shot in the dark. That's why Logan's strangling it, right? 'Cause there is that possibility that we really move down hard if Powell says something that the market doesn't like. So
what's he gonna do right now? That sell-off.
It is a mystery, my friends. The technicals do agree to the upside, but we've already seen a lot of that upside, right? I was calling for 420 earlier today.
Damn.
And we got that. But I'm not sure if we're going to pursue much higher. We should, but we'll see.
Oh no! Look at that bitch go.
Clayton, are you in any positions right now?
No, I got out of everything this morning. Day traded it all. This morning was a phenomenal morning. I'm holding the majority of my portfolios, but that's about it.
Yeah.
I had American Airline puts, Bank of America puts, Tesla calls. Gosh, what else?
We're on the wrong side of this one, buddy.
AMD calls. A lot of fun. It was a great
At the moment, definitely on the wrong side of this play.
That's good. I'm glad that you did well.
Gave it all up.
Appreciate it.
420 to 416.
There goes SPY. Holy cow.
I wouldn't say it moved anywhere yet.
No, it definitely moved.
No, but it did give up that candle.
To try some puts.
Holy cow. Tesla just got rid of all of it.
Damn, man, Tesla would
Over here is the only way that I get service, but over here I can't see my screen. So I have to bend over the screen so I don't get glare on it.
I'm sorry to hear that. That doesn't sound like any fun.
Dude, I was over there. I was up like $2.5 grand. I come over here because it stopped, and now I'm down $500.
That's how.
I just watched $300 or three grand. Just...
Well, you're playing 0-day contracts during an FOMC meeting, right? Are you playing 0-day? No.
He was most likely not talking to us, I don't think.
Okay.
And were you the one who grabbed the SPXs with me? You were up that much. I mean, over 100% on the... over 200%. You gotta secure some of that profit. At least have a stop in there then at that point.
Montana,
The meeting has been going on for about 10 minutes.
I don't know if he's talking to us.
Yeah, I don't think he is.
Where are you watching the meeting?
Yeah, it's not going on right
now. We're getting somewhere.
Alright, I'm gonna have to mute that individual.
I'm slowly making the $500 back, but I don't think I'm gonna at the meeting. But
who's talking right now? Why do I?
This war
Boom, there she goes.
is committed to keep fighting. The Ukrainians are committed to keep defending
I was
themselves.
fighting it back.
And that creates further inflationary problems, at least in the very near term. I think that the markets are focused primarily on the commodity impact of the Ukrainian war. But I do think longer term, there's profound implications in terms of how the West, how much the West has to spend on its security. But in the very near term, I think the war is probably another pro-inflationary factor to consider out there. And it's one
to a true contraction.
Right. Well, Tom, it's interesting. Everything we talk about, and you'll appreciate this, we keep talking about the rate of change. And the rate of change is obviously the first derivative. But I don't hear people talking about the second derivative. And that is, what is the deceleration that's occurring in various parts of the economy? If we look at money supply, right now, on a year-over-year basis, we have M2 up above the inflation rate by about 5 percentage points in real terms. But when you look at it over the last 3 months, we actually are having real money contract by a rate of 3%. The second derivative is the thing that's going to tell us how quickly that we're going to get there. And I think the market is not focused on that. But I believe that somewhere here in the near term, we're going to get preoccupied with how quickly all these numbers are changing.
Well, Scott, let's talk about what it means for this market. You've seen the story in the Financial Times. The bond bull market has come to an end. Guggenheim, Scott Minard says. I know your view is so much more nuanced than that. From a tactical perspective and from a longer time frame going forward,
just a bunch
strategically. Can you walk me through how nuanced your view
meeting? Does anybody know?
Yep, there's links provided in multiple analyst channels, and if you just go in there and look, and it as well will be posted in the VC Mute right now.
It doesn't start for 19 minutes though, right?
Yep.
Thank you, I got it.
Awesome. And, you know, we can also, if people are having a hard time, we should be able to just share our screens and we can just, you know, watch it there. I don't know how long does he usually talk for? Like 30 minutes? Or is it shorter than that? 15 minutes?
15, I believe.
Yeah, he's not talking for long. I mean, after he says the juice, then we just have a bunch of people on a Zoom call asking him questions. I mean, yeah, the market could inherently stay like this. Like a complete doji on the 15-minute. Wow. How are the other equities behaving? Seeing anything else happen?
Fucking Google took a hit.
What'd you say? Your what?
My Google fucking took a hit.
Google, yeah. Were you short? Are you short Google?
No, I'm long on Google.
It's green today. When did you enter that?
No, I'm saying like I was up, so my contracts were at like 62, and then now they're down to fucking 50. I'm like, damn, bastards.
Yeah.
Once we started,
a lot of volatility
with
on the
increase
Qs
in
right now.
interest rates,
Huge
it took us
volatility.
10 years to get to 3.25. So, you know, when I say the long-term bull market is over, and I think it's very clear statistically when you're talking about probabilities of over 1 in a million that you're still in a trend, that doesn't mean that we're instantly reversing course and going to go rocketing higher. What it's telling us is we're probably going to go into a long period of consolidation and ultimately find ourselves somewhere in the next 5 to 10 years in a sustained bear market in bonds, which is further out in the investment horizon than most investors I know.
So, Scott, allow me to jump in. Before we jump to the next leg then, if you took that FT headline, you'd assume that Scott was saying dump bonds. You're not saying that. So can you tell us more specifically what role bonds have in the portfolio, given what we've just heard from the Fed and what we're expecting from the Fed further down the road?
Right. Well, Jonathan, I think based on everything we heard from the Fed, inflation fighting is #1 priority. You know, that gives me a lot of confidence that given how extremely oversold we are, that we're going to see a near-term rally in bonds. Somewhere, you know, it's not necessarily starting today. It's not starting next week or next month, but it's not far out. And so I would expect that we're going to see a reversion back to the mean, that bonds will ultimately perform better again. And honestly, for people who are income oriented, where today you can buy corporate bonds that are yielding 4 to 5% for high quality corporate bonds, those are attractive income yields relative to where we've been. And there's a lot of money out there that would like to get higher income, whether it's in pension funds or insurance companies or just people in their IRAs. So, you know, I think that near term, I'm actually fairly bullish. I think rates will come back down. We shouldn't be panicked. The Fed has been very clear. We're going to fight inflation. We're not worrying about the economy right now. So inflation fighting is priority #1, and that's the sort of environment where bonds perform well.
Scott, you've been in the Milken Conference for a while. Do you think that people generally are too bearish or too bullish in terms of their investment theses, let alone just what they're saying, their prognostications about the longer or even medium-term outlook?
Well, you know, it's really interesting, Lisa. Everybody seems to be so uncertain about the near-term future. But the longer term view seems to be somewhat positive, if not bullish. I had a breakfast this morning with a major investor in private equity, and he was telling me he thinks, you know, we're going to have a tough go for the next 8 months or so in stocks, but ultimately we're going to come out of this and do well. You know, I'm always skeptical of the consensus views. You know, the view today is so bearish on stocks, so bearish on bonds. You know, every time we get this far out of consensus, you know, it seems that the opposite direction's the way to go.
Scott Miner with us on Bloomberg Radio and Bloomberg Television. John Farrell, Lisa Brownwitz, and myself, we welcome all of you to truly an historic day, to a 50 basis point move in the rate as expected. And John, if I look at the entire Bloomberg data screen, I guess I've got to just simply say equity's up. They like what they see.
Yeah, and then the news conference in about 15 minutes. And I can tell you, Tom, a big question on the south side that many people have been looking for is the 75 basis point question from the Federal Reserve. A lot of people out there want to know. You're going to hear that in the news conference by at least one journalist. His thoughts on that, and within that answer, it's going to tell you a little something about the future.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get out front on 75 beeps, but he may talk about the calendar items going to the end of the year. Diane Swonk is focused on the end of the year with Grant Thornton, their chief economist, and we're thrilled she could join us today. Diane Swonk, I want you to look out, as Michael Feroli of J.P. Morgan did a moment ago, at the two-part economy that Chairman Powell faces. A buoyant, fully employed domestic economy, maybe with a negative statistic, off of the international dynamics, export-import, inventory build. Does he have to coalesce those two together, or does he ignore the trade balance and say, I'm focused on a good American economy?
It reached $10, so should fucking move it to 10
I think he's going to ignore the trade balance. I think the biggest issue here is he's focused on inflation, and he's going to be more Volcker-esque in terms of inflation. This is a Fed that, many of the leadership have now said, a little hard to get to that soft, magical soft landing. And you're hearing more within the Fed admit that is a word that Chairman Powell himself used, softish on the landing.
Softish.
That's harder. And our own analysis, softish. We actually use that word, soft or softish. And I think that's really important because our analysis suggests we need to get above 5% on the unemployment rate to derail the inflation that we've got out there right now. We've got 1.9 job openings per worker. That is up from a little above 1-to-1 back in February 2020, which is what Powell wants to get back to. You've got to both hammer demand and increase supply of workers. The only way to do both is to
Diane,
raise
I don't mean to interrupt,
rate.
but this is too important before this press conference. What is the carnage in economic growth to get us out to a 5% unemployment rate?
Well, it depends on how fast you want to get there. You can get there with a soft landing, with the economy stalling out on the domestic side in the second half of the year and into 2023. That's by the end of 2023, where growth is just not enough to hold on unemployment. Or you can get there more rapidly by actually having a contraction in growth. And that's where the uncertainties with the war in Ukraine, all of the other issues, the supply chain issues we face, really hard. The Fed's decision today is that they've got to bring demand down to a supply-constrained global economy. And the only place they can increase supply actually is in the labor market. And I think that's a really important issue that gets lost in translation. It's that this is a Fed hammering demand, and we can do it with a soft growth recession, a mild recession that's more prolonged, or more aggressively, but it's the nonlinearities. It's the unanticipated effects as rates spike more rapidly. One of the things we do know is that mortgage rates that go up don't necessarily hammer the housing market and home values. Mortgage rates that go up rapidly, like we've seen, are nonlinear and have a much more dramatic effect on both of those things.
Diane, another way of illustrating the tough job the Fed has is just going through their forecast. The last time we were all together, we had the summary of economic projections from the March meeting. The forecast looked like this. PCE 4.1% for 22, 23 it comes down to 2.6, 24 down to 2.3. And the curious part of the forecast was the fact the unemployment rate was at 3.5 for this year, 3.5 for next year, and 3.6 for the year after that. Diane, everything you've said, do you still think it is incredibly unlikely that they can get inflation down to 4, down to 2, and keep unemployment exactly where it is at 3.5%?
Well, I never did, so I still don't. I think I called those forecasts fanciful at best when they first came out, and they just don't count. They just don't add up, and that's the reality we face. And you're now starting to hear that from within the ranks of the Federal Reserve, talking about a harder landing, talking about how hard it is to get to this. Former Fed Vice Chair coming out, Don Cohn, and saying, the probability of them being able to do this all right, 25%. That's a 75% probability that they slip into a recession in his assessment. I think this is really important is the Fed is now in the position where they're focused on inflation and employment is secondary. That is a very different equation than we've seen the Fed in for a very, very long time.
Does it remain that way? Dan, I think is the more important question, isn't it? Because you can say those things right now as a Fed official because unemployment is at 3.5%. But when it starts to go the other way, when you start to see demand get hit, will you remain committed to inflation if it's still at 4 or 5? I guess the easier way of asking this question, we've asked it through today, through the morning and into the afternoon. If they have to choose between supporting growth and curtailing inflation, do we know, Dan, what they'll choose?
They'll choose containing inflation. I have no doubt of that. And that may come because of the nonlinearities that we see, or it may come because they raise rates. Either way, we're going to get inflation down, and that is their goal. It's a global inflation problem we face. And I want to get to another point that Scott had made about the next phase. After they get through this inflation phase, we're going into a world that's likely to be more inflation prone with a more activist Fed for some time to come. We're going to be more vulnerable to boom bust cycles as we move from just in time to just in case inventories, more regionalized supply chains, more higher cost onshoring, all of that with harder borders. That all suggests a world in which we're more inflation prone than we were the one we left. And I think it's really telling that those at the Fed do not see us returning to the world we left in 2019. Even Jay Powell in March at our NABE meeting, he said, no one is sitting around and waiting for the world that we were in to come back anytime soon.
That said, they're still looking for that 2% inflation rate. They reiterated that in their statement. And Tom Porcelli over to RBC had this to say. He said he wants to understand whether Powell wants to get that 2% inflation target before he stops raising rates, because if he does, then funds will be meaningfully higher than what most folks seem to think at the moment, and recession will be upon us. Do you think, Diane, that he wants to see, that Jay Powell wants to see 2% inflation before he stops raising rates?
I do. And I think that's because of the environment we're in. We do have some things that are an offset. A strong dollar is not the situation we had in the 1970s when the dollar was depreciating. But we've got a global inflation environment, and central banks around the world has been slow on the uptake because of the pandemic. The 1-2 punch of the pandemic and the war in Ukraine, and then the Fed citing the lockdowns in China as well. I think they really are focused on how supply constrained this world is, but that they can't look through those supply constraints. They now have to deal with them. And I think that's the reality we're dealing with.
Initially, after this Fed decision came out, the reaction in markets was pretty quiet, things fluctuating around. Now they're decidedly lower on the equity side as people parse through. And I wonder, Diane, how much it has to do with exactly that point. The fact that the risk factor with China lockdowns, the risk factor even with the Ukraine war, was to higher inflation. And that was the emphasis more than slowing growth.
Georgia homeowners, when you have a power meter
has already been priced in. Did nothing here today surprise the market?
No, I think this was absolutely priced in. It was a 100% chance from the market perspective that there would be a 50 basis point hike. A 75 basis point move would have shocked, and a 25 basis point definitely would have shocked. So I don't think there's anything here. It's really about watching the press conference, and I think that's where you could see some equity market reaction depending on what Powell's comments are.
All right, Seema Shah, always great to have you, Chief Strategist with Principal Global Investors. Thanks so much for taking the time. We want to bring back in our panel from the top of the hour. We have RJ Gallo, a Federated Hermes Senior Portfolio Manager, and Sarah House, Wells Fargo Senior Economist, as we wait for Fed Chair Jay Powell to begin his remarks. Sarah, first to you, what questions would you have for Powell this afternoon?
So I want to know more about their tolerance for growth slowdown or potential recession and inflation. So do they need to get back to 2%, no matter whatever it takes? Or if we see the economy slipping into recession, at that point, are they maybe willing to ease up on the pace of tightening?
There's a solid chance that SPY takes off from here.
Run somewhat over 2%, and if so, roughly rate, if that means mitigating the outright contraction in the economy. So just trying to get a better sense of that trade-off between inflation and growth, given just just how tricky of a situation the Fed finds itself in.
Just in case our Brian Chung is taking notes, RJ, what would you like to ask the Fed chair?
I'd be focused on the balance sheet plan myself. In particular, a number of years ago, I worked at the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. The system open market account was less than $1 trillion, and it was basically all treasuries. The world has changed massively since then, and there has been some talk that some on the committee would like to get back to an all treasury portfolio. I think some greater clarity on that is going to be required by the markets over time, and I would like to understand what the chair thinks about the composition of the portfolio. If they do want to go back to an all-treasury portfolio, that's a profound development for the mortgage market. They haven't unveiled that yet, and I think we need to keep putting pressure on them to offer as much insight as they can going forward on that issue.
So, Sarah, do we have an idea of where we are in terms of the economic recovery narrative based on the most recent data, as well as the moves that the Fed is making?
Yeah, you would have done real well, Jacob.
So, I mean, in terms of the recovery, obviously we've seen output has more than recovered. The labor market, we haven't seen jobs recover, but essentially in terms of overall tightness, we're back to where we were. So I think in many ways we've seen this recovery surprise time and time again. And I think overall we're looking at such a strong economic backdrop that's why we do have the Fed embarking on this fastest tightening cycle we've seen since the mid-1990s.
RJ, right now we do have a hawkish Fed, but there is this risk, though, that inflation could potentially be stickier than what maybe we initially are thinking it could be at this point. How are you positioned, or how should investors be positioned
all the time.
right now?
Doesn't end well. Didn't end well yesterday.
Well, on the fixed income side, across our actively managed portfolios, and we are an active manager, we don't run passive strategies currently at Federated Hermes. We've been materially short duration for quite some time. Go back, a year, 9 months ago. Transitory was a pretty hot word. It proved to be a false word. Inflation proved to not be transitory. In fact, to be quite persistent and quite a bit higher than many anticipated. We felt that the inflation problem was going to be more problematic than the market. So being short duration has worked. We think most of the pain in terms of the rapid bond market sell-off that has characterized the last 5 months or so, most of the pain is probably behind us. At this point, the market is expecting a terminal Fed funds rate around 3.4%, give or take.
For contracts.
We think that's a reasonable expectation. It wasn't that long ago. That number was still in the twos. So the bond market has incorporated a lot more tightening than the Fed has already done. And that's because these days the Federal Open Market Committee, it's almost sort of like the Federal Open Mouth Committee. They communicate through projections, through speeches, through very detailed minutes, what their expectations are. And the market has repriced to those expectations given the extremely high inflation. They gave a lot of credibility to the idea that the Fed indeed will be hawkish. So a lot has been priced into the market to take the Fed funds, expected Fed funds rate well north of 3%. So I would argue going forward, bonds are still a little tough for investors, and I expect some further upward drift in yields. But we're not as aggressively short as we once were. For a while, we've been favoring floating rate notes and tips. We've turned those preferences down in our portfolios, adding more fixed rate treasuries. It's probably time to get a little bit more incrementally positive on fixed income returns from here after they've gotten bludgeoned, really, to be frank, on a year-to-date basis.
RJ, I remember as a kid watching, you probably don't remember Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse, where they always had a word of the day. Transitory was that for months. And now it seems to be wage price spiral. That's something that Sarah talked about earlier. RJ, are we in the midst of a wage price spiral at the moment?
I think we're at the beginning of one. And the Fed is going to
RJ, apologies here for jumping in. I don't mean to interrupt you, but Fed Chair Jay Powell is starting off his conference down in D.C. Let's head to it live.
Before I go into the details of today's meeting, I'd like to take this opportunity to speak directly to the American people. Inflation is much too high, and we understand the hardship it is causing, and we're moving expeditiously to bring it back down. We have both the tools we need and the resolve that it will take to restore price stability on behalf of American families and businesses. The economy and the country have been through a lot over the past 2 years and have proved resilient. It is essential that we bring inflation down if we are to have a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. From the standpoint of our congressional mandate to promote maximum employment and price stability, the current picture is plain to see. The labor market is extremely tight and inflation is much too high. Against this backdrop, today the FOMC raised its policy interest rate by a half percentage point and anticipates that ongoing increases in the target rate for the federal funds rate will be appropriate. In addition, we are beginning the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. I'll have more to say about today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments. After expanding at a robust 5.5% pace last year, overall economic activity edged down in the first quarter. Underlying momentum remains strong, however, as the decline largely reflected swings in inventories and net exports, two volatile categories whose movements last quarter likely carry little signal for future growth. Indeed, household spending and business fixed investment continued to expand briskly. The labor market has continued to strengthen and is extremely tight. Over the first 3 months of the year, employment rose by nearly 1.7 million jobs. In March, the unemployment rate hit a post-pandemic and near five-decade low of 3.6%. Improvements in labor market conditions have been widespread, including for workers at the lower end of the wage distribution, as well as for African Americans and Hispanics. Labor demand is very strong, and while labor force participation has increased somewhat, labor supply remains subdued. Employers are having difficulties filling job openings, and wages are rising at the fastest pace in many years. Inflation remains well above our longer-run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in March, total PCE prices rose 6.6%. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 5.2%. Aggregate demand is strong, and bottlenecks and supply constraints are limiting how quickly production can respond. Disruptions to supply have been larger and longer lasting than anticipated, and price pressures have spread to a broader range of goods and services. The surge in prices of crude oil and other commodities that resulted from Russia's invasion of Ukraine is creating additional upward pressure on inflation. And COVID-related lockdowns in China are likely to further exacerbate supply chain disruptions as well. Russia's invasion of Ukraine is causing tremendous loss and hardship, and our thoughts and sympathies are with the people of Ukraine. Our job is to consider the implications for the U.S. economy, which remain highly uncertain. In addition to the effects on inflation, the invasion and related events are likely to restrain economic activity abroad and further disrupt supply chains, creating spillovers to the U.S. economy through trade and other channels. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we're strongly committed to restoring price stability. Against the backdrop of the rapidly evolving economic environment, our policy has been adapting, and it will continue to do so. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by a half percentage point and stated that it anticipates that ongoing increases in the target range will be appropriate. We also decided to begin the process of reducing the size of our balance sheet, which will play an important role in firming the stance of monetary policy. We are on a path to move our policy rate expeditiously to more normal levels, assuming that economic and financial conditions evolve in line with expectations. There is a broad sense on the committee that additional 50 basis point increases should be on the table at the next couple of meetings. We'll make our decisions meeting by meeting as we learn from incoming data and the evolving outlook for the economy. And we will continue to communicate our thinking as clearly as possible. Our overarching focus is using our tools to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal. With regard to our balance sheet, we also issued our specific plans for reducing our securities holdings. Consistent with the principles we issued in January,
Really
we
gotta
intend to
break.
significantly reduce the size of our balance sheet
Way
over
up there
time
again,
in a predictable
over
manner
418.
by allowing the principal payments from our securities holdings to roll off the balance sheet, up to monthly cap amounts. For Treasury securities, the cap will be $30 billion per month for 3 months and will then increase to $60 billion per month. The decline in holdings of Treasury securities under this monthly cap will include Treasury coupon securities, and to the extent that coupon securities are less than the monthly cap, Treasury bills. For agency mortgage-backed securities, the cap will be $17.5 billion per month for 3 months and will then increase to $35 billion per month. At the current level of mortgage rates, the actual pace of agency MBS runoff would likely be less than this monthly cap amount. Our balance sheet decisions are guided by our maximum employment and price stability goals, and in that regard, we'll be prepared to adjust any of the details of our approach in light of economic and financial developments. Making appropriate monetary policy in this uncertain environment requires a recognition that the economy often evolves in unexpected ways. Inflation has obviously surprised to the upside over the past year, and further surprises could be in store. We therefore will need to be nimble in responding to incoming data and the evolving outlook. And we will strive to avoid adding uncertainty to what is already an extraordinarily challenging and uncertain time. We are highly attentive to inflation risks. The committee is determined to take the measures necessary to restore price stability. The American economy is very strong and well positioned to handle tighter monetary policy. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Nick Chamarosa of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, the unemployment rate at 3.6% in March is now essentially at the level that the committee had expected would prevail over the next 3 years, and at the bottom end of FOMC participants' projections for the longer run rate that you submitted in the projections at the last meeting. How has your outlook for further declines in the unemployment rate changed since March? What does this imply for your inflation forecast? And how has your level of confidence changed with regard to the feasibility of slowing hiring without pushing the economy into recession? Thanks.
Thank you. So you're right. 3.6% unemployment is just about as low as it's been in 50 years. And I would say that I expect, and committee members generally expect, that we'll get some additional participation. So people will be coming back into the labor force. We've seen that, particularly among prime age people. And that will, of course, tend to hold the unemployment rate up a little bit. I would also expect, though, that job creation will slow. Job creation has been at more than 500,000 per month in recent months, very, very strong, particularly for this stage of the economy. And so we think with fiscal policy less supportive, with monetary policy less supportive, we think that job creation will slow as well. So it is certainly possible that the unemployment would go down further. So I would expect those to be relatively limited because of the additional supply and also just the slowing in job creation. Implications for inflation, really the wages matter a fair amount for companies, particularly in the service sector. Wages are running high, the highest they've run in quite some time. And they are one good example of, or good illustration, really, of how tight the labor market really is, the fact that wages are running at the highest level in many decades. And that's because of an imbalance between supply and demand in the labor market. So we think through our policies, through further healing in the labor market, higher rates, for example, of vacancy filling and things like that, and more people coming back in, we like to think that supply and demand will come back into balance and that therefore wage inflation will moderate to still high levels of wage increases, but ones that are more consistent with 2% inflation. That's our expectation. Your third question was?
Your level of confidence that you can slow hiring without pushing the economy into a downturn.
So I guess I would say it this way. there's a path. There's a path by which we would be able to have demand moderate in the labor market and therefore have vacancies come down without unemployment going up, because vacancies are at such an extraordinarily high level. There are 1.9 vacancies for every unemployed person, 11.5 million vacancies, 6 million unemployed people. So, and we haven't been in that place on the vacancy, sort of the vacancy unemployed curve, the Beveridge curve. We haven't been at that sort of level of a ratio in the modern era. So in principle, it seems as though by moderating demand, we could see vacancies come down, and as a result, and they could come down fairly significantly, and I think put supply and demand at least closer together than they are, and that would give us a chance to have get inflation down, get wages down, and then get inflation down without having to slow the economy and have a recession and have unemployment rise materially. So there's a path to that. Now, I would say I think we have a good chance to have a soft or softish landing or outcome, if you will, and I'll give you a couple of reasons for that. One is households and businesses are in very strong financial shape. You're looking at excess savings on balance sheets, excess in the sense that they're substantially larger than the prior trend. Businesses are in good financial shape. The labor market is, as I mentioned, very, very strong. And so it doesn't seem to be anywhere close to a downturn. Therefore, the economy is strong and is well positioned to handle tighter monetary policy. So, but I'll say, I do expect that this will be very challenging. It's not going to be easy. And it may well depend, of course, on events that are not under our control. But our job is to use our tools to try to achieve that outcome, and that's what we're going to do.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Thanks for taking my question, Mr. Chairman. You talked about using 50 basis point rate hikes or the possibility of them in coming meetings. Might there be something larger than 50? Is 75 or a percentage point possible? And perhaps you could walk us through your calibration. Why 1 month or one meeting should we expect at 50? Why something bigger? Why something smaller? What is the reasoning for the level of the amount of tightening? Thank you.
Sure. So 75 basis point in an increase is not something the committee is actively considering. What we are doing is we raised 50 basis points today, and we've said that, again, assuming that economic and financial conditions evolve in ways that are consistent with our expectations, there's a broad sense on the committee that additional 50 basis point increases should be on the table for the next couple of meetings. So we're going to make those decisions at the meetings, of course, and we'll be paying close attention to the incoming data and the evolving outlook, as well as to financial conditions. And finally, of course, we will be communicating to the public about what our expectations will be as they evolve. So the test is really just, as I laid it out, economic and financial conditions evolving broadly in line with expectations. And, I think expectations are that we'll start to see inflation, flattening out and not necessarily declining yet, but we'll see more evidence. We've seen some evidence that core PCE inflation is perhaps either reaching a peak or flattening out. We'll want to know more than just some evidence. We'll want to really feel like we're making some progress there. But I mean, we're going to make these decisions, and there'll be a lot more information. I just think we want to see that information as we get there. It's a very difficult environment to try to give forward guidance 60, 90 days in advance. There are just so many things that can happen in the economy and around the world. So, we're leaving ourselves room to look at the data and make a decision as we get there.
I'm sorry, but if inflation is lower 1 month and the unemployment rate higher, would that be something that we would calibrate towards a lower increase in the funds rate, or
I don't think a 1 month. 1 month is not no. 1 month's reading doesn't tell us much. We'd want to see evidence that inflation is moving in a direction that gives us more comfort. As I said, we've got 2 months now where core inflation is a little lower, but we're not looking at that as a reason to take some comfort. I think we need to really see that our expectation is being fulfilled, that inflation, in fact, is under control and starting to come down. But again, it's not like we would stop. We would just go back to 25 basis point increases. It'll be a judgment call when these meetings arrive. But our expectation is If we see what we expect to see, then we would have 50 basis point increases on the table at the next two meetings.
Thanks. Let's go to Colby.
Thank you. Colby Smith from the Financial Times. Given the expectation that inflation will remain well above the Fed's target at year end, what constitutes a neutral policy setting in terms of the Fed funds rate? And to what extent is it appropriate for policy to move beyond that level at some point this year?
So, neutral. When we talk about the neutral rate, we're really talking about the rate that neither pushes economic activity higher nor slows it down. So it's a concept, really. It's not something we can identify with any precision. So we estimate it within broad bands of uncertainty. And the current estimates on the committee are sort of 2 to 3%. And also, that's a longer run estimate. That's an estimate for an economy that's at full employment and 2% inflation. So really what we're doing is we're raising rates expeditiously to what we see as the broad range of plausible levels of neutral. But we know that there's not a bright line drawn on the road that tells us when we get there. So we're going to be looking at financial conditions, right? Our policy affects financial conditions, and financial conditions affect the economy. So we're going to be looking at the effect of our policy moves on financial conditions. Are they tightening appropriately? And then we're going to be looking at the effects on the economy. And we're going to be making a judgment about whether we've done enough to get us on a path to restore price stability. It's that. So if that path happens to evolve levels that are higher than estimates of neutral, then we will not hesitate to go to those levels. We won't. But again, there's a sort of false precision in the discussion that we as policymakers don't really feel. You know, you're going to raise rates, and you're going to be kind of inquiring how that is affecting the economy through financial conditions. And of course, if higher rates are required, then we won't hesitate to deliver them.
Neil.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin with Axios. Do you see evidence that inflationary psychology is changing, that in areas like workers' wage demands, businesses' willingness to raise prices, do you see evidence that there is a psychological shift going on inflation? Thanks.
So we don't really see strong evidence of that yet, but that does not in any way make us comfortable. I think if you look at short-term inflation expectations, they're quite elevated. And you can look at that and say, well, that's because people expect inflation to come down. And in fact, inflation expectations come down fairly sharply. Longer-term inflation expectations have been reasonably stable, but have moved up but only to levels where they were in 2014 by some measures. So you can look at that, and I think that's a fair description of the picture. But it's really about the risks. We don't see a wage price spiral. We see that companies have the ability to raise prices, and they're doing that, but there have been price shocks. So I just think it takes you back to the basic point, was that we know we need to expeditiously move our policy rate up to ranges of more normal, neutral levels, and we need to look around and keep going if we don't see that financial conditions have tightened adequately, or that the economy is behaving in ways that suggest that we're not where we need to be. So you don't see those things yet, but I would say there's no basis for feeling comfortable about that. It's a risk that we simply can't run that risk. We can't allow a wage price spiral to happen, and we can't allow inflation expectations to become unanchored. It's just something that we can't allow to happen, and so we'll look at it that way.
Gina.
Great. Thanks, Chair Powell. Gina Smilik with the New York Times. You mentioned in the statement both the upside risks to inflation from Russia and China. Obviously, those are very much supply shocks rather than demand side. And I wonder what you meant to convey by adding them. I wonder what you meant to convey by adding those.
Well, so our tools don't really work on supply shocks. Our tools work on demand. And to the extent we can't affect really oil prices or other commodity prices or food prices and things like that. So we can't affect those. But there's a job to do on demand, and that you can see that in the labor market, where demand is substantially in excess of supply of workers, and you can see it in the product markets as well. But I guess I'm just pointing out that a couple of things. For both the situation in Ukraine and the situation in China, they're likely to both add to headline inflation, and people are going to be suffering from that. You know, people almost suffer more from food and energy shocks but even though they don't actually tell us much about the future path. So, but the second thing is that they're both capable of preventing further progress in supply chains healing, and so, or even making supply chains temporarily worse. So they're going to weigh on the process of global supply chain healing, which is going to affect broader inflation too. So in a way, they're two further negative shocks that have hit really in the last, 60 days, 90 days.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guida from Politico. I want to follow up on that because you all have obviously highlighted that there are both supply and demand issues at play and inflation.
Wow,
and I'm just wondering, if these supply chain
that
issues
SPX contract went down to
$2.50,
Russia,
because of China, or just because these things take a while to work out. Does getting back down to your 2% mandate
off of that
require that these supply chain issues
I was
get
real
resolved,
tempted to
since
even
you
jump
can
into
only
this.
handle the demand side, as you said, or will you have to crimp demand maybe even further if the supply chain issues don't resolve themselves in order to try and get inflation back down to where you want it to be?
So, I'll just say for now, we're focused on doing the job we need to do on demand. There's plenty to be done there. Again, if you look at it, it's essentially almost 2-to-1 job vacancies to unemployed people. There's a lot of excess demand. There are more than 5 million more employed plus job openings than there are the size of the labor force. So there's an imbalance there that we have to do our work on. It's a very difficult situation if you can't, you would look at core inflation, which wouldn't include the commodity price shocks, and that's one of the reasons we would tend to focus on that, because we can have more of an effect on that. But it would be a very difficult situation.
It is.
I mean, we have to be sure that inflation expectations remain anchored. And that's part of our job.
Let's ride it.
So we'll
Fuck
be
it.
watching that.
Let it roll again, baby.
It puts any central bank in a very difficult situation.
$30 more.
Howard Schneider with Reuters.
Dude, that SPX contract's at 1310.
Two questions.
$200 difference.
You cited the 1.9 to 1 figure so often now. I got to ask you, what would be a good figure there? What would you like to see that come down to?
$14,
$14.60. Vacancy.
Wow, I think it's probably because it's in the money.
And secondly, on help from inflation,
almost $10.
how much are you counting on wealth effects through stock market channels? Equity markets broadly down quite a bit since late fall, first of the year. How are you mapping that into household consumption? Have they come down enough? Do you need another leg down in equity values to think that households are going to stop spending at the rate you need them to stop spending?
Okay, so in terms of the vacancies to unemployment ratio, we don't have a goal in mind.
In general,
there's no specific number that we're saying we got to get to that. It's really you've got to get to a place where the labor market appears to be more in balance.
That's all right.
And that depends not only on the level of those things, it also depends on
day trade
how well the matching function in the labor markets are working.
It's going to loan you the money. That's why you need
these expansions go on, you
so
can get very efficient
with all
that.
Position,
the beverage curve
they're
shifts
giving
out,
you
and
buying
also
power
tends to
right now,
to help.
Right.
So there isn't a specific number. I will say we were, I think when we got to 1-to-1. In the late teens, we thought that was a pretty good number. But again, we're not shooting for any particular number. What we'd like to see is progress, but we're not really looking at that. That's an intermediate variable. We're looking at wages and we're looking at ultimately inflation.
And so when you have a cash account,
so there are a bunch of channels through which policy works. You can think
or
of it
like
as
right now,
interest-sensitive spending.
Might give me a good faith
and then
violation.
You can think of another big one as asset values broadly. And there are big models with a lot of different channels that are related to that. We don't focus on any one market, the equity market or the housing market, or we focus on financial conditions broadly. So we wouldn't be targeting any one market, as you suggest, for going up or down, or taking a view on whether it's at a good level or a bad level. We just would be looking at very broad measures of financial conditions, all the different financial conditions indexes, for example, which include equity, but they also include debt and many other things, credit spreads, things like that too.
This bitch is going deep in the money, so I'm just hold to the bell. Buy at 426. Dude, SPY could hit 426.
Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel
AJ,
Siegel here from the Washington Post.
That 421 is
To
$4.
follow up from your message from the very beginning, what is your message to the American people about when they will start to feel the effects
That's all right.
of, say,
The SPX
50
contract
basis
is
point rate hikes or multiple hikes?
$17.
How do you explain to them what that does to their grocery
$600.
bill or their rent or their gas bill? Thank you.
Oh my God. Montana bought, listen, Market Montana
The first thing
bought
to say is
SPX
that
calls
we
on the
understand,
bottom today.
and
for
some of us are old enough to have
$2.35
lived through
fees
high inflation.
that are
and
currently
many
trading
aren't,
at like $18.
but it's very unpleasant. It's
He pulled himself
it's just
out of
something people
2,000% hit.
when they experience it for the first time. You're paying more for the same thing. If you're a normal economic person, then you're probably don't have that much extra, to spend, and it's immediately hitting your spending on
SPX is
groceries,
wild, man.
on gasoline, on energy and things
Oh,
like
no,
that. So
big
we understand
sell-off
the
came
pain
on
involved.
SPY.
So how do you get out of that? And the only it's our job to make sure that inflation of that unpleasant high nature
Get it
doesn't
in, Jacob.
entrenched
Get
in the
back in
economy.
it.
That's what we're here
Burn
for.
all
One of
your
the
day
main things we're here
trade.
for. Perhaps the most fundamental thing we're here for. And the way we do that is we
Oh,
try to get
balls.
supply and demand back in
run
sync
up
with each other,
Wow.
back in balance, so that
Just
the economy is under less
wow.
stress and
Who would've
inflation will go
thought
down. Now, the process of
424
getting
from
there involves higher
416?
rates. So higher mortgage rates, higher borrowing rates, and things like that.
Believe it,
So
man.
I
want to
it's
see.
not going to be pleasant either.
Look,
but
let's
in
just
the
draw a
end,
line on this
everyone is
motherfucker.
better
Let's see
off.
where it can-
Everyone, particularly people
There was a day
on fixed incomes,
a week and a half, 2 weeks ago.
at the lower part of the
Market
income
Montana,
distribution,
it was like
better
four.
off
It was like
with
418
stable
or some
prices.
shit. He goes, I
And
think
so
we see
we
426.
need to
I'm
do
like,
everything
no
we can to
fucking way.
restore stable
That
prices.
bitch hit
We'll do it
429.
as quickly and
I
effectively
was
as we
like,
can.
bro,
We
them
think we
calls
have
was
a good chance to do it without a significant increase in unemployment or really sharp slowdown. But ultimately, we think about the medium and longer term, and everyone will be better off
since it's
if we
really
can get this
off
job
of
done. The sooner the
entire
better.
support resistance plan right now. That bitch
Thank you, Chair Powell. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business Network. So you've talked in the past about consumer spending and how that's drives the economy.
fuck.
Are you concerned with this high level of
Although I really don't
stop
foresee that
spending,
being
pushing
the
us
case.
into-
This would
what
be
is
the
the level
wave
of
1,
concern
wave 2,
pushing us
wave
into a
3, wave 4, wave 5, right? It would go up like that.
So
that's possible, but
the economy is
probably unlikely.
It's doing fairly well.
I believe he's going to be talking on there for a little
we
while
expect
longer, but
growth
they're just
to
going to be asking him questions, and the
solid
market
this
has already
year.
decided its
And
direction for the most part. So, yeah, I guess I'm going to be heading out here shortly. We do have our market recap here at 3:30.
Wow.
So I encourage you guys to be there for that.
Just
Otherwise, that was really fun. Did
wow.
anybody make any money during that, or what?
Well,
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Whoever took that straddle did.
I took your straddle, and then after I got out of your straddle in both profits, I re-entered 421 calls. So
Wow.
Nice.
'Cause I sold the calls first for like 21%.
Bro.
And I sold the puts for like -4, but then I re-entered into some 421s and just made almost 100%.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Good shit.
Clayton, did you make any money?
Bro, no, I was just listening to him, and then I had my volume up so high to listen to him through the stream because I could barely hear him. Every time anybody sneezed, bro, my headphones just blew my ears apart. So I was kind of pissed off during that meeting.
Somebody in here was like, "You didn't even answer the fucking question," and I thought it was one of the guys in the audience for a second.
Bro,
SPY's up
somebody handed him
1.8%,
the
by
wrong.
the
Somebody
way,
got
which
handed
is
the
huge.
son.
Which is so big. I guess I should pull it up on
I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be
TD
back.
here because my chart looks
Cool, all right,
different.
catch you guys on market recap.
Alrighty, guys. See you in a bit.
You want to see
I'll be
this
right back.
effing-
Catch it.
This mother.
You notice there's
Yeah.
not
It is
like- 334%
All right, guys. in Google.
Bam.
Green days are ahead of us. This is going to be like
You sure it's gonna be green
going
days?
more swords. The last time the Fed meeting, Mississippi ran up about 10 days after that. We could definitely get some multi-days of green ahead of us here, though.
Yeah, we're gonna hold this donkey till close, man.
Hey, none of them. None
Don't
of
tell
them
me
are
it's gonna
wearing
go
masks.
green and then it just
We're counting on it for now. I mean, it's played out 100% so far. So
Right, but how many times have you seen in the market where we absolutely pump and the next day it completely just dumps? What happened last week?
Yeah, well, I didn't have the signals I had last week, so
I'm just
I
telling you, don't
that.
count it out. Is all I'm telling you.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I know.
Don't
But
full port into no fucking calls or nothing like that. Is what I'm telling you.
dude, we called the absolute bottom this week in the 405s. Called for a run to 420s plus by today. I mean, it's just.
Yeah, we did. We actually did call that shit.
I know how to read a chart. That's all I know.
God,
This 406
damn.
paid out well.
All right, well.
I'm
Market Montana
you,
bought
just
420
because you
calls
know how
for
to read
Friday
chart doesn't
on
mean you're
Monday
100% right.
that
We could
were
easily give this
$2
back
a
up tomorrow.
contract
I've
that
seen
are
it
at
50,
7 and
60
change right
times,
now.
man.
Wow.
Especially in
I
this
said that anything is
424,
possible.
40.
Yeah, that's true. That's just
424,
not
50.
what my charts tell me. So I'm not gonna. Why would I play what the chart is not telling me? You know, I'm gonna play what it's giving me at the time.
And I respect that.
There's a
I'm just
probabilities in
giving you a
that
fair
favor.
warning. I'm giving you
Oh,
a
I
fair
know.
warning.
Yes,
I mean,
I've been in the
and
I've been in the market
here's
for
another
7 years
example.
plus, so I
Unbelievable.
know this is not my first rodeo watching this stuff.
Go look at Cody's play. He just called out puts.
Nah.
See? And they're viable.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Take the puts.
I'm not taking the puts. I agree with you. I think we're going to be bullish too. But I'm just making sure you're not one of those guys who just got in here and is like, oh, we're going to be green the next 10 days. I'm buying calls every day.
No, Hunter, he's in here every day, bro.
I would say I don't think this man knows who I am.
I know, and that's
Well,
why
I
I'm
mean-
just trying to be safe, man. That's all.
Montana, Hunter's a vet around
Damn,
these parts.
nice.
He's one of my close
Oh,
friends.
okay.
So.
Those are the days
He's
you
a
need,
vet?
buddy.
You came in a little after
Those
him.
big
No, not a
days.
military vet. He's an OPR vet.
No, I know.
He was
Am
here
I better?
when it was but code.
What's your nickname, Montana? Market maker?
Hey, Clayton.
MM was that short for? I don't know. You tell me. That's
up?
all I know.
Market Montana. I do love your name, man.
I'm going bullish on this one. I got Tesla again at 1,100 calls for next week. You're fucking crazy.
1100. I'd say Tesla over 928 today. So far, you're rejecting right in that area.
Hold on. When'd you get him?
I got them at the bottom before it spiked up today. So I'm at at 130 average.
So
get Tesla to push over those 928s and hold that, and let's start going in your favor pretty quick.
Here. Ray, what did you pay for him? What are they at right now?
At 134, and I'm at 174.
Okay, very nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, time to watch Star Wars. May the fourth be with you.
Oh,
yeah. All right, bye, Dakota.
Be with you.
Have a good one, boys.
Bye, Dakota. Love you, buddy.
I find your lack of calls disturbing. And Revenge of the Fifth tomorrow.
Cinco de Mayo. Shut up. All right, time to get drunk.
You were supposed to fight the Bears, not join them.
I'm fighting the Bears?
You're moving back up over 424.
Yes. Sorry, should I have said
what kind of margarita deals they run tomorrow?
Wait, what? Hold on, wait a minute. That's exactly what I'm doing tomorrow night. I'm going straight to the Mexican place down the street. I'm getting only.
I feel like there's a I have the high ground and then somebody being like, don't fucking try it comment to me or something.
I might get 100 per contract on fucking Google right now.
10 grand per contract on Google? What are you trading?
I told you, I had my fucking calls in Google.
What? I know, Birdie. What are you trading?
This guy.
My 2340 calls.
Okay. See that? I understand. 20. Oh my god, bro! What?
They're at 7480 right now.
That dude's trading
that
70
calls, Cody and puts. Take your side.
Contracts.
Dude, that is just
more
this
than one
fucking spy contract that I have for fucking Montana. That he fucking sold like a bitch.
Hey, well, no, I got those SPXs this morning though. And that was perfect. I did what I needed to do.
It's gonna break a new
Bro,
high
you
right there.
that one Google Play would pay for all my
250
expenses
and
for the next 2
1100.
years.
Yeah, right now
What are
I'm
those
up
what are those spy calls up
226%.
that you got in?
What are they up right now?
Yeah, those yeah.
Well, I sold them, so give me a second.
Oh, okay.
Sold them, but
All right, Clayton.
You can't be yelling at me for selling now.
You taking off, Hunter?
Yeah, I sold my spy calls too that I was
I'll
holding
shoot you a
on.
text later.
All right,
Yeah, I
sounds
had
good,
those
brother. You take care of
Fridays.
yourself. Thank you for.
Actually, let's see. Originally, I had those Friday 420s
Take care,
for
I was trying to
around
break high
$2.
today.
Let's see what those would be at right
Yeah,
now.
I'll text you. No worries.
Yeah, I sold them for
So that-
$18.50 a pop. So let's see what
Oh
the fuck it came out to be.
shit. Yeah, if I held those 420s for Friday, those are over $7 from $2 entry. That was 2 days ago or whenever it was.
Wow. That's crazy.
Damn. Yeah, I'm telling. I was swinging off that. As soon as we hit 405, 406, that was it. That was the bottom.
I think I
I
need to try to
83%
close
of
this
them.
thing, try to set a
Oh, yeah.
sell it.
There you go, Birdie. I'm glad
Getting a little
glad to
bit
be
of
some money off
consolidation on SPY.
something I
Just gotta
told you to
kill this
buy.
contract.
Something you told me. We just went off on a fucking limb. We just said fuck it, YOLO. Your boy don't care.
That's right, and I'm telling. That's the way to be sometimes. I mean, except we were a little tad bit early that day, but
SPY still moving.
Wait, there was a person that said there was a resistance for Tesla. What was it?
now over 928, that thing should really start to rocket, which is going
There
for
it
right
goes. New high
now.
of day.
So
About to be 425.
from here, I'll expect 934.50s. You get over that, I mean, you're talking 950s. You could potentially touch here. Let's see how crazy things get here today, though. Got SPY till 426 basically at this point now. That's about another over $1 on that then for that thing to move.
It is the power hour already.
Nvidia breaking out. Airbnb breaking out. All the names I'm looking at are all breaking out for the day on their upsides, and those are just starting. So we'll see how much more of a boost we get here.
What a damn
The only thing I
day.
got left is my Google and Amazon plays. No,
This
Google and Tesla.
definitely
Sorry.
helped out. This definitely helped out the next few days for sure.
Hey, Clayton.
Yes, sir.
What's your thoughts on Lucid as far as like regular shares, not actually calls?
Wouldn't touch it if my life depended on it. Wouldn't touch it.
Oh, okay.
If you're gonna buy something with shares, you expect to make a return, right?
Yeah.
Lucid ain't it.
PQQ, baby.
If you want something, if you can handle volatility and you want something that has an almost all but guarantee of returning up to previous highs from its current levels, you look at anything associated with the NASDAQ and the S&P that's in the top 5 for the most part. Yeah, Moneyball. You can do TQQ if you wanted to. Is there a reason why you're choosing Lucid? Do you want to run covered calls on it? Do you just like the share price?
Share price, but it's just that, it's one of those things that might take off later on, but I'd rather buy where it is now and then wait until it actually turns a profit into so I can get dividend shares later on.
425.
Dividends.
Touch 424.99.
Does Lucid pay a dividend?
Oh,
not yet.
balls.
But
So you're thinking about
long term.
You're thinking about like 10 years.
425.
Something like
How long are you thinking about holding this?
Okay, so the way I see it is, I know the last time the stock went up to like $40 something.
421s are 454.
This, like I said, this is the same time my dad actually bought.
sold
and
at
then
$1.50.
they started releasing their cars. The shares started going up and everything like that, and then
I'm not even gonna
it
look
just
back at the
dove down
SPX
from there.
play.
I just don't deal with anything speculative anymore.
Okay.
There's I've dealt with all the speculative stuff, all the EV companies, the energy companies, all the crap companies, all the companies that are going to take 30 years to get anywhere, all those companies. And they're just not worth it when everything else is doing super well. That's already
Buys a rocket
solidified.
ship, man. Almost a $10 move.
Oh, we're touching 100. We're gonna get 100 on it.
Google's ripping.
We're gonna get 100 on it, bro. We're at 82.
$82.
8,200.
Yeah, so
$8,200 contract.
Wow.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's what I said. Birdie's paid for 3 years of expenses and one call option.
Ridiculous.
Or one position.
Just one position?
Lose it at the
Yeah.
joint.
Yeah, I got him for 18.
This is
Wait, hold
true.
on. What did I get him for? Give me a second.
This is true.
Birdie's probably going to make about $300K on that position.
$300,000.
Way more than my 3 years of expenses. Never mind.
Wow.
Sorry. 6 years of expenses.
Bought him for 1830 a pop.
Are you kidding me? When'd you buy this? When'd you buy
Look at
this?
that
Right
pop,
after
bro.
my puts.
This option's up
What was this?
65%.
This morning. I bought my puts and then
Yeah,
I fucking flipped and
423.
curled back. Got my fucking notification.
$15.
Bought calls.
You, I remember when you told us you bought calls, Birdie. What did you hold for Tesla? Did you hold those, or what did you do with them?
I'm still holding those bitches.
You're still holding the Tesla calls.
Yeah. My 905s.
Jesus.
Dude, Tesla should just be breaking out. That's what I'm saying. Look at it go
yeah.
now. There we go.
I'm already at $30 on
934. You
them.
might be. Gets crazy. 950s today. It's coming.
Fucking
Tesla
hell.
just broke my resistance.
Yeah, mine's too. Mine was at 934.32.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I
The
ain't
shit bricks
seen
right now.
shit until the 950s on that.
Wow. This is a wild day, man.
We got to pump
What
it
a
up.
wild day.
Pump.
Yeah, where's Moneyball at?
Where's that music?
He's
Play
in the
it.
chat.
25.60 high a day. Breaking high a day again.
And Moneyball.
Oh,
Dude,
426
Moneyball's
is coming up on SPY over that. You might even see 429 today.
Actually, Moneyball. It's 120 or 130 maybe right now. Percent return for TQQ. So I'll sit on that all freaking day. And if Nvidia gets anywhere near $300 a share, I'm selling that too again.
Totally doable.
I'm about to leg my way out of individual securities. Mike stays me doing the girlfriend round, which is all the fucking time. Moneyball, she's screaming in your ear, bro. She's saying the nasty.
Look at this shit.
I just gotta hit your girl,
he's
bro. I
playing
hit my wife
0
sometimes.
day. Yeah, Market
joking.
Montana plays 0 day.
Just joking. I can't hit a
SPY,
pregnant woman. Are you serious, bro?
but,
Fuck.
he plays small position. But this Birdie fella on the Discord, dude,
I
that
don't know.
dude be,
I mean, the other day,
he'd be
someone
taking
was
out
saying
like
in
10
chat here,
$5,000
let me know when
contracts.
my niece is 18.
But
Yeah, people say
So anything goes
Market
sometimes.
Montana doesn't
if you
hold
say
anything.
it.
say some gross
He
shit.
might swing calls or puts.
Look, I'm
but
scared of
he's-
my wife, dude.
Generally
Alright.
speaking, he says he's a permanent.
My wife
Just say some
has
gross shit.
fighting skills better than I do.
Oh Lord.
Well, you should get yourself as a
But this guy's kind of like
Ronda
the
Rousey.
Birdie's kind of like the Texas Beck. In this,
Sounds like he's got
Whatever.
one.
you know.
Yeah,
He's
she
just
knows how to fucking fight. Your boy knows how to shoot guns. I can shoot
swinging
guns.
big
She
old
can't.
fucking-
All right.
But
She
didn't
knows how to
Ronda
fucking
Rousey
fight.
actually lost her,
But
her match?
what
on
is
the
different
UFC?
though about
When
them,
Moneyball goes,
especially over the Team Bowl, is that these dudes will hold some shit throughout the day, like this move. Let's see what Bull played out, because I know Bull called out something else here. 370. He called it a 4290 SPX call at 313. That's at 520. He's going to hold it to close. And whoever Big Bull trades is on here, that dude has got money to fucking gamble. He always plays 0 days, and he'll buy them at 30 minutes to close, and he'll run that shit too. It's pretty impressive. He hits. I would say he might take 10 trades a day. He hits 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 in the green. It's pretty impressive. You know, and we were talking on the Discord about it, and how, like, yeah, you know, his his one that you take a loss on, it'll be like a good like 60 or 70% loss. But the ones that he hits are fucking crazy. Oh wow, 426 is gone, bro. Straight through the fucking door. Wow. That thing Kool-Aid Man threw that motherfucker. Look at that. It's 100% on this contract. On what's essentially the YOLO contract. I almost made back everything I lost yesterday off of this one play. Well, 2 plays, but yesterday was a big L, man. It was like $900 down or some shit. Oh my God, look at that God candle. Wow. What is happening? That is insane. I need to text Jacob and let him know his $150 would have been almost 600. Wow. Unstoppable.
171 today in shares on P&L.
Fucking insane. They.
Somebody just declared war on me. I don't even know what the fuck. I don't even know who they are.
Oh, come on, baby. Come on, Google. A little bit higher. Give me a little boost.
When are you scaling out of those?
I already started.
What is happening?
Oh, okay.
I only have about like
Straight
10
up
left.
on SPY.
That makes sense, my friend.
I'm just really glad it was Google today and not Amazon because I sold the Amazon. Dude, if AMD gets up about another dollar above, I'll finally be at break even on AMD.
That's insane, bro.
We've been down for like what, a month?
That's insane.
What is going on? Is this a sell-off or something? What is this?
Gotta have selling pressure sooner or later.
Yep.
God, Google, I'm gonna miss you when you're back at these levels. It's gonna be so sad when you split.
Moneyball, it's an evil world we live in. God, dude, I'm crying. That is fucking hilarious. She broke him up. Oh my God, 1440, bro. Oh my God. Oh, first time?
Welcome to the fucking party.
Yeah, dude. First time? Anybody? Dude, my last girlfriend, our breakup was hilarious. So, not fun though.
It wasn't fun for you?
Nope.
Why not?
Oh, long explanation.
I was just joking. I don't want to care about your
There's still time.
explanations.
But I had a feeling.
'Cause I got a feeling.
Yo, fucking mana just going up, man.
Wait, are you looking at
Hold on one second, guys. I'll be back.
Google? Which one is it?
Crypto.
Yep. Alphabet Class A, Class C. What is this?
I'm back. Lo siento.
Welcome back.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
I hate when I get this fucking close. When I thought about the next contract up, I'd be at 100 by now.
About to put my Venmo in the chat.
Why doing a donation?
I would love one, dude. I would love one. That'd make
You
me
know how much
very
money I have
happy.
in my Venmo? I think I have like $10 in my Venmo.
You want to send that to me?
No, I use it for fucking buying cigarettes.
Italian
I'll send you
cigs.
some nice pack of American spirits. How about that?
How about no? I'm a Camel Crusher guy.
Oh.
Don't you fucking say to me, bro.
$4 on this
Spirits
contract.
cost American spirits cost so much, but
Another pump up.
holy shit, does
Right
that
to make
cigarette
it.
burn like a freaking cigar? Just hitting it, they pack it so
I
tight.
forgot, what was those cheap ones?
Newports.
Cigarettes?
Yeah, there's a lot of cheap ones that I know about.
Push to
I'm about to shit my
427.
pants.
Let's see, there's
Big Gucci Sosa.
fuck is it?
Export screens, no filter, cowboy killers, and then fucking Res smokes 7,000 for $10.
Non-filtered Camels.
I do not know anything about cigarettes, so.
I used to smoke.
Step
I
out.
used to do the double menthol ones from Camel.
If you would have been enlisted, you would have known all about them.
Nope.
I know they cost way more than they used to.
Even if I enlisted, I don't think I would know anything about them.
Oh, come on, Google. Just a little bit higher. Let me see it.
Wait, what strike are you in? Are you in the weekly for tomorrow or 2 days from now?
Yeah, for 2340s.
Wow.
They
The
still
low
hold
was
me
$2
long.
grand.
Dude, birdie is the definition of diamond hands.
I don't even have $2 grand to get into that kind of thing.
Technically, wasn't $2 grand because it fell farther than that.
I'm just reading what it says here. 2340.
Yeah, because I got bought in for 1830s.
Wow. For 2340 strike. Okay.
Bing bong.
I mean, come on.
What is that background noise? I dare all, brother. You got some background noise.
Sorry, I didn't know I was not muted. My bad.
You all good. You all good.
Was that your
You all
Mexican
good.
wife in the background?
Oh, Nvidia's over $200 a share now, baby.
Wait, hold on. When did you bought? You bought Nvidia at what? 180 something?
I don't know. I gotta check it out. Let me see. I just bought it today. What did I buy it at? 192.
Oh, that's right. 192. So, okay, so you're up what? $8,000 right now?
No.
No. I'm doing that.
19. Oh, almost 2,000. Almost 2,000.
Yeah, that's right. God, my brain, my poor brain.
QQQ though, boy. Shit's nuts.
Whoops.
Buy breaks 427. This dude's gone. Just want that fill order at $4. Give me that fill at $4. That'll put me almost where I started yesterday. Minus the cost of entry.
He says he wants to, when you reincarnate to him, to be like me. I promise you, you do not. All right? Because you don't want to join the military. Big no.
Second that. If I could go back to my 15-year-old self, 16-year-old self, and say 4 words, don't join the army. Like, I learned a lot of shit that, like, saved my life, but don't fucking do it, man.
I fucking would tell myself to fucking do anything but that. Do anything but join. Well, I didn't join the army. I joined the Navy.
Being in the army, man, I get that. Wow. You could be doing the same thing you're doing right now with not being in the army.
Yeah.
I don't guess you need.
To be honest, if
benefits
anything, I
of
would have
being
joined the
in-
Air Force. I would have told myself, hey, dumbass, study a little harder next time and join the Air Force.
You calling a dumbass? Like,
Call himself one.
A huge dumbass.
Bubs, hell yeah, bro. Send Tesla straight to Valhalla. I'm getting hungry.
I'm already up 50% on that Tesla call.
You're up 50%. Can you get out of it today?
No, and I don't want to. I
When's it expire?
Next week.
Okay.
That's exactly what happened yesterday or the other day, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with on Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, look at her go. 5:427. With 30 minutes to go.
This girl's back squatting and the barbell got caught in her ponytail and just backflipped her.
Aren't you supposed to be playing a video game?
I am currently waiting on somebody to play that video game.
I'm gonna cry so hard when these fucking stocks split. There's like not that many that can do this in a day. Or within what? A half hour?
Actually yeah, no, actually all the big boys are getting they're getting dumped.
Yeah.
Amazon's going, Google's going, Tesla's going. You just gonna have to sit and trade American Airlines and Bank of America with me all day.
I'm gonna assume so, bro. Like, these are my fucking money makers, dude.
Good thing you're buying shares.
I know.
Baki Honma.
Spent $1,800 and about to make fucking 10 grand.
Per contract, this is...
I keep jinxing it, so I should just shut up about it. We're about to have a market recap. We have a half hour. I'll just swing these if I don't have to.
Market recaps in 1 minute.
Yeah. So if Austin's in the middle of this fucking talk, I'm just gonna scream out loud.
I'm still in this call.
What are you trying to hit on Google?
100. I haven't got 100 in like 3 weeks.
Wow.
Wow. Count your blessings.
Oh no.
429. Let's see it. Dude, those fucking SPXs. My god.
Got a whole bunch of notifications.
Oh, 97.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Yes, sir.
Cool. What's up?
Welcome back.
Long time no see, huh? Long time no talk.
Been a couple weeks.
A lot has happened since we talked. Spies ran is now pushing 430.
Oh my god,
You know?
Google.
But
Yes.
I'm afraid to let people know that this will all come crashing down here sooner or later. Sell in May and go away.
When predict the future for us, please.
Yeah, no, that's what we're gonna do today. I got you. We'll do our best. I do want to give it a few minutes, so let people join up, and then we'll get started. No, nobody can predict the future. Nobody has this crystal ball. What's up?
I said, let me get this 100 per, and then you can do whatever the fuck you want.
100%er. Gotcha. Let's go.
No, not 100%. Like 100 per contract. Oh, I'm at 98.
Pump
That's
it up.
unfathomable.
You gotta
you're
pump it up.
Oh, it was.
I need $100. I need $105.
18. What was it? 1840 something a contract, up to $10,000 a contract. So that's what, a 5x almost.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my God, here it comes.
This guy's about to make.
Oh, 90.
You gotta pump it up.
All right, Birdie. I would love to continue the pump train, and I want to continue it, but we do have to get going with the market research.
There you go. There you go.
You got it. You got it.
102.10.
There we go. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. I'm happy for you. Look at that fucking move on SPY. What a move. All right, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen, and we'll get into the market recap here. I think Logan Silver should be joining. I don't know if he's in here or not. No, he should be in here momentarily though. So Clayton, if he's not in here in time, then we're gonna be referring to you first. I mean, oh boy, let's get it. So let's go ahead and refresh the page here. Is it still loading or something? Why is it not giving me the ability to refresh? There we go. Okay. I mean, I don't think it's a secret, guys. A lot of you guys were in the investors lounge or the live call during that FOMC meeting, and we did get some pretty key information in regards to the market, and we can see the reaction to the market was a rather bullish one, and that was largely because we got no new information. There was not really any negative information for us to chew on, for the market makers to feast on, people on Wall Street. They didn't have anything negative to really bring out of that entire meeting. They did expect a 50 basis points rate hike in regards to interest rates, and that's exactly what we got, right? So that should help curb inflation a little bit. But it's nothing major. He still wants to try to get a soft landing in for the economy, so we're able to not completely crash and go into a recession, right? We'll probably go down a little bit more from here, but hopefully find our bottom in a rather peaceful way, right? So right now, the market did get a good beat. Everything's green. I mean, there are very few equities that are red on the day. They're around, but majority of the market is very much green, right? As long as you're not colorblind, I'm sorry if you are. The entire heat map is very, very green right now, right? Some of the highlights being Apple up almost 4%, Facebook up almost 5%, semiconductors doing extremely well. We're seeing banks maintain their green from this morning into the afternoon, energy doing the same. I mean, everything is really doing quite well right now. Real estate is kind of struggling a little bit. Healthcare could be doing better, but growth for the most part is performing exceptionally well here this Wednesday afternoon after that FOMC meeting. So going over to the price action here,
that sucker.
I mean, SPY is just absolutely mooning.
All right, I'm gonna mute them. I'm out, man. I'm out there. That's insane. So that was not a normal day in the market, to say the least. What a roller coaster. Look, he said 429. I got out of it. It was deep in the money. I could let it go. But yesterday, I started. That was a 423 call that I bought for $180 that sold for $525. That's insane. Yesterday, I started my portfolio with $1,400 and ended it with $85. And today, I put $400 in there, so I started with like $460 and I ended at $1,501. That was almost. I'm like $80 away from where I started yesterday. What a stupid day. Honest to God. What a dumb day in the stock market. People are going to think that this is normal. When I say normal, 413 was the low. 413 to 427. Unbelievable. 428, honestly. It's $15 move down. It is insane. It's just not normal. And I'd look back at that SPX contract. If we really want to know, Lucid, It's just me and you. There's a couple people here. That SPX contract is so damn deep in the money. It is at I bought it for 410. It is currently at 37.30. So if you want to have some regerts, there's some regerts. That's almost 1,000% gainer. That is insane. Just insane. God damn. Right? God damn. Montana bought the SPX, the one right below me, on the dip. So he had a better entry. He bought the 42.50 for $2.57 or something, or $2.50. And that contract is 42.80, 43.40, 45, 44. This is real time, 45. I mean, dude, $250 to $4,400. That is why they call it a casino. I don't even think you could get that kind of return on a casino. But the fact that the market did this off the Fed meeting, look, it could have easily went the other way. Where does it go from here? That is the real question. That is the real question. Where does the market go from here? I don't know if my GoPro is working. Let's see. I need to go back to my studio here, but let's see if it's even working here. It's thinking about it because I haven't had it on. There we are. Oh, who knows? The answer to where does it go is anyone's guess. Bulls are going to think that they're in full control, but the run-up is too aggressive and it has to come back. There's no way it can sustain that kind of move up. So if you want to swing a put, today's the day to swing a put. Where does it go from there? Anyone's guess. I will say this, Market Montana called out some shit. The dude is on SPY. If you want to join that Discord, the link is in the description. He bought them 420s. They're at $10. He paid $2 for them. He sold them. He didn't hold them through this whole meeting, but my God. I will say this. I'm going to go work out with Jacob at the gym, and what a fucking day. Please do not expect every day to be like that, because that is absolutely retarded. And if we go back in time and just look at most days, we do have some though. Look at that. That was a 4. That one hurt. 405. That bounce up. But we also had those big red days. Wow. It's going to touch 429. It's knocking on the door at 429. Just stupid, man. Just absolutely retarded. But if you had a long-term portfolio, good for you. Good for you. Today you got some money back. Your 401k is a little happier. Tomorrow puts. Dude, tomorrow, who the fuck knows? I think they run at 450. Honest to God, it could go to 450. What's that, another 1.5% on SPY? So, no, 2%. We don't get 2.9% days in the SPY on the intraday. Actually, even correct that, 3.5%, because it started at 413 at the bottom. It's not normal. Good God Almighty! I can promise you this: TikTok and fucking Instagram, all these dudes pumping Discords are going to be putting in stupid games like this is normal. But today I had balls of steel, my friends. Balls of steel, because that damn call was down deep. And if I had bigger balls of steel, I'd be a hell of a lot happier. But today was a good day. We closed it out. We're doing all right. And I'll see you fuckers tomorrow. Be good out there. If you're still holding shit, more power to you. But I am, oh my God, Tesla. I'll look at Tesla before I leave. 945, yeah. But that's not even real. That's 4% up on the day. That's not even 4% from where it opened at, right? Or it's low, 885. Almost $100 move on Tesla. It's just crazy. Yeah. What are those YOLO 1000 calls that looking like? They're at 296. Up a lot. They're up a lot. What a crazy day. All right, man. I'm ending it. I'm going to go work out and see you guys later.